Well, hello everybody and welcome back to the Mega Farm Challenge. Right now I am king of the snow hill. I don't know why this is still here. What's going on? Oh boy, right now we've got cows, we've got baby cows, and we've got sheep. They're all doing very, very well for us. Last episode we made quite a bit of money off these guys and we progressed a lot. So very happy about that, but obviously the job is not done. We still need to make this into a mega farm. That's not going to happen all on its own. So what do I need to do today? Well, I think for starters, what I want to concentrate on is kind of quality of life improvements. So the sheep and the cows are our main source of income right now. I need to upgrade some of the things that we are constantly using to get these guys fed. So the things I'm looking at are mainly going to be the mower and the windrower for right now, because those are like kind of the weak links in the chain. Now, if we take a look inside the store, we've got a whole batchload of options in terms of mowers, but the one that I think I'm going to target is going to be this guy right here, the GMD 3123F. This is the front portion of the mower, so now that we finally have a new tractor that we can attach this on, oh man, I'm so happy about that. Yeah, this thing's going to go on the front, and it's going to make things a lot easier. To go with that, we have the butterfly section back here, the GMD 8730FF. And this it's going to replace the old one we have. So now we can do left and right. It's going to be amazing. It's going to open up like worlds of possibilities for us. Very excited for that. In terms of windrowers, what I think I'm going to go for is this guy right here, the Z2 840H. It's got an 8.4 meter wingspan. Wingspan? Is that what you call it? Yeah, I guess wingspan. Let's go with it. So it's pretty decent there. And this guy that we currently have is only 4.7. So we're almost doing double, which is good. That's going to make things go much, much quicker. Now let's quickly check prices here and see how much we can get for our old equipment. Where are you? Okay, so here's our mower, the Class Disco 32. Currently, we could sell it, get 6,152 bucks. Not bad. The other portion of the thing we're replacing is the GA 4731 here. We could sell that for 4,500 bucks. So in total, about $10,500 for those two pieces of equipment. Not too shabby. Now, there is one other thing that we also can potentially sell, but I'm not sure if I want to do it just yet. And that's going to be the Ford 7810 Turbo Plus here. We can get $8,398 on that. I may not sell that. And here's my reasoning. It would be nice to have a second tractor around that I could potentially hire a worker on while I do stuff on the other tractor. So that's my reasoning there, but I'm not sure yet. I still have to do some thinking on that. What I do know for sure is we're going to sell this guy immediately here. So this windrower gotta go. It's been good for us, but it's also a pain in the butt. It's the smallest thing we got. I'm so ready to get rid of that thing. Where is my nice new tractor? Ah, here you are. Carrying our milk transport, of course you are. Okay, let's pop in here. Let's go ahead and disconnect, and let's take a trip over to the store with our windrower, and let's upgrade that bad boy. Hello shop, favorite place in the game as always, and we already have our Ford Turbo. You know what, guys, I'm just gonna sell it. I'm gonna bite the bullet and let it go. I don't think we have enough really to justify having two tractors. It's just not a thing right now. So let me pull this guy in here and let's quickly swap over to you, and we're gonna say our goodbyes. This little tractor has got me through a lot, and I mean a lot in this game. We have done it all. We've mowed, we've windrowed, we've delivered sheep stuff. We've done everything. Okay, I'm gonna miss this tractor big time, but it's time for it to go. You know, sometimes in life you just gotta upgrade and you gotta let the old things go. Out with the old, in with the new. So let's see how much we can get for these two. Oh baby, it's even more. 9,237. Let's go, sell it. Goodbye. I'll see you later, Ford. I'm gonna miss you. And you, 4,950. out the door. That puts us at a cool $52,996 bucks. That is absolutely amazing. Let's see how much we can get with that. How far will this money get us? So top priority right now is obviously going to be the windrower. Since we did just sell that, we're obviously going to need a replacement for it. So let's get this guy first and buy. Thank you very much. That's 19,500 out the door, and we're back down to 33,496. Okay, what does that leave us with here? Well, this guy's out the window because it's 35,000, but we certainly can get the front portion, which is 13,500. So let's go ahead and buy this guy. Thank you very much. And then there is one other thing that I do think I want to get while I'm here. Currently, we have this trailer right here, the EDK 650. It's nice, okay, don't get me wrong, and it was certainly cheap, but we can do better than that, I think. So this guy, oh, it's too much money? Man, that puts a damper on my plans. Well, my plan was to get this guy with the rear hitch and connect the two. So we'll have to wait on that. Quite unfortunate, but that would let us carry a lot more pallets, which would speed up our wool sales and whatever other sales we got to take care of quite a lot. So, all right, well, let me get back with the mower and the windrower at least. Those are two very big upgrades that we needed, and we're definitely going to put them into use fairly quickly here. So I'll pull those back out and bring them back to the farm, and then we'll take it from there. One thing I'm noticing about this tractor, it turns a lot sharper than the previous Ford that we just had. And when I say a lot, I mean like as soon as you turn it a little bit, it's like, it wants to go. There's no hesitation whatsoever. I kind of like it. Home sweet home, back on the farm. Okay, I know for sure our cows and our goats are, I keep saying goats. Why do I keep saying goats? Our cows and our sheep are definitely hungry. So priority number one right now is to get them fed and see how much hay we have left over. If there's not a whole lot, I am going to pile it up somewhere because I do think we need to do another cutting relatively soon here. We've got all those baby cows and they are going to be hungry soon. So we got to figure that situation out. And this stupid snow pile right here. How do I get rid of this thing? This is ridiculous. All right, there's all our stuff nicely stowed away. I don't know what I'm going to do about it. I think I need to get something to pick this snow up and just like move it into the woods over there or something. Because right now, it's in such an inconvenient spot for our farm. It's right in the middle of everything. It's terrible. It's just going to be more money I'm going to have to spend on something great. All right, let's go ahead and feed our sheep here. Enough hemming and hawing. In you go with the hay. Hope you guys enjoy it. And I've already see we got a little bit of wool production going on as well, which is very nice. Now yep, there we go. Okay, not a whole lot of hay going in there for the sheep, but I know our cows are definitely going to take a significant chunk of this. So you're up next, cows. Here we come. Okay, did I leave I left my trailer like literally right outside the door? What is wrong with me? I guess I'll move that thing real quick because otherwise I'm just going to have to keep dealing with that over and over again. And that's going to be a headache. All right, milk trailer is out of the way, so now we can go ahead and pick up some more hay here. Let's see how much we can get through. These cows are hungry, so I'm going to start piling it in there. Oh, check this out too. Look at the hail damage on our field. That hailstorm at the end of the last episode really messed things up here. Not a fan of that. Not a fan at all. I'm hoping that if we go over it with the roller once, it'll kind of smooth things out a little bit there. If not, I don't know. What do I gotta recultivate the whole field just for that one spot? That's annoying. We are officially out of hay. Yes, the cows took every bit that we had left on this field. So let me check this out first and foremost and just see where we're at on the growth stage here. It looks like it's in stage 2. The grass is very fluffy and quite large. So I think we're safe to cut right now. But before I do that, there's actually one thing I want to do. I want to go through and smooth out this area and just kind of fix this field a little bit because it does give you some problems when you try and use the GPS doing it like this. So let's go ahead and, you know what? I mean, I could even just do like dirt, right? That will work 100%. Let's get it real big. Maybe not that big. That's what she said. Yeah, okay. Let's do it like this. And I'm just gonna, bring it down as nicely as I can without making many mistakes. So this way we have a little bit of a cushion between our cow barn and our field. All right, I think that'll do nicely right there. You know what, maybe a tiny little smidge right there. Perfect, that'll give us some room to work, and then I don't have to worry about the GPS giving me problems over here. And while I'm at it, I may as well just go over here and turn this whole thing into to dirt. Okay, much better. Let me see if I could do a little bit of sculpting here. We have some spots that are not very smooth, and I would like them to be smooth. Make this a little bit bigger maybe, and particularly over here. Now, I think it's not gonna let me do it. Yeah, because I don't own the land. Great. So until I own this field over here, there's nothing I could do about that big giant hump. But other than that, I think our field is pretty set up. I am happy with that. So let's go ahead and do some cutting with our new mower, man. This is going to be pretty cool. Hopefully it goes a lot faster. Okay, we're all windrowed up. There's definitely some major differences in these pieces of equipment than what we used to have. So it's going to take a little bit of getting used to, but it's not too bad once you figure it out. It's just basically like the articulation and everything, because our previous windrower was attached physically, like it couldn't bend. So it was just straight up attached to the back of our tractor. This one has like a hitch on it and obviously bends. So it's different. It's just going to take a little bit of getting used to. So I don't know exactly how much hay is going to be on the field here, but it should be a good amount. I do believe our cows are still hungry though. So let's take a look. How much more can you guys take? Oh, never mind. They are like right there. Okay. I'm still going to scoop this stuff up just because I want to get as much off the field as I can. And what do I do with it from there? You know, I'm not sure just yet. I think if I leave it, it might actually, the grass might grow on there. I'm not sure. I may just try it and see how it works. Or I may just pick it up. I don't know. Nobody knows what I'm going to do. Not even me. Quite enigmatic. I think what I'll do, I'll actually pick some up. So this way I can always put the... Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Whew, I thought I picked up grass there for a second. I can always move the trailer into the barn and just have it stationed in there, and then it'll pull from the trailer as our cows get hungry, so that way it'll kind of like bump up the amount of time that it'll last a little bit. I really would like to get a roll on this field though, so that would be possible only if I pick all this stuff up. If I try to roll it right now, it's just going to destroy all of the hay that we currently have. And that's not what I'm really trying to do right now. All right, so we got one row, actually like 2 or 3 rows. Not bad, not bad. I'm gonna wait until we're in the, hello? Can I not? Oh, you know what? It's because the cows are full, isn't it? Okay, well, I'll just leave this guy right here for now, and we'll go about our business. Essentially, all we got to do now is just like hang out. That's it. It's a beautiful thing when you have animals. They work while you rest. It's amazing. So we're going to wait a couple months. We're going to let our sheep and our cows do their thing. Now, one thing to note here, we are absolutely going to do a milk sale when the milk prices hit max, and that is in January. That's when milk is its highest, $13.60. There is also a potential to sell in September, but I think if we wait until January, that is definitely going to give us like a really good amount of time for the milk to build up. And obviously throughout that whole time frame, I'm going to have to be pushing wool out of the sheep pen as well. Oh boy, I wish I could figure out some way around that. Maybe just getting the bigger trailer will help alleviate that. So, all right, I'm going to sleep for a while, and then, yeah, we'll come back when we're ready to sell some milk.
One eternity later.
Well, it looks like our cows may be out of food, so I got it, well, not out of food, but very, very close. So a little bit of an emergency refill here real quick before we move forward, but we got 2 more months to wait, and then we can go ahead and, oh yeah, look at that. They went through the whole thing, man, the whole kit and caboodle. Well, good thing we have extra. The nice thing about the sheep is like they last forever. I don't need to put anything in there for them. Oh man, cows though, I've said it before, I'll say it again, they're insatiable. All right, the food crisis has been averted. I fed our cows, so they should be good for a little while, at least, I think. How much are we getting here? Looks like about 44,528 liters of hay. So yeah, that should keep them satisfied for a little bit. Now, I also did go through and do the initial cut to prepare our fields for the double cut. So that should provide plenty of hay for us for the upcoming year. That way our cows and our sheep will be good to go there. We still have 2 more months to go, though, before we can go ahead and sell some milk. So a quick nappy nap here, and we are going to be ready to go.
2,000 years later.
Okay, it's a brisk January, and I don't know what's going on with our sheep back there. They look like they're not having a great time. Maybe because it's cold, they're laying down. But either way, we are ready to sell some milk. So this should bring in a pretty penny here. Let's take a look and see how much we got. Not only did we get 16,839 liters of fresh, steamy milk straight from the udder, but we also have 20 more 1-month-old cows, and our previous baby cows are now 11 months old. That's crazy. When do they start producing milk? I feel like it's 20 months. Man, that is going to skyrocket our milk production and how much they're eating as well. I got to be prepared for that. Oh man, I can't get caught off guard there. Okay, let's take a quick look in there. I want to see these little guys and see if I can tell the difference between like the big, the medium, and the small. Oh yeah, you can. That one's frisky. What are you guys doing? You getting down in here? Got a little dance party going on. Little dance off. I love it, man. Why do I like baby cows so much? It's just amazing. They go nuts over here. Okay, now he's trotting. He's got something to prove. Okay, all right, enough of you guys. I'll come back and admire them later. Let's go sell some milk, man. I got to hook up to our milk transport over here. Oh, and if you were curious, yeah, we got a ton of wool, man. Our wool sale this year is going to be out of control. All right, we're all hooked up. Let's grab our first load of milk and bring it over to the dairy. I'm going to see if I can just remember how to get there without tagging it on my map. I know it was right across the river, and then we make a right on the road, if I'm not mistaken. And we have 16,000 liters. That's like perfectly 2 loads of milk. Awesome. Okay, All right, milk sale number 1. Let's see what this gets us to. Last time we hit 9999, like on the dot. I want to see if we could break 10,000. That would be brilliant if we could. Come on, man, give it to me. This is a full load at peak selling prices. We should be able to do it. All right, give it to, oh yeah, 10,937. Let's go, man. We broke 10K. We got one more of those coming. I'm back for load number 2. Let's go, man. I wish it emptied as quick as it fills up. It feels like at light speed. Here we go. Final load of milk here. This should put us at 32,000-ish, roughly, I believe. Actually, more than that. Maybe 33,000? I'm hoping that's going to be enough for a trailer, because that's the next acquisition I want to make. That way, when we go and do our wool sale in a couple months, we'll be able to stack a whole bunch more and not just be schlepping over like 4 at a time. So, all right, we got 33,317. Let's pull up the shop real quick. Just take a peek here. Oh yeah, and look at this. This thing's teasing me right here. 25,835 bucks for the mower, but it takes 160 horsepower. It's just, we don't have, our tractor's not powerful enough, unfortunately. But enough about that. Let's go to the trailers, and the guy that I want, I believe, is this one right here. So we can change this over to a bale trailer. Beautiful. We do want the trailer hitch on the back. That's 31,000 bucks. Beautiful. Okay, let's go ahead and buy it. This is our new trailer right here. Bam. We have $2,317 left in the bank, but that is going to change very, very soon, my friends. When we sell our wool, oh yeah, our money's going to explode. All right, I'm going to go drop off our milk transport back at the mega farm, and then I'm going to go hitch up our new trailer and bring it back. All right, new trailer, Tally. Whoa, that thing's way bigger. Oh, man. Oh, boy. This is going to be so good, guys. Oh, yeah. I think, okay. When we get back to the mega farm, there's something special about this trailer that there's a particular reason I wanted to get it, and I'm going to show you, but I think this may enable us to like one tap our entire wool load. I'm just going to say that right now. Once we kind of like, I don't know, get everything sorted, you'll see what I mean. Let me just get back to the farm. All right, we are back. Let me show you what all the excitement's about here, at least what I'm excited about. So first of all, let me tell you about a mod I have installed here that I feel is absolutely necessary for this type of trailer. It's called the block mod. At least I think that's what it's called. Man, I'll put it in the comment section down below. But this mod is super important because this trailer, it has an axle in the front that will spin, and it makes it super hard to back up because then there's two points that are like rotating as you're backing it up. With this mod, you can block the axles so they don't spin at all. So if I go ahead and do that, now if I back it up and I turn, yeah, the trailer, it like doesn't do anything. So it makes it a lot easier to back it up. I guess with a bigger trailer, maybe not so, I mean, a bigger tractor, not so much with this guy right here, but I'm going to unblock it for now. And then we're going to back it up to this little trailer over here. If you notice, this guy's got a little trailer hitch on it. We should be able to connect both of these together and have like a little bit of a train going. At least that's like the plan. We'll see if it actually works or not here in a second. All right, I think I'm kind of lined up there. I got the trailer blocked, so I'm going to try and back it right into where the hitch is on that guy. And you know what? Oh, this is actually super hard to do. It does not want to turn at all. Okay. I thought this was going to be easy. Man, well, you know what they say, specifically what Mike Tyson says, everybody's got a plan until, oh, hang on. I saw it first. I know. Did we push it? Oh, man, we pushed it. Yep, everybody's got a plan until you get punched in the face, of course. Okay, let me try that one more time, because I swear we had that. We should be lined up right there. Come on, man, just back it up nice and slow, Hugz. Nice and slow. Yes, we got it. All right, let me unblock this thing. Oh, yeah, baby. We got a train going. Look at this. How amazing is that? We should be able to fit like every wool pallet on here. Let me go load these up while since we're in the neighborhood, we may as well, right? Let me just go right here. And then we want to swap back to this trailer and let's start loading. Why are you not loading? There we go. Now we're loading. Oh, yeah. Wait, is that full? Uh-oh. Oh, uh-oh. I don't even think we can one-tap this, guys. I think we're full on that trailer. Let me check. If I get right there. Oh yeah, we're full. Okay, swap to the back trailer. This is gonna be nigh impossible to back up here. Boy, okay. Maybe we'll just leave those over there for now. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what I'm gonna do. I'll grab the 4 that pop out here on the back trailer because I don't see any way of me being able to back this thing. I'm sure there's some trailer experts out there that will know how to do this perfectly, but I am not one of them. So yeah, I'm gonna do it the easy way. But we got 3 more months until April, so that's 3 more months of wool production, and then we can go ahead and sell our wool, and hopefully we rake in the cash because I'm banking on that being enough to get us our mower, our butterfly section. So, all right, I'm gonna park this guy right here, and we're gonna take a little bit of a nap real quick.
One eternity later.
Okay, April is here, and it couldn't have come faster because a bit of an emergency has arisen on the farm. We're at negative $1,002. I don't know how this happened. This is, okay, I don't know. I'm just not sure, but we lost a ton of money somehow, and I need to go and sell this ASAP because we are on the verge of, like, bankruptcy, and that is a very, very bad thing. Luckily, we've got lots of wool. But man, and the goat, oh, that's not even the worst news, guys. I way underestimated how much our cows are consuming. And yeah, they're out of food. I thought we were going to be fine, but we were not fine. Those additional cows that we've now got, yeah, they added quite a strain to the hay consumption there. So we need to get our next batch of hay going like ASAP. But we need to sell this stuff first. We gotta like cash in on our wool here. Our train is struggling a little bit through this guy's fields. Maybe I should have taken the road. Yeah, okay. I'm definitely taking the road on the next load, but now I know. I'm kind of curious here. So when I do the mower, if I hit control and then whatever button, it does everything. If I do the same with these and I hit control L, does it? No, it does not. Okay, so I have to do each one individually, but here's our first like major load of wool going in. Show me the money, man. Yeah, look at that. That was 34,000 and something. I didn't drive fast enough to get like the single number, but that definitely puts us back in the black. Or is it the red? I don't even know. But we still have more wool to... Why did I drive in this field again? Come on, Hugz, what's wrong with you? We still have more wool to pick up too. I am gonna like drop off this tiny trailer though, because it does make everything much, much harder. We'll only use it when we have like a full supply of wool to pick up. All right, load number 2 here. I'm gonna try and drive through super quick so we can get like the full amount. Can I manage it? Oh yeah, there we go. 25,000 for that trailer load. Puts us at $59,041. Oh my goodness. That is amazing, guys. I'm so happy with that. That's going to let us buy our mower, and we're going to put that mower to use like basically immediately because we need food ASAP for our cows. I got to mow that field. Whoa, 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 whoa. Snaking all over the place here. I got to mow that whole field and basically do the whole thing that we did before, but with the new mower should go very, very quick. So here's what I got to do. Let me drop off this trailer real quick, just like anywhere over here. Our organization system is gone completely out the window. That's okay though. I'm going to grab this little back mower here. We're going to sell this guy over at the shop and go buy the new piece of equipment. It is time to unlock the final evolution of our mower. Let me just drop this guy off in here. It's been nice knowing you, buddy, but it's time to go out with the old for how much? 6,367 sold. And in with the new for $35,000. Oh boy, the 8730 FF. Let's go, man. This completes the puzzle, and we still have $30,000 left. That's amazing. What am I going to spend that on? I don't know. I'm going to have to think about that. But let's get this new front section, or actually rear section, back to the farm. And we got some mowing to do, man. Emergency mow sesh right now. All right, we made it back. I may have gotten into a little tussle with a blue sedan on the drive back, but obviously that guy didn't know I got main character injury going on here. Let's go ahead and hook up to this thing. Let's bust this out, man. I can't wait to see how much faster this mows now. Oh, so this and the windrowing were like our really big bottlenecks, and to have these completely opened up now. Oh, changes everything, guys. Changes everything. Let's go ahead and wait, what? No. We need to, oh, look at it go. Look at it go. Oh, it opens up like a beautiful butterfly of some sort. Okay. All right, let's check out the lines here. Should be tremendously huge. Oh yeah, baby, look at that. Massive lines. Okay, let's just knock this out of the park, guys. We're gonna see how much quicker this is. It's gonna be amazing.
6 hours later.
Okay, Houston, we have a bit of a problem with the mower. Yeah, so it really is struggling. Man, I thought this tractor would be able to handle this, no problem, and it can going downhill. But as soon as I go up any sort of like hill, forget it. It takes forever. So like how I've been doing this is struggling, but I think I may have kind of found a way to counteract this. I just don't know if it's actually faster that now though. That's the problem. And if it's not faster, that kind of like defeats the whole purpose of things here. Oh man, so my plan, if I drive all the way up to the top of this hill and then just drive doing like downwards passes, I'll go faster that way. But it's annoyingly still like annoying. Ah, man, I thought I had it figured out. I guess not. So it looks like we're going to be needing a better tractor at some point in the future. This is a major disaster. Can't believe this. I really thought we were like good to go. We were golden. We were so close, guys. We were so close. But you know what this means? This is just another problem for us to fix. Like a potential solution of some sort is in the air. I just have to find it. If you guys have any like suggestions or anything like that you think may make this work better without me having to drop a ton of money on a new tractor, please make sure you put it in the comment section down below. But I'm going to do some brainstorming on this. I'm going to try and figure this out. For now, I'm just going to finish this field and we got to get the cows fed. So I got to just tough it out with this tractor. So that's priority number one. And then, yeah, I'll go on to thinking about the solution. All right, almost done here. Boy, this is way worse than before, unfortunately. Oh, man. One little strip to go, and then I can actually use a tool that is not impossible to use. So I can't wait to get onto that. But we're going to get our cows fed. No matter what it takes, we're doing it. All right, last little bit, and done. Thank goodness. Man. I wonder, can you TED after you windrow? Huh, quite an interesting thought there. I'm not sure, and I'm actually a little scared to try it. But you know what? No, we're not going to do it. We're just going to TED first, I guess. It would be interesting to know, but there's too much at stake right now. I got to get these cows fed. I can't do it. All right, guys, we finally got a load of hay here, so crisis averted. Let's go feed our cows real quick. At least they could start eating this and start being productive again. I don't know how much milk we lost. I think it's like 3 months worth of milk production that is out the window, unfortunately. So yeah, what are you gonna do? I hope I don't make that mistake again. I'm gonna have to really be diligent and keep up on the hay now, because we do have a smaller field. So if I'm not constantly turning it over every 3 months, we're gonna have issues just like this, and that's really gonna affect our income. So yeah, gone are the days where I can wait a whole year. 60 cows is no joke, okay? So I'm gonna go through, I'm gonna collect all this stuff and get it stuffed inside of our cow barn there. Well, hello everybody and welcome back to the Mega Farm Survival Challenge series. I'm Hugz, this is Farming Simulator 25, and today we are going to set out to try and fix some very urgent problems that we're facing on the farm. So, number one, our tractor over here is a wee bit underpowered for the mower that we have, and it led to, yeah, some issues on the field where we couldn't get up like this gentle slope right here. Quite embarrassing. Yeah, we're gonna try and fix that today, at least I hope. I do have a bit of a plan. Whether it's going to pan out, that remains to be seen. So yeah, well, we're gonna do something there. Now, there is something else that we do kind of need, and that has to do with these big old piles on the ground. So right now, we have hay sitting here in a giant pile. I have nowhere to store this stuff, and I desperately need a building or something that I can put these in. So we're going to explore some options there as well and see what we can do. There may also be a land purchase in our future. I'm not sure about that. We'll see how much money we have left over, but it would be nice to expand as well. But for sure, we need to do the tractor, get that figured out, and also get ourselves a hay loft that we can start storing our excess hay in. That is an absolute must. So, first things first, the tractor. This guy right here, our JCB. What are we gonna do? It's just a little bit underpowered. I actually went through and mowed this last time, and it took forever. It was not fun. Not fun at all. So, I think I may have found a solution. I just need to drop off the mower here, and we're gonna take this guy over to the shop and see if we can't maybe tune it up a little bit. Alrighty, ye oldie machine shop, whatever that says. Some of you guys explained it to me in the comments, but I just don't remember, sorry. Okay, let's pull back here because what we're gonna do is check out the engine options on this bad boy. So it does have a couple different things that you can do to it. I don't know if they're gonna be our answer though. So right now we have the base setting, which gives us 130 horsepower. If we bump it up 1, that gets us an additional 9. Well, 9 ain't gonna do it. How about one more time? Fast Track 2135 4WS gives us 150 horsepower. That's interesting. So that's an extra 20 horsepower. I don't think necessarily that is going to completely get rid of the problem, but I think it will boost us up to the point where we're no longer crawling along at 1 mile per hour. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. Now it is 10,000 bucks. That's all right. We have 30,380 right now, so it's not gonna break the bank. So I am gonna go ahead and do this. Bam, there we go, $10,000 out the door, and we should have a truck or tractor, I should say, that is a wee bit faster. Well, actually, it's not faster at all. It's still 31 miles an hour, but it should be a wee bit more powerful. I should rephrase my words there. Okay, let's get back to the farm. Next thing I gotta do is figure out what I'm going to do with our hay piles. The hay storage is a whole nother story that we're gonna have to address, and it's a little bit expensive to address that. Okay, now that we're back, let's think about this for a second. I can't afford the hay loft. It's about $60,000, I believe. In fact, we can just check that right now. There it is. Hayloft, 63,500 big ones. So it's way out of our reach right now. We need about, an extra 45,000 to be in a zone that's kind of comfortable where we can buy that and still have a little bit of cushion and operating money for a couple months. So right now we have some work to do, and I gotta clear this field. I can't leave the hay sitting here because I have to cut this field again basically as soon as it's ready. These cows are extremely hungry. They are absolutely insatiable. I've said it before, I'll say it again. They don't mess around. Now that we have 60 in there, they want to eat, boy. They want to eat a lot. So what I'm gonna do, I think, is start gathering up all this hay that's sitting on the ground, and I'm gonna pile it right here where our bunker used to be. So we'll have a giant pile of hay over here. Next to our giant pile of snow that apparently will never go away. Yeah, okay. What I may do, just to make it look not like really stupid, is I'll try and like level it out where it'll go across like this whole thing, and it's not literally a mountain of hay. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna start collecting. All right, there we go. We got a pretty good pile of hay going there. Let's check this thing out. Oh boy. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, that's some welcome to Hay World, everybody. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, so as we need it, we'll just pick it up off the ground from here and feed it to our cows that way. So basically what we need to do is let's check our cows and our sheep and see how they're doing on food, because they are money makers. Yes, they are. Okay, so we have 59,383 liters of effective food for our cows. How about our sheep? 11,500. They're amazing. They haven't eaten anything except their little grass meadow. They're happy with that, I suppose. So, okay, well, since they're good, I mean, all we got to do is just wait a little while. We need our grass to grow here, so that's 3 months. And then we can go ahead and do a nice little mow sesh here and get this stuff starting to turn into hay again, because we are gonna need it. These cows, man, they're gonna eat me out of house and home. So, all right, I'm gonna take a little nap and then we'll get back to it.
One eternity later.
All right, looks like our grass is fully ready, and it is a nice July. We've got a bit of a rain going on here, so should be fun to cut grass in the rain. It's never fun. But yeah, we should be able to get this done. Hopefully our tractor works properly now with our mower. We'll find out here in a second. So let me go ahead and hitch up. Oh, and yes, our cows are indeed hungry again, in case you were wondering. They have about 12,000 liters of food left. So as soon as we cut this, we are pretty much going to have to go and pick up from our nice big old pile there and start feeding them that. We are going to leave the grass from this cutting on the ground, and we'll do a nice big cut and windrow and ted and everything on the next go. So that way we double dip just like we do. And yeah, that seems to be working out for me. So the real question though, is this going to work? Oh boy, I hope it is. All right, we're fully unfolded. Let's get some lines on the field. Some nice big lines too. Look at that. Oh, I love that. So impressive. Okay, this strip right here will be easy because this is like the downward cut. Once we come back though, that's when we'll really know whether or not this is going to be an issue or if it's going to be fine. So let me just back it up here. We'll get right to the edge of the field and let's get everything lowered. Beautiful. Okay, off we go. Let's do this. Okay, our first downward pass went fine. Here's our upward pass, and this is going to tell us. Oh, okay. It wanted to slow down there for a second, but it picked back up to 4, 3. No. Come on, don't stay at 2. Oh, man, if I could manually shift this, I feel like I'd be able to do so much better. But it had a little bit of a hiccup there, and then back up to 5, and now down to 4. Okay, so it's not perfect, but it's light years better than it was. All right, I'll take it if we dip down every now and then, but we actually go back up. I'm happy with that. So, okay, I'm gonna finish cutting this guy, and then, you know, we'll go ahead and sleep some more. I mean, that's kind of our job now. We have intermittent things that we have to do, and then we sleep. So it's kind of like the perfect life, I guess. Oh boy. All right, here we go.
2 hours later.
All right, definitely still struggling like a little bit here in some spots. I think like the end-all solution to this is just going to be a better tractor in the long run. But for now, I can make this work, especially on this field because it's so small. So it is what it is. We'll just deal with it. Final pass. Feels good that that's done. Let's go check on our cows now and go get them some food. Our sheep are absolute champs. We don't have to worry about them. They've like barely touched their food, which is absolutely amazing. I still don't understand how that is the case when we have 38 sheep or 36 sheep. I feel like they should eat a little bit more than they do, but I'm not going to complain. Not going to complain one bit. And I have decided that right here next to the sheep barn is going to be my mower storage. So this is going to be the spot for this thing from now on going forward. Let's just get you down. Beautiful. What? Hang on. There we go. Okay. Now let's see about picking up some hay off the ground. This should be fun. I think if I just drive like this close to the pile, I should get a whole bunch each pass, especially with this forage wagon, because we do have a little bit of an expanded pickup size on there, which helps out greatly. I can't recommend that enough. It's like you ever been bailing and you just miss a tiny little bit and you got to turn. It's so annoying. But with this mod, it helps out tremendously. So if we just, oh yeah, look at that. Oh, give it to me. Give me all the hay. Oh, beautiful. Let's go. Can I put snow in this? I don't think I can. Imagine that. If I could put snow in my forage wagon and just move it, that would be fantastic. All right, let's dump some hay. Hay for the cows. Let's see. And you can see it going in already. I love how you can see the hay populating on, like, I guess that's the little trough area right there. Yeah, I think that's kind of cool. Gives you some nice immersion. You know, this is actually so effective. I'm wondering, like, do I even need the hay loft? I mean, look at this. I could just, like, I could store all this hay right here and just drive over and pick it up whenever I need it. The only downside is you got a big old pile of hay and not like a nice, cool looking building, but, it is way cheaper to do it this way. I think we'll still get the hayloft anyway. This is supposed to be a mega farm after all, so we got to start looking the part. I think this is going to be the last of our hay pile here. Yep, sure is. Just a tiny bit left, and I don't think that we even filled up our cow barn. Let's see, 53,000 liters. This is going to be another 2,000 liters, so yeah, it's not even full. Okay, we need this next batch of hay like ASAP. Oh boy. I don't know. Are we gonna have an issue with cows? Because as the baby cows grow up, I can't help but feel like they're gonna start eating more and more. So we're definitely gonna need to expand our hayfield here, I think. Either that or just make sure we fertilize it every time, which we haven't been doing. That would probably help out a little bit, but I think adding this field over on this side and expanding things over there. So, all right, next up, we have to cut Windrow and Ted all over again. That's our next big adventure here. I don't think there's any sale times coming up, but let me check quickly. All right, so we have a little bit of milk coming up here soon, but it's September is not like the peak. I think we'll go ahead and wait on January for that. And I mean, we only have 12,971 liters anyway, which is nothing to scoff at, but it's definitely not like a giant load of milk. In terms of wool, yeah, obviously we got to wait all the way until April if we're going to sell our wool. So quite some time for that. So yeah, we got some time to pass here. Let's go ahead and chill for another couple months until this grass is grown, and then we'll take care of business. All right, welcome to October. Just clearing out the sheep pen here real quick. And guys, look at this. We just barely squeaked by on the cows. Oh boy, they have 2,791 liters of food left. That's no good, man. That is no good whatsoever. We gotta do this cutting quick and get them filled back up. I want to try my best to make sure that they have all the food they could possibly want. But on the plus side, we do have 22,691 liters of milk, and we now have some cows right here that are also 20 months old. So we have 40 cows now producing milk for us, and in 10 months, we'll have 20 more on the way. So yeah, exciting things ahead. Very, very exciting. But we got some mowing to do. So let's get this done and let's get these gals fed, shall we?
Man, I always had stories about the city life and the crazy nights. Figure I should probably give it a try. Maybe check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kinda miss this place I used to live back home. 'Cause up here Tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5. Happy with the simple life. Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind, trying to save your time, in case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list. Girl, you can skip this funny business, 'cause up there it's complicated and overrated. Down here everything is understated. That's alright by me. I got everything that I need, but there is breakneck, paycheck, rat race. What's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. All my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Yeah, you can keep your 9 to 5, 'cause I'm happy with the simple life. Tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knew my name, and all my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, you can keep your 9 to 5, 'cause I'm happy with the simple life. Oh Lord, you can keep your 9 to 5.
Okay, nice little session there. Everything's windrowed, everything's tedded. So we should be good to go here. I just got to grab the old forage wagon and give the cows a feed. But next big step we're going to go for here is going to be the hay barn. And I know some of you guys are going to absolutely hate this, but we are... We're going to be cutting into this field once again to place down the hay barn. And listen, it's not going to be as bad as it seems, because we are going to buy the field that's right next to us and gain a whole bunch of grass over there. So I kind of have this all planned out in my head, where this area we're in here is our farm essentially, and it's going to build up as we spread out, and we're going to use like the bigger outlying fields as our main fields, and this will just kind of eventually turn into a big old like place where all of our buildings are, our houses. We'll have like some fences and make it look like a real cool area. And I knocked my mower over too. Whoops. Yeah, so that's like the grand scheme of things. So trust me, don't get too disappointed when I start filling in these areas with buildings, because that was the plan all along. So now you kind of have a little peek behind the curtain and, you know, a little bit of my madness. So, yeah. All right. I'm going to pick up some hay here. I'm going to feed these cows and get them all set up. And then hopefully by the time we're ready for our next mow, we will have enough money from wool and milk sales to actually buy our hay barn. And then we can store all this excess hay that we're generating in that building and not have to just pile it up. Because I am going to have to do another big pile here. This is more hay than our cows can actually chomp down in, you know, like one feeding. So there is that. But okay, I'm full. I'm full already. All right, this is going to be a little while. I got some hay to collect, and I will see you guys after these gals are fed. All right, I don't know if I just found like a little glitch in the matrix here or something, but if this is grass right here, right? This tiny little patch, this is not hay, guys. This is grass. If I run over this with hay in here, it picks it up and it adds to that. What is that about? That's really weird. That is so odd. I did not think you could do that, and I feel like you should not be able to do that. Why should I be able to pick up grass that's not turned into hay yet? and it automatically is hay. Yeah, I don't know. That seems like a bug of some sort. If you guys know about that, leave it in the comment section down below. I'm not going to abuse it though, because I don't think it's a feature. It's definitely a bug. So we are going to turn our grass into hay the proper way. But yeah, that's really weird. I just noticed that now as I was running over a pile accidentally and picking up my hay. So interesting.
A few inches later.
All right, the gals have been fed. I'm going to top up the sheep, and then we're going to start making our big old pile over here. Oh, man. Okay, and something interesting. The way this, like, kind of lines up here, the time that we have to go sell our milk perfectly lines up with the next time we have to cut our grass. So I guess we're going to get in one more full cut with this little area here before that goes bye-bye. So yeah, I guess a little extra grass on the next one. That's not bad. I am going to try and remember, though, I need to roll before I do anything else. I need to finish feeding, and then I got to pile up all the hay over there, and then I have to roll this field. That's like super important. I've not been doing that, and I can't neglect it anymore. Okay, I finished piling everything up. We got our cows fed. We've got a nice, big, impressive pile of hay. It's actually bigger than the previous pile we had, which is quite amazing. I'll show you. It's right behind our snow. Whoa. Our snow pile's so big, you almost can't even see our hay pile behind it. But yeah, here's our giant, massive load of hay. Yeah, it's big. It's real big. But last thing we got to do before we can go ahead and start sleeping again is we got to get this field rolled up. What are we at right now? 50%. Okay, let's do this. This is like probably one of my least favorite things to do is roll the field. I don't know why. I just don't like it. But yeah, I'm going to get it done because it's something we got to do. All right, brilliant. That's it. We're done rolling. Actually, I didn't lift the roller that entire time. Yes, be impressed. I know I missed a couple spots here and there, but I got like 99% of the field, and it took way less time because every time you lift up that roller, it adds a couple seconds to each pass. So yeah, I'm happy doing it this way. I don't care just because I missed like 5 spots. So sue me. All right. What are we gonna do now? Now we just wait. Okay, yeah, we're back to the waiting game. This is pretty good here. So we'll hibernate for a little bit, and I will see you guys when it's time to sell some milk. Okay, guys, it's December. We still have 1 month to go before we can deliver our milk, but we are just about out of milk storage. So I have to go and actually make a quick pickup real quick with our milk transporter here because check it out, 29,711 liters stored in the cow barn. If I wait another month, that is going to be a ton of wasted money that is not going to be processed into milk because we're out of room and they're still going to be eating food and everything. So yeah, I can't have that at all. Good thing I've been checking. I just didn't like wait the couple months. So we're going to pick this up real quick and then we're going to wait 1 more month. We're going to have so much milk. This is going to be incredible. This is going to be definitely our best year ever to date. Between the wool sales and the milk sales, it's going to be tremendous. I can't wait. All right, how we doing? We're all loaded up. 8,000 liters of milk. That definitely freed up a lot of room here for the cows to keep doing their thing and keep pumping it out, I guess. I feel weird saying that, but yeah, they're going to keep pumping their stuff out. All right, I'm going back to sleep for 1 more month. Oh, real quick before I go back to sleep, it does seem that the grass has paused in its growing cycle here because it's been 2 months, and normally the grass is ready to harvest after 2 months only. So the fact that it's still growing now leads me to believe that there are some months where it just does not grow. So that is good to know. I kind of knew that already, but I had seen some conflicting evidence, but now we know for sure. So, all right, back to sleep we go. Well, we made it to January. Time to sell our milk. Oh, and guess what? Yeah, our cows are hungry once more. So, as soon as we're done selling our milk, we gotta go and give them some hay. I mean, it's just, I feel like it's nonstop with the hay and everything. It's craziness. Okay, let's go ahead and head over to our milk container here. I am well aware of where the dairy is now. I've made so many trips there. It's like my third or fourth home. We got the shop as the second home, the spinnery is the third, so the dairy would be our fourth home. Okay, let's go. Right across the river. I did find a nice little shortcut here too. You go through the woods and there's like a section that lets you cross over the water, and then bam, the dairy is like right here across this field. Super fast trip. All right, here we go. First sale. So prices are good right now. We should be getting over 10,000 per full tanker here. So we've got over 30,000 liters, like 38,000 liters or somewhere around there, I think, to sell. So we've got quite a few trips ahead of us, but let's see what one tanker full is going to come out to here. 10,937. That is better than last time, I think. Oh, we're in the money right now. Okay, I'm going to make a couple trips. We're going to sell all this milk and let's see how much we get.
2 hours later.
Woohoo! There's all our milk, man. We're milkmen. This is amazing. All sold. $52,821 in the bank. Oh, man. Our milk production has really, like, seriously ramped up. I think we have 60 cows now, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, we don't. We still have a couple more months. And then these cows right here. Oh, boy. When they kick in, we're going to be in super drive. It's going to be crazy, guys. I think we will have to make 2 milk sales a year if we're going to keep up with the production from 60 cows. I don't see any way we're going to be able to fit it all in like the span of 1 year, like one delivery in 1 year. It ain't happening, but our cows, as always, super hungry. So we got to get to feeding them. Then I think since we don't have enough money for our hay at barn just yet, we are going to have to wait and do our wool sale and use some of the proceeds from that to cover whatever we're short. I think it's like, 12,000, somewhere around there that we're short right now. And then I'm thinking once we sell our wool, that may give us enough money as well to buy the field next door. So fingers crossed, I'm hoping that the money works out. If it does, we're going to have a happy ending to this episode. And, you know, everybody likes a happy ending. Am I right? Okay, let's do this. All right, Operation Feed the Girls kicks in now. Give me some hay. Give me lots of hay, not just some hay. Oh, man. I'm too much, guys. I kill myself. All right, in we go. Why am I backing in? Let's not do that. Why make our lives harder when we can make our lives easier? Let's go in this way and not hit anything. There we go. Beautiful. Brilliant. All right, so I'm going to start dumping some hay here. I only have, I don't know, 6 more of these trips to go. This forage wagon is getting a little bit cramped. I think maybe there's a bigger forage wagon in our future at some point down the road as well, just to cut down on these trips, because these cows, man, this is becoming quite a process here feeding these ladies. Okay, we made it to April successfully. Brilliant. Time to sell some wool. This is a large amount of wool, guys. This should make us a really, really decent profit here. Let me just drop this thing. Now, I did see something interesting here. So this little trailer has a hitch on it as well. So I'm wondering, can I just like block this guy? Let me see. Let me block it real quick. All right, we are now blocked. Can I just like attach the big trailer to the back of the little trailer? I feel like that's like backwards, but let me see here. Oh, we absolutely can. Okay, there we go. That's what we're doing. This is how we're doing. Oh, trailer must be, wait, what? Okay, there we go. I think it was just because I was moving. All right, this is how, oh no, it's not. What, trailer must be straight. Okay, whatever. Let's just go. Let's sell some wool, if I can. Oh man, I gotta get on the road. Terrible, absolutely terrible. All right, I'm going over to the spinnery over there. I'll see you when we get there. All right, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this, but I'm gonna try and go like full speed here. Let's get that one, and then that one. Oh, no, shit. Oh yeah, 34,000. Whoa. I had to hit the G key, the L key, the G key, the L key, but I got it. All right, I wanted to try and get it so we only saw one number there, and we did. 34,000, we're at 83,574. I got one more load to pick up, and we'll sell that and see what that like puts us at when all is said and done here. All right, sale number 2 here, coming in kind of hot. Not super hot, but we're coming in either way. Let's go ahead and unstrap, and let's drive through, not slowly. Beautiful. $21,602 from that wool sale. That's tremendous. We're over 100,000. I think that's the first time, potentially. I can't remember if we've been over 100,000 in the past, but that's amazing. How much is this barn again? 63,500. Oh, how much is the field? Oh, tell me we can afford both. That would really fix all our problems. 40,000. Okay, this is a big decision here, guys. Okay, let me look one more time. 63. We're gonna be like super low on money, but I do have a smidge. Well, not a smidge. We're back up to, holy cow, we're back up to 15,000 liters of milk. Okay, here's what we're doing, man. Let's go in here. First things first, I'm buying the field. I don't care. Give me this field right now. $40,128. Bam. Oh yeah, we got it. We got ourselves another field. I don't know what's on there right now, but I can tell you what's gonna be on there in a second. Yeah, you guessed it, a hay barn. Let's get over there. Oh, there's actually nothing on here. Wow, it's a completely blank field. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, there's sorghum growing on it. Great. Well, I don't care about sorghum whatsoever. So we're gonna put our barn over in this section so it's not gonna mess with this field at all. All I gotta do is move a couple things out of the way, and then we should have plenty of room. Let me jump back in the tractor. All right, there we go, guys. Everything's moved. We're ready. Give me this thing. Oh, it's gonna fit perfectly. Okay, let me change the angle here. Hold on. Now we load hay, if I'm reading this correctly, from the left side there. This little no, wait, that's where we put the hay in. Ooh, okay. So we load the hay from the middle. We dump the hay on the left side. Okay, let's look here. Is that straight? No, that is not straight. Let's turn snapping on, and okay, I guess it is straight. Fine, you got me. I think right there, guys. 64,000. Bam, we got ourselves a hay barn. Oh, look at this thing. And I can drive right through it. Oh, it's amazing. And I have plenty of room in the back to maneuver. Now, oh, okay, that's a problem. Can I get myself out of this situation? Come on. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, man, we're so strong. Yeah, we are. We're super strong. Okay, I have a mod on that actually makes this free, so I'm just going to do it because it's there. So, hang on. Whoops. That's not what I want to do. Soften. Yes, soften it. Much nicer. Much nicer. Okay, that should no longer act as a ramp and flip us. And also, someone had mentioned that if I go... Oh my goodness. Whoever said that in the comments, thank you so much. Why did it take me that long to do that? Oh man, snow pile, gone. Hay barn, here. Oh, amazing. I can't believe it. It's absolutely crazy. Oh, yeah, whoever said that, kudos to you. Because that snow pile would have literally sat there the entire series. Yeah, but now it's gone. And we have a hay barn. Amazing, amazing. Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Mega Farm Challenge. I'm Hugz, and this is Farming Simulator 25, and welcome back to the farm. We've got a busy day ahead of us. Last episode, we bought ourselves a new field. We've got to get that all buttoned up today. I also want to do some expansion on the farm, start buffing this place up a little bit, making it look the part of an actual mega farm. So I've got some plans there. I also want to do a little bit of extension on one of our animal barns and get a little more animals going in here as well, because they are big money makers that we want to take advantage of. So I've already gone ahead and taken care of the first cut on our grass field for the day. I got the gals fed and I got the sheep fed. Everybody's happy for now, but we still do need to do a quick roll on this field, and we also have a field over here that needs to be taken care of. Right now it's got sorghum on it growing, which we absolutely don't want, but a quick roll with our roller over there and the seeder on the back should take care of that, turn it all into grass. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. We should be all set up over there and good to go. Now, let me tell you guys a little bit about my plans for today and what we want to accomplish. So, our sheep are tremendously valuable to our farm. They have made us so much money with their wool, but in their pen, they have no room to keep expanding. We currently have 36 sheep of varying ages, and I would like to get more. They don't eat much, and they do produce quite a bit. So my plan is to sneak in a second sheep barn over here, I'm thinking. And it's not going to be one that has the meadow. It's just going to be one of the enclosed barns where we can, just shove our sheep in, let them reproduce a little bit more, and get some more hay, or not hay, but wool output going for us there. So that's number one. Number two, I think that this spot right here where I currently have my machines could be a very nice area to put two of these smaller greenhouses. So we could fit one on this side and one on this side. We'll have perfect access to the watering areas. And then on the side, we'll be able to pick up the produce that they make for us. And that will also be a very good source of income for us as well, without us having to do a ton aside from going to our river, grabbing some water and filling them up. It's easy as that. And now the last thing I want to do is this area back here behind our hay barn. I would like to turn into sort of our new parking lot. So I want to pave this whole thing over, and I do have to keep in mind we can only walk to here. It's not going to be huge, but it should be enough to just, get our things out of the way and into some area that is hidden a little bit, right? So there is one tree here, this little aspen. You're killing me, buddy. I got to get rid of this tree. Can I just sell this thing, I wonder? Hang on, let's try this real quick. If I go here, can I click you? I cannot. Okay, so we are gonna have to cut this guy down and just get rid of that. But aside from that, I'm pretty sure all this small shrubbery and whatnot will just go away as we pave it over. So yeah, that's the plan for that. Let's get started. I think the first thing we're gonna do, oh, and I do have milk. I gotta sell some milk. If I don't sell the milk, we're gonna have a very tough situation going with the money when we start to sleep. So yeah, I'll get started with the rolling here on field 1 and field 2. And then we'll have a nice little milk sale, and we'll see where that puts us money-wise, and if we can actually start doing any of these projects, or if we just have to wait for our animals to produce a little bit more. So, all right, let's get started. Okay, looking good, feeling good. Let's check our grass and just make sure that this is actually how it's supposed to be. Yes, absolutely. Ooh, and we got a yield bonus, fertilized 100%. Yield bonus 80%. Wow, that means we're gonna get a good amount of grass out of this field on the first go. That's absolutely amazing. So our field over there is now fertilized to 100%. We've got our new field over here, fertilized to 100%, ready to grow some grass. So that means we are pretty much set up here. Last piece of the puzzle is going to be emptying out our milk cache. And yeah, then we're pretty much ready to just like sleep the night away and chill a little bit until we get some money in the bank and can start doing some things. So I'm gonna hook up here. Let's do a couple milk sales. Let's get her done. And hopefully we have lots and lots of money by the end of this.
6 hours later.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Ugh.
Oh man, I got a little cavalier there. Uh-oh. Well, well, we did sell quite a few liters of piping hot milk, but we also, come on. Oh, I knocked my windrower. Oh, whoa, recovery. Hello. Oh man, it must have been all that milk I've been drinking. It's good for the bones. Oh boy. Yeah, we did sell our milk. Definitely came in clutch. $20,668 bucks in the bank. I don't think that's going to be enough to really fund our next couple things here that we want to do. But our chores are pretty much all done for the day. So let's hop out here. Let me turn this off. Grass, we're going to be doing that again in about 3 or 4 months or so. We should be doing the same on this field. Do we have hay in there? No, we don't have any hay, but let's just quickly check our animals, make sure all is well before we go ahead and hibernate here. So, okay, food for the sheep, absolutely fine. Cows, for once, are maxed out on food, is absolutely amazing. But do keep in mind, we have 4 additional cows that are going to kick in here, or 4, no, sorry, 20 additional cows that are going to kick in here in about 4 months, and that is going to skyrocket our milk sales, guys. That's going to be crazy. I did also get a comment about someone telling me I should sell my slurry. I have 60,000 liters of slurry in here, guys, but slurry sells for like $52 a liter, or per 1,000 liters. So I'm not even going to touch the stuff. I'm just going to leave it in there. Maybe at some point down the road, we'll use it as like fertilizer, but it's just a byproduct I could care less about. Maybe we'll get into manure one day. I don't know. I don't have any plans for that though, and it's not worth selling. So let's go ahead and chill out for a couple months. Let's hibernate a bit here until our next grass cutting, and we'll see how much wool our sheep have produced, how much milk our cows have made, and see if it's worth selling at that point or if it's even financially viable to sell at that point. So let's go ahead and take a little nappy nap.
2,000 years later.
All right, good morning. It's a beautiful July. Our grass is ready to harvest. Everything is right in the world. Our sheep have been producing wool. I've had to use our strategic wool pickup system to make sure that that area does not get clogged up, but it's done its job and we're good to go. Now, let's check on a couple things here real quick. First and foremost, cows are hungry again. They have 0 food. That's absolutely terrible. I can't believe it. It seems like they can go max 2 months with a full food thing, and then they need food when you have 60 cows in there. So I do have to keep that in mind from now on. Sheep looking fine, but the cows did also make 11,547 liters of milk in that time frame. So not too shabby. Let's check prices on the market real quick and see when the next time we could sell milk is, because I feel like we are going to fill up way before we're ready to sell. So September, it's looking like, is when we can do our initial milk sale, and then January will be our second one, and then we're just going to have to try and hold out until September again, I suppose, but I think that'll work just fine. Sheep, I'm not too worried about. We can store their wool all day long, and it won't be a big issue, but we got to cut this grass, man. This is like, we need hay big time. So between this field and that field over there, I'm hoping that is plenty, to keep everybody fed and everybody happy, mainly the cows. The sheep, they just do their thing, man. But the cows, yeah, we got to get them situated. So, all right, let's do a quick mow sesh here. Let's get this all sorted, and we'll get our cows fed real quick.
Man, I always had stories about the city life and the crazy nights. Figure I should probably give it a try. Maybe check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kinda miss this place I used to live back home. 'Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5. Happy with the simple life. Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind. I'm trying to save your time, in case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list. Girl, you can skip this funny business. 'Cause up there it's complicated and overrated. Down here everything is understated. That's alright by me. I got everything that I need, but there is breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. All my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Yeah, you can keep your 9 to 5, 'cause I'm happy with the simple life. Tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knew my name, and all my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, you can keep your 9 to 5, 'cause I'm happy with the simple life. Oh Lord, you can keep your 9 to 5.
All right, there we go. Last little bit of hay being windrowed. The hay should be flowing for sure. A little bit of a hitch, though, in the plan here. I just looked down at my gas gauge, and boy, oh boy, we are almost empty. So I gotta go find the closest gas station here and go ahead and do a quick little fill up before we do anything else, because I don't think I will make it through much more. I definitely don't think I'll be able to pick up everything with a forage wagon before I run out of gas. So to town we go. Ah, there she is, old Pep gas station. Whoop! Let's try not to knock the place down here, Hugz. Okay, how much does it cost to fill up this thing? I have not done this yet. Hopefully not too much money. Oh, it's going down. Oh, it's going to be a couple $100. Okay, that's not too bad. A couple $100. I can live with that. And as long as okay, $304. Not terrible. Not terrible at all. We definitely need the gas, so it's not like we can go without it. Okay, back to the farm we go. We got more work to do.
A few inches later.
Home sweet home. And on the ride over here, I was just thinking, you know, we basically have our own little, like, real farm here now, guys. We've got all our buildings set up here nicely. We've got different types of animals. We've got 2 or 3 fields, so it's feeling really good. Okay. But I'm also starting to feel the increased workload here. It feels like a lot to do. All the time, especially when it comes to feeding the cows. This is nonstop. Yeah, I'm trying to think, is there a way to alleviate this somehow and just get like our cows fed a little bit quicker and store them. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think on that. If you guys know a solution to that problem, make sure you leave it in the comment section down below, because right now that is pretty much the constant concern on my mind is my cows.
One eternity later.
Okay, well, I got the gals all fed, and while I was doing that, I think I may have come up with a little bit of a solution to our problem here. So, I'm just picking up the excess here. We do have some to bank, but if we take a look at our cows right now, so we have these 57-month-olds here, which are worth $903 bucks. We've got these 19-months-old here that are worth $1,035, but our 29-month-old cows are worth $1,275 bucks a piece. Yeah, that's a pretty good chunk of change right there. I think what I may end up doing here is next month, I am going to sell these cows right here because I believe they are right now at max price. So I'm going to get rid of them right as this bunch here is, oh wait, they're already, they're doing their thing already. Ooh, okay. You know what? I may sell these now. Yeah, just to lighten up the load a little bit on the hay consumption, because I don't think I can keep up with that, guys. Winter is going to come soon. Winter is coming, and we need to be able to keep them fed. With 60 cows, I just don't see that as being possible. So in fact, I may even lower it even more to maybe 30. I'll keep 30. And that way they're constantly cycling in and out. Maybe that's what I'll do. Okay, so let's get this hay processed in here, and then I'm gonna look into that a little bit more, and we'll kind of make a determination there and see what we want to do. And why is our hay, hello? Oh, wrong side. Whew, that scared me for a second. I forgot. I gotta offload the hay over here. All right, all our hay has been picked up and banked inside our hay barn. I was able to collect about 25,000 liters of excess hay, so that'll be great for the winter time to keep everybody fed and happy. But let's look into this cow situation a little bit more. I think I've come up with what I want to do, and I decided like the fate of our cows here. So inside here, if we go to sell, these guys, like I said, they are at max. Now, I am going to sell all 20 of these cows right here, and I am on sell, correct, right? So if we sell, oh boy, $23,500 for our cows here, minus 2,000 bucks. I'm doing it. I am doing it. Okay, bam, they are now gone. We are also going to sell 5 of these guys right here. Or no, 10, pardon me. So let's go ahead or wait. Do I want to wait? No, let's sell 10 of these guys right here. We're going to sell the older cows, and they're kind of going to be our breeding stock. Or actually, you know what? We're going to sell 10 of these guys right here. So let's get rid of 10 of them. And this initial batch will be our breeding stock that I just don't care about how old they get. They can just sit, produce milk. So let's get rid of them right there. Bam. So now we have 30 cows left in our barn here that will be producing milk and also producing offspring. When the offspring reaches peak value, we're going to sell them off. Get rid of them. That way we have a constant supply of fresh cows coming in, and we're not going to be burning all of our hay and just having like panic mode 24/7. So that's kind of how I'm going to handle that situation. And check out the money. That's actually pretty valuable right there. 48,921 bucks off selling our cows. Ooh, okay. That's a good step in the right direction here. You may be wondering, well, what about the sheep, Hugz? You're going to do the sheep? No, we're not going to do the sheep. They barely eat anything, so I'm not worried about them. We're going to leave them all be and have them reproduce and do their thing and eat their grass. And we're even going to expand. I'm going to add an additional barn over here, and we are going to have more sheep, because the more the merrier, right? You can never have too many sheep. Okay. Now that that's settled, though, we have 2 months before our next milk delivery in September. So let's go ahead and just hang out for a little bit. We'll sleep for a couple months, and we'll come back and sell some milk. Good morning, a nice brisk September. It is time to sell your milk. I hope you guys are thirsty. Okay, so our cow situation, now that we've adjusted things a little bit here, our milk production definitely did take a hit. I was expecting it to be full, and then I realized, oh, we don't have 60 cows anymore. We're not going to have a full milk container all the time. So, you know what? Let's look here. We have 16,363 liters of milk. The best sell time for milk is actually not till January, and I think if we wait until January, we may just get to maxed out. So we have plenty of room. Oh, and we have 20 baby cows. Miracle of life. Look at that. Let's check these guys. I love them so much. I can't not look at the cows. Hang on. Where are they? Show them to me. Quit hiding them. Whoa, why are you laying down? Oh man, I was hoping they'd be jumping around like last time, but we're not that fortunate, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna sleep actually. We're gonna sleep until the maximum delivery date for milk, and then we'll go ahead and do a much bigger sale followed up by a wool sale. And I think once we do that, we are gonna have a lot of money. And as you can see, we've been stockpiling wool over here as well. So we got lots and lots going on. Lots and lots is going to be sold here very shortly, but back to sleep we go. All right, we made it to January and nobody ran out of food. Absolutely amazing. I did have to dip into our strategic hay reserve to make sure the cows stayed fed, but that's fine. That's why it was there, right? And the sheep, I didn't even check. I already know they have food, so I'm not worried about them. So yeah, we did keep our cows fed, which is great. They're still producing milk, and we've got a field here that we can mow if we need to. It's paused right now because it is winter time and grass does not grow in the winter, but we can harvest it if we need to, and I did it that way intentionally. Now, we should have some good supply of milk here. Let's take a look and see exactly how much we accrued. 26,000 liters of milk. Brilliant. And what's the price looking like right now? Oh, baby, $13.67, $2 over the maximum price. Let's go, man. Let's make some trips over to the dairy. Let's get this stuff all sold. That should put us at a pretty good clip there with the money. I think we may be ready to go ahead and get ourselves our second sheep barn and potentially do some of the other things we need to do. But let's not count our eggs before they hatch. Let's get this stuff sold and then we'll figure it all out. Milk is all sold, and man, that was awesome. $75,194 now in the bank. It's looking real good, guys. I mean, we're like so profitable now. Things are so much different than when we first started and we had to do contracts for everything. Oh man, how miserable that was. But now we don't have to worry about that anymore. I think we're not even going to have to sell our wool. And when I say that, ignore the fallen trailer in the back there. That was an accident. I think we can probably get everything now with the current money we have and hold our wool as like a reserve and sell that in April to fund whatever other projects we're looking to do. So let's check out the new sheep barn that I want to put down. Actually, hold please. We got some offenders in the way over here that I got to take care of real quick. All right, there we go. Now that that's taken care of, we should have room to do what we need to do over here. So let's step up on our little vantage point here and let's get into placing mode. Okay, so how are we looking here? We should have enough room right in this section here. So let's go over to animals and not pigs, sheep. There we go. The one I'm looking at is this guy. Ooh, it's actually more money than I thought it would be. $52,000. It holds 32 sheep. Now I want this one because it's fully enclosed. Oh, the land's not, the land is too owned by me. Stop. So it's fully enclosed. Let's turn snapping on real quick. Oh boy, this is gonna be tight, guys. Let me see if I look from this angle, perhaps. Ooh, I think that may be it right there. Let me get it as tight as I can though to these guys over here. And oh, come on, man, give it to me. The land is definitely owned by me. Overlaps. Let's go this way, right there, perhaps, and back as far as I can. All right, right there. $52,305. Bam. Let's look at this. How terrible is this going to be? Oh, not terrible at all. Okay, so our pallets are going to come out over here. We're going to put the sheep in from yonder, and then we'll feed them from there. Now, can I do any softening here? Let me take a look and just see. I don't like having these little lips here. They kind of really annoy me. Okay, we can indeed soften. That's much, much better. And in fact, I'll just go through and soften all that. So now let's take a look. Oh yeah, we shouldn't have any issues. I tried softening this area over here again. Not happening. It's just like a little GTA 5 ramp we got going on. So how do I get sheep in here? That's the next question. let's see. That doesn't help me at all. Okay, no animals. What do you mean no animals to sell or move? I do too. Can I go over here to this one maybe? Let's check that out.
A few inches later.
Well, I may have overlooked something, guys. So it looks like I'm gonna need a little trailer or something if I'm gonna move our sheep over. That's quite unfortunate because I don't really want to spend $22,000 to buy a trailer that I'm only gonna use once. So it looks like what we're gonna do here is we're just gonna buy some new sheep. Hey, let's do it, man. So let's check this out here. I want to make sure we're getting the right thing. And you know what? These are all sheep. Okay. And we've got goats. You know what? Let's go with some black sheep this time. Why not? So these guys are $488. That's not bad at all. $538 with the transport fee. It does say they are indeed sheep and that they do make wool. So let's go ahead and just load them up. Let's get probably, I'm guessing 20. We could fit, actually, let's do this smart. Let's get 16. That way when they reproduce for the first time, they'll go ahead and fill up the barn then. So, bam. $8,622 we used on that. We've now got 16 sheep in this barn. Oh, they're probably gonna want food, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Okay, anything I can scoop up? I'm gonna scoop up whatever little grass I have sitting around here and dump that in for them. I think that should be fine. Luckily, I'm very messy and I do have piles of grass literally all over the place. Okay, a little infuriating here, guys. Every time I have grass in here and I pick up a little bit of hay, it resets all the grass. That is so stupid. I don't know. So annoying. I had like 203. I probably had like 500 or 600 liters worth at this point. It's just been deleted. This is terrible. I'm going to try and get a little bit. I know I've got some somewhere else still, maybe. But that just kind of doomed our sheep. I feel like they may have to wait until our next cutting here. Okay, we got 97 liters of grass. It's terrible. Oh, how disappointing that is. All right, whatever. They'll have to wait. Not a big deal. We'll be cutting grass soon here anyway to get them fed. So our grass our sheep situation is now handled. Next up is going to be getting a greenhouse situated in that spot right between the two sheep pens. Now that I think we are probably definitely going to have to wait until we do our wool sale. Let's just take a look and see how much greenhouses are going to cost us here. So the one I'm looking at, I think is probably going to be, overlaps. No. What overlaps? Well, I don't know what the small one's problem was, but I think maybe the medium one might be able to fit here. Let me look at the small one again. What's your problem, man? Is it because, do the pallets come out of the back? I bet that's what happens there, huh? Isn't it? All right, well, I'm going to try and get like 2 of the medium ones here if I can. If I can't get them there, then it may not happen, and we may just do this area over here. I mean, I could try and get one of these guys down right now, but that's 13,500. No. Forget about it. We're going to the mediums. These are the ones I want. These are the ones I need. All right, let's go ahead and wait a couple more months, and then we're going to sell some wool when that time comes around. Let's do it. All right, we made it to April. Time to sell some wool. I had to engage the strategic wool pusher instrument here, but fear not, we've got tons and tons of wool ready to go. So I've got one full trailer sitting right there. I've got a teensy trailer over here that's kind of full. I did pick up a couple pallets that weren't ready on accident, but we had a little bit of a mishap when we were doing this, and yeah, I may have pushed that thing over in my excitement. So I'm hoping I can just hook up to it and it will just flip itself. Whoa, not what I was expecting there. Okay, can we get out of this? Come on, man. Come on, JCB. You're the man here. Don't let me down. Oh, no. No. What if I know I can definitely get myself out of this situation if I disconnect. Why am I going backwards? What are you doing, dude? Go forwards. All right, and do we get it? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to try that one more time, but I'm going to line it up straight because I feel like I should be able to, or man, maybe that's just too heavy. I bet that's it. Crap. Okay, new plan. I am just going to offload what I got on this thing right here, and then we'll just, I don't know, maybe we'll empty that thing and then try and flip it. But yeah, let's go sell some wool. Let's do this. Oh, and we got a tiny little pallet of wool over there too. Wow, was not expecting that from those sheep. Okay, cool. All right, let's do this. Last wool cell here should be about 20. Oh boy, 60,000 bucks, man. It's so nice to sell wool. It's just like, it's such a big hit at once. It's brilliant. That should give us enough money to put down hopefully 2 medium greenhouses, if not at least 1. I want to get one of those suckers up and running because that is a very good money maker. And we have our milk transport, which doubles as a water transport. So we've already got a piece of equipment ready to go for that task. So let me get over here. We're not too far away. Oh boy, I hope this works out like I hope it, I plan it to. If not, I don't know. Then I just misjudged how much room is there. Let's see. This guy right here, medium. Come on, no. Why are you not? What are you overlapping with? There's nothing there, man. Come on. What if I put free placement move? Hang on. Let's do this. Yep, we're doing it. We're doing it. I don't care. I'm pretty sure that, which side do the pallets come out on? Yikes. You know what? Let me make sure we're not clipping into the fence, and I'm just going to place it. Bam, right there. Oh, no. Well, you know what? Is that okay? That's not okay. Well, you know what? We'll put it on auto sell. Oh, man. I thought the pallets might have come out the other side. Bit unfortunate, but that's going to be fine. Yeah, that'll be 100% fine. Let me move this thing over here. We'll leave a little space on that side, but you know, yeah, I'm just going to have to set those to auto sell. And it'll have to be what it is. There'll be no giant sales. It'll just be a slow uptick of money as it generates and does its thing. Okay, let's get number 2 here, 18,000. Let me place free mode on, and let's try and line this up just right so it's sitting exactly flush with the other one. Is that right there? Yeah, let's go. Okay, bam. So now we have 2 greenhouses which we can set up. I don't know what I want to put in them just yet. I want to ask you guys, what should I put in my greenhouses? Leave it in the comment section down below. Let me know whatever suggestions you have for produce that I could produce, if that makes any sense. Last thing we got to do here is go ahead and set up this whole area. And I think what I'm going to do is put down some nice concrete back here. How far can I go? All right, so that's out of bounds right there. So we're looking at about go. Why? Oh, there we go. Ooh, it wouldn't go. Oh, so, okay. So it pretty much shows me the boundary right there. All right. And let's go basically right up to the road. This will kind of be like our little parking garage right here. Make it as neat as I can without messing things up. Beautiful. And we'll do the same right there. Okay. Beautiful. And one little section back here. And then the rest, I'm going to basically go right up to the sheep pen. Why do you not let me put it there? That's so weird. Okay, I guess that's the maximum tolerance as far as like how far I can go that way. Or is it? It is not. This game is messing with me right now. What is happening? Okay, bam. So there, now we have our whole parking area. Oh, that's nice. That's real nice. I do plan on putting like fences and stuff up in here in the future, but for now, I'm pretty happy with that. And it gives us a nice area to... Tree. Oh no, I forgot about the tree, guys. Well, I have a chainsaw, so I can cut it down. Can I get it all the way to the stump? Oh, that's super annoying. I completely forgot about that. What did it just say? Cutting failed? What? Wait, where's the stump? Hang on. Let me get the flashlight out here for clarity. There's no stump. Okay, hey, that worked out brilliantly. That's not the stump, right? No, it's certainly not the stump. Okay, that worked out great. Amazing. So now we have our parking garage, and there's nothing there to interfere with it anymore. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Mega Farm Challenge. I'm Hugz. This is Farming Simulator 25, And today we've got quite a bit on our plate. There's definitely some things that we need to do around the farm. So I've already gone ahead and pre-prepped our fields here. I did some mowing, some windrowing, a little bit of tedding. Love the tedding. Always big on the tedding action. So yeah, I took care of all that. I got all our gals fed over there. I also got our new goat friends fed. And something that actually surprised me with our goats over here, they do not have a very big allowance for food inside here. So if we go, oh, you know what? I got to check over here. Hold, please. So if we go into their sheep barn, yeah, no, that's not them. Here we go, right here. They can only hold 4,500 liters of food in here. That ain't a lot. We're gonna have to keep a close eye on these sheep, just like we do our cows, make sure they don't run out of food, because we want them to be very, very productive, make us lots of wool and lots of money, and babies as well. We want some baby sheep in here eventually. So that's what we got going on right now. So plans for today. I want to merge these fields right here, create one bigger field. I think it is time, and especially now that our fields are clean, they've been mowed and everything, let's just get it done, get it out of the way, so it's just one big complete field. Second thing, it is time for a bigger tractor. I don't know which one I'm going to get yet, but we need some big boy toys around here, and I think a big tractor is just what the doctor may have called for. So there is that, and the last thing, oh yeah, I forgot. We need to put a crop in here in our greenhouses. So we got these guys last time, and I asked you guys what crop you think would be the best, and I did get some replies and some messages saying that lettuce is probably the best crop, and I concur with you guys, okay? I checked out the prices and everything, and lettuce was definitely the best one. So we are going to go in here, and we are going to activate the lettuce. Now, we do need to change the output mode to selling. Unfortunately, the way this was placed, I'm just not going to be able to reach these access points over here to scoop the lettuce and sell it manually. So this is kind of going to be like super passive income. Let's go ahead and get this one set up as well. I know I could have done it in the same menu before, but oops, oh well. Selling and activate. Did I activate you as well? Yes. Okay, so each of these can hold 20,000 liters of water. So that is something we also got to do, which, you know what? I may as well do that first and just get those producing. Where is my container? There it is over there. Oh, I did some organizing as well. Very busy behind the scenes. A lot going on here, but nothing very important. Trust me, I wouldn't have kept you guys out of the loop. So, all right, let's go get some water, man. Let's do this. I am pretty fortunate that I do have a water source over here, which, don't fall in. I can refill the trailer from and do trips. It's pretty close. So it's nice, but we can only hold 8,000 liters of liquid inside our trailers, and we need to haul 40,000 liters in total. So this is going to be quite a few trips that I got to make here if we're going to fill those bad boys up. Hopefully they stay filled for a while at least, so that way I don't have to do tons and tons of trips all the time, because that would not be very fun. So first load here, let's get over there and let's fill her up. Oh, and hit a tree, of course. All right, there we go. Greenhouses are all good. I took a big watery dump in our greenhouse. Oh man, I can already see lettuce growing. It's some great stuff right there. Oh yeah. There she goes. All right, we should have lettuce in no time at all. I think if I saw correctly, these things produce about 1,000 liters of lettuce per month. So that will be 2 sales of lettuce at whatever price it currently is, which should be pretty good for us. And the cool thing with this container right here, it actually rounds out to 5 trips being 40,000 liters of water exactly. So we don't have any excess water, which is perfect because we need to do milk deliveries and we don't want water in our container. So brilliant. All right, next thing I want to do, time to merge our fields. Let's go ahead and put this container away. I got to go rent a plow from the shop, and I'm probably going to end up getting the small one again, maybe a little bit bigger, just so it doesn't take too long. But yeah, I also want to do some field shaping and kind of change the way that our field is like orientated. I guess that's the right word. I want to add some curves in so we don't have quite as many 90-degree angles. And I think that'll make it a little bit easier when we're going through and doing our headlands. So let's head over to the shop and let's see what we can pick up. All right, ye olde shop. Let's get out right here in the front. This is my own personalized parking spot. Don't forget to turn you off. I come here so often. I mean, there's nobody else around anyway. I'm the only patron in this place. All right, let's see what we can rent here. Plows. Where are the plows? Did I pass them already? Yes, I did. Okay, plows. I got the tiny guy last time. I think I want to go for something a little bit bigger. This is 2.5 meters. This is 1.2. I mean, that's not a whole heck of a lot bigger. What about this guy? 2.5 as well. Man, everything is so tiny. All right, I guess we'll go with this guy right here. Should just barely fit within a range. And 4, equipment 5. Oh, hello. Okay, how much is this gonna be to lease? Cheap, $8.16. Beautiful, give it to me. Thank you very much. And let's go pick this bad boy up. I love the color, the little baby blue. That should look great. And I can't forget to return this guy as soon as I'm done with it. I think on like the like the second or the third episode, something like that, I had kept this on accident and it almost bankrupted us. So don't let me forget. All right, home sweet home. Let's go ahead and unfold this guy. I've already got field creation on, so we should be good there. Now, I actually want to rotate this over to this side because I am not sure where it's going to start creating the field on the left, and I'd rather be safe than sorry. Plus, we're going to roll all this anyway, so I don't mind if I mess up this field a teensy bit. Not too big of a do. Oh, okay, I see. All right, we're going to go straight across. I'm going to extend this field. Oh, what happened there? Don't like that at all. Hang on. We got to go back. What? It like left out a little bit there for whatever reason. Just decided, no, we don't want you in our field. What is going on here? Come on, man. Get that little bit right there. Right? All right, whatever. It is what it is. We're going to go straight across because I do want to extend this a little bit over here and just take advantage of a lot of this this grass if we can. Grass, of course we can. Yes. All right, right there. And then I am going to just drag this side down to meet that over there. And I think that's how we'll do that. Obviously, we're going to do the road in between and that whole, every shebang and everything. So, all right, I'm going to get to it. Let's do this. Well, I think I pretty much got it there. We'll check the map in a second here just to make sure, but a little bit of a bumpy ride. Lift her on up. Okay, let's see here. Are we one complete field now? Oh, yeah, we are. Look at that. A little bit of not the greatest lines right there, but I'm not going to stress too hard over that. It just is what it is. Okay, we actually can fix that in a moment here because we're going to do a little bit of groundskeeping here. And the reason I want to do this is because I don't like having like these corners here. They kind of really bug me. So let me open you up a little bit here. We're going to change the cursor size to that. And then I'm just going to like gently slope this away and just like that. And then we'll slope it like that. Beautiful. So that way, when we come around and do our headlands, it's like a nice, easy curve for us to go around right there. Let me just like zoom in here and see how nope, not good. Oh, come on. Really? You're not going to do a nice curve right there? What if I like lower my brush size a little bit? We'll go like a tiny brush. Tiny. There we go. That's a little bit better. It feels like painting with Microsoft Paint. Okay. Not as good as I wanted it to be, but it'll have to do. Yeah. Ah, man. You know what? I may make that angle a little bit not as steep, just so that we don't have any potential issues going on there. Okay, there we go. And of course, I messed a whole bunch of other stuff up. All right, I'm going to clean this up a little bit and make it look nice again. And then we'll move forward from there.
2 hours later.
All right, I did some pretty extensive landscaping there, guys. Check this out. So, yeah, I like edited another path again here. I added that back. I added like some mud and just some like little details here and there that I thought looked cool, just to like spruce things up a bit. I don't know. I think like the mud adds a little bit of dimension there, so it doesn't look so not lived in. I wish I could get like the regular grass to grow. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Maybe there's a texture pack or something I could pick up. But that looks pretty good. Our field's all set up here. Everything I am happy with over here. So all we got to do now is go through and roll everything and get it back into ship shape and ready to grow some grass. So I'm going to swap over to the roller. And we're also going to get rid of the plow because we just don't need it anymore. So let's drop it over here, and we're not going to make the same mistake we made the first time. We are going to return it, but just in case I made any blunders or anything, I'm going to leave it there and have it in case I need it, which I don't think I will. But where's my roller? Let's go find the roller. Oh, there you are, roller. I had it parked back here so nicely. Beautiful. All right, we're starting to organize a little bit. We're learning. We're advancing technologically. All right, I'm going to go through. Let's do a nice little roll sesh here. Let's go.
1 eternity later.
All right, field is rolled, and I can already tell you guys, it feels like a much different field. I know we only added like a tiny strip in the middle, but the whole dynamics of everything is just very, very different when you go through and actually work on it. So I'm excited to get the mower on here. I feel like it's going to go quicker, maybe. Potentially, I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out when we get in there. But next big thing, our tractor. Yes, I am super excited. I think I want to peruse the list a little bit so we kind of know how much we're getting into here and the nut we need to make before we go into this whole thing. So let me just park this just perfectly. Whoa, camera, relax. All right, that'll have to do right there. All right, let's hop out here, turn the tractor off. And let's see. So we want to go to the store. Actually, no, we don't want to go to the store. We can just look at the store from here. So let's do some perusal here. I'm thinking the tractor I'm going to want is a medium tractor. And we also are going to 100% need something that has a front and a back attacher. This guy looks kind of good right here. A little John Deere. Nice, sexy little green as well. Lots of technological advancements going on there, and it has 175 horsepower, which currently is 25 more horsepower than our JCB has. I wonder if that's going to be enough. Will the sheer size be enough? I don't know. Let me keep looking through this list here. I think what I'm going to do is go for this next one up here, the 4755. It is a little bit slower at 21 miles per hour, but it has 190 horsepower. So I think that extra bunch is really going to go very far. Plus, it's only going to be doing work purely on the farm. We're not getting rid of the other tractor. We're going to use that to haul our stuff because it's like flames coming out the back at a brisk 31 miles per hour compared to this one. So yeah, we got to work towards $74,000. There's no engine improvements or anything, so it is what it is. But it's got the front, it's got the back, it's got everything that we require. So, okay, now we know what we want. And yeah, all we got to do is sleep, I suppose. and hopefully we produce enough milk and wool in the off season while our grass is growing to sell it and just get it. That would be amazing. I would love to be able to do our next mow session on that tractor, but I'm feeling like we might not get there just yet. So let's go ahead and sleep a couple months and see what happens. It's April now. We're not selling any milk or anything for quite a while. So, okay, we got a bunch of months to sleep. Let's do this. All right, we made it to October, but our cows are about to start going hungry. I did dip into our strategic hay supply, and I got them fed with that, so that got us all the way to October, but we do have to empty our milk out now and hit this peak in the sale prices. So we're going to do that. I think that we may have enough to get our tractor. I got my fingers crossed. If you notice, we have $45,000 right now. Yeah, that's our lettuce, man. Our lettuce has been doing work. It's been giving us monthly income, which is great. So I'm very, very happy about that. Oh, wait, past my trailer. But we got to go sell our milk. I think between those two, we may have it, but we won't know until we sell everything. It's going to be tight, though. I know that much for sure. So fingers crossed. Let's go do some milk deliveries and see what that puts us at.
A few inches later.
I think what I'm going to do as well, every trip that I come back, I'm going to grab a tank full of water and just throw it into our greenhouses too, because I'm pretty sure that they're getting low. Let's just check that real quick. Oh yeah, they're out of water. Okay, we definitely need water in there. Each one can take quite a few. I think it's five tank loads in total. So that's the plan. And I think that'll work out great because then I'll be kind of like knocking out two birds with one stone kind of deal.
A few moments later.
All right, we got all our milk sold, piping hot, fresh out of the udder, straight over to the dairy. They were very pleased with us, and we now have $72,831 bucks in our bank account. We also did follow through with our plan and filled up our greenhouses. Worked out perfectly. I didn't really have to make any excess trips. There were two that I had to do outside of our milk deliveries, but it went by super quick. It was a breeze. And now we're going to have our passive income from our lettuce. Yes, lettuce. Our lettuce going for us every month. Now we are a bit short on what we need if we're going to get our new tractor this month, but I've got something up my sleeve. Oh, yes, I do. And it's not my armies. No. So I have a couple pieces of equipment that I am going to sell that I feel their usefulness to the farm has kind of come to an end. So the first one is going to be this tiny little trailer that we got here, currently holding some wool for us. I don't know. I don't think we need it anymore. So we are going to just activate this and drop our wool. Why am I not unloading? Come on, don't do this to me now. We got lots of people looking. Well, for some reason, I can't get this thing to unload. So it may have something to do with the fact that we flipped it over. I hate to do this, but I'm just going to go sell this wool. And then I guess we don't have to sell this tree. Yeah, I mean, look at it. It's acting real weird. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch out for the ramp. Yeah, we'll just go sell this wool. I mean, we've got plenty of wool production going on, so 3.5 pallets is not going to kill us. And that'll actually give us the money we need to purchase our tractor. So perfect. We don't have to sell anything, although I'm still going to sell this thing because it's just small and annoying and in my way. There is also a weight that we have floating around somewhere. I don't currently know where it is, but I'm toying with the idea of maybe selling that as well. Yeah, this thing is having some major issues. When we knocked it over, oh, look at it, skating around back there. Come on, buddy. Put on your best look for me right now. Okay, yeah, I don't know what this thing's deal is, but there we go. We now have $76,954 bucks. Let's go, baby. We're going to be rich. Well, not anymore. We're going to spend all our money buying this tractor. But let's get over to the store. We're going to sell this thing, and we're going to get that new tractor. It's going to be amazing. Why are we driving sideways all of a sudden? Did I activate? I think I activated something. Oh, boy. Yeah, I certainly did. I got crab walking on, don't I? Crab steering. How did I do that? I don't even know. Whoa. Oh, okay. All wheel steering. That's what we need. There's so many options with this thing. It's crazy. All right, ye olde shop. Let's go ahead and drop this thing off here. Hello. Come on, Norman. There we go. City Slickers, anybody? Oh boy, or am I just that old? Okay, here we go. Let's sell this. How much can we get for this thing? $3,582 bucks. Not bad. More for the bank. I'm Scrooge McDuck currently swimming in his pile of gold coins, but not for long. Okay, let's get over here into the shop. Let's check out our soon-to-be new tractor. I can't wait to get this thing. This is going to be such a big improvement. And yes, I am going to leave this guy at the store for a little bit. We'll pick it up at a later date. This is what I'm really excited about right here. John Deere 4755. It's got a massive 190 horsepower engine, 140 kilowatts of power coming out of there, coming out steaming hot, and we're gonna get it right now. Purchase. Oh baby, 74,000. That hurts, but new tractor. Where are you at? There you are. Oh, that doesn't hurt. That feels amazing. Let's get inside and do a little quick tour of this thing. Okay, let's check out the outside first, real quick. Ooh, we got a lot of lights going on up front. That looks beautiful. You can see the engine right there. The engine is green as well. And what is that? Oil filter? I don't know. Maybe an oil filter. And we've got the back, of course. Everybody loves the back end, right? Okay, let's get in here. Quick cab tour. Not a ton going on, huh? Yeah, not a ton. Okay, that's a little surprising. All right, do we have any additional options? No crab walking with this guy, so that's good. Let's start her up. How does she sound? Oh, she sounds good. Let me get out here. Oh yeah, she purrs. Let's go. Whoa, 520 85 R42. Those are some massive tires. All right, let's get this thing back to the farm, man. We're gonna do a mow sesh with this. It should be way better. Look at the size comparison. Tremendous. All right, let's go. All right, we're back at the farm. And real quick, before we do anything else, let me get rid of this plow because I can already feel myself forgetting and I don't want to do that. Oh, there's the 10 winkle right there. That's the weight I was mentioning earlier. Okay, return. Goodbye. You did your job. Now you're out of here. All right, let's go pick up our mower and let's go mow some grass, baby. This is exciting. I can't wait. This should go lightning fast. All right, there goes our field work. Man, this is like a real field now, guys. That took me a while. I was actually quite surprised. I thought it was going to go fast, and believe me, the mowing was much, much quicker. I mean, big improvement there. I went from doing like between 7 to 10 miles an hour with the little tractor to now doing 14 miles an hour. That's tremendous.
Okay.
Can't believe that. So the mowing definitely goes quicker. The other two are starting to feel like they're lagging a little bit, which to me means that we need to get some upgrades in that department and start doing that a little bit quicker. But I got to get these cows and goats and everybody fed. They're all hungry. They're all bleeding and mooing at me. So I'm going to take our extremely tiny forage wagon and I'm going to start picking up some hay. Everything's getting small. It's crazy. As the farm grows, yeah, everything feels like it needs to get like bigger. So yeah, I feel like next episode, we're going to have to do like a big time upgrade session and just take our equipment and bump it up to the next level, especially now that we got the bigger tractor. There's no reason we shouldn't have some actual bigger equipment that this tractor is big enough to pull. So I'm going to start looking into that. If you guys have suggestions, please leave it in the comment section down below. But while I'm doing my thinking, I'm going to go ahead and get these cows fed.
A few inches later.
You know what I even noticed? The forage wagon is faster too. We were at 9 miles per hour previously. Now we're at a brisk 11. That's an increase of 2 miles per hour. That's pretty amazing right there. Everything is faster. Of course, look what's staring me in the face in the sails. Oh man, this is probably like a huge forage wagon. 40.5 meters squared, cubed, whatever that is. That's a big one, man. That's what she's... No time, Hugz.
Sounds yummy.
But yeah, that is a giant forage wagon. It's just so much money. I wish I could afford that. Crap. Oh, man. Hopefully something pops up when I got some money in my pocket. I'm not going to look at the sales screen anymore this month. All right, much hay has been gathered. Many thoughts have been thunk. Oh, man. It would have been so much easier if I could have got that one forage wagon that was on sale right now, because I just looked the price up of that thing in the shop normally. It's like almost 200,000 bucks, guys. Look at this. Forage wagons. It's this one right here. The Bregman Shuttle 490S. Okay, maybe 200,000 was a little overdoing it, but 165,000. That's a lot, man, for a forage wagon, but it's so big. Or wait, was this the one? I don't know. Maybe this was the one, but still 141, 165. It's a lot. Okay, all the forage wagons that I think are going to be a big upgrade, they're a lot. This is the one we got right here. Does 13.5. This one is 77.5, and it only does like twice. So, the forage wagons are going to be a thing, man. We're going to have to spend a lot of money on a good forage wagon or figure out something else. I did think about baling as well, potentially. That's also been a thought in my mind, so I am swishing that around in there too. If you guys have any input, be sure to leave it in the comments down below. As far as windrowers and tedders, those are going to be easy. The Pottinger, Mr. Pottinger, the 16.18T, which is the biggest one at 17 meters, a massive 17 meters, by the way. It's pretty cheap. It's only $44,000. That's like nothing. And then for the windrower, this one's a little pricier, but the Pottinger Top 1403C, 92,000. I think we can get those no problem, and that will speed up the process tremendously. Keep in mind, this is what we currently have, only does 8.4 meters. So this, it's like doubling, essentially. It's going to take half the time, and it goes just as fast. So yeah, big upgrades there. There's a lot of stuff in our future that we have to think about. I don't know. I don't know. It's a lot. And then also fertilizing. The rolling is quickly going to become not viable anymore because that's a very slow means of fertilizing our grass, and our field's getting bigger and bigger. So yeah, we're going to have to look into that as well. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to our Mega Farm Challenge. I am Hugz. This is Farming Simulator 25. And today we have some problems on the farm that we got to fix. Some big problems that need addressing, and today's the day. We're taking care of all of them. I'm tired of it. It's got to get fixed today, and we're going to do it. So, number one problem. we have a big issue with our cows that's really been grinding my gears. And that's the fact that we have all these different ages. I don't like this at all. I've also discovered that at 36 months, that is when the cows are topped out on price. That's, if you're gonna sell them, it's gotta be at 36 months or earlier. Once they get to 37 months, their price starts decreasing. So that's something I've learned. My plan to remedy this, I just need to completely redo our cow situation here. I'm gonna tell you right now, some of you might not like this, but I plan on selling the vast majority of our cows today and restarting fresh with numbers that make sense, that aren't gonna drive me crazy every time I'm looking at them, trying to figure out when I'm gonna sell which cows and what I'm gonna do. And for my own mental peace of mind and my own sanity, it has to happen. So we're gonna sell some cows today. Problem number 2, mowing our fields has been a big pain in the butt.
Okay.
Yeah, right now we use a 3-step cycle to get our fields mowed and prepared and everything. So we go through, obviously we mow them first. Second, we ted. That turns all of our grass into nice, fresh, delicious hay that all of our animals really, really love. And then the third step, we go through and we windrow everything. That way we can pick it up with our forage wagon. Yeah, it's been a lot. And as our field has been growing, it's just become a longer and longer process. And I think I've come up with the perfect solution to address it today. So we are going to take care of that as well. And is there anything else? Let's see. Oh, our greenhouse. Our greenhouse has been doing absolutely fantastic. I have no problems with it whatsoever. In fact, I wish I could get more of these. I love them so much. They're basically free money. Everything else has been going great. Some of you guys have left some comments that I should be doing bales, and I do agree with you guys, but I think it might be a little bit too early. We're kind of jumping the gun on bales. I do plan on getting there, but we don't have the infrastructure for it just yet, and we do have this beautiful looking hay barn right here. So why let that go to waste when we don't necessarily need the bales right now? So that's been on my mind. Yeah, let's address problem number 1 right now. The cows. The cow situation, man. Cows have been my bane. I love them, and I also hate them at the same time. So let's check it out. Let's see what we're gonna do here. So right now, if we were to buy some 18-month-old cows, what would that cost us? It's $11.75 per cow, and then I do believe there is a $50 transportation fee. Okay, well, here's what I'm thinking, guys. I have 20 cows here that are perfectly 18 months old. If I were to sell everything else here, not only would I make a nice little chunk of change, because we are going to be selling 40 cows, I would also be able to replace them with 10 18-month-old cows. Now that should neaten everything up here and give us just one row of 30 18-month-old cows that are all going to be on the same reproduction. Ooh, will they? Oh no. Ooh, this may be an issue I didn't think of. If I were to buy those cows, let me look here. What are they on? They're reproducing at 10% right now. If I buy 10 new cows and add them in here, are they going to be a whole different category that's on a different reproduction cycle? They may be. Ooh, they may be. I suppose the only way to do it is to try it. Either way, it's going to get rid of these big time gaps that's between all these other cows, and is just like making a mess of everything where we got 10 months old and 18 months old and 30. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's unorganized. It's got to go. So let's go ahead and just do this right now. We're going to sell everything but these 20 18-month-old here. So there goes 10 right there. Those are our 39-month-old. We got 20 of these 60-month-old. 18,000. We're going to make a nice chunk of change here too, guys. And as much as I don't want to sell these young ones, we are going to do it. Listen, I know this is not a financially good decision, but we're still doing it anyway, just because I'm tired of it. So there we go. Now we're left with just our 20 18-month-old cows. Let's go ahead over here and let's buy 10 of these. And I'm hoping that they just merge right together. Please do that. Now let's see. No, they don't. Oh man. Okay, it's not the end of the world because they are basically only 10% off on the reproduction cycle, but man, that is still kind of annoying. Well, it's better than it was, at least, so I'll have to be satisfied with that. And that's also going to down the hay consumption pretty big. So the plan with the cows, I'm going to have 30 cows that are constantly going to be producing milk and babies, and then we are going to have 30 young cows that as soon as they grow up, we're going to sell the 30 older cows, hopefully before peak selling season. So that's the plan right there. Ooh, okay, that's a load off my back. Number 2. I would like to address the field situation. So I'm thinking that instead of making each of our 3 phases shorter when it comes to mowing our grass and processing everything, what if I just eliminate one of those phases completely? Yeah, kind of a crazy thing to say, but I think I've come up with the perfect plan. So how much money do we have? We have $57,275 bucks right now. There's a piece of equipment in the shop that I kind of eyed a little bit earlier. I just don't remember how much it's going to cost. Let's see here. Ooh, and what's this? That is nothing I care about. Okay, very good.
You weird.
So let's go down to mowers. The new piece of equipment is going to be a mower, and it's going to be this guy right here, the Duet 7300. So the beauty of this thing, it's big. It can go on the front of our tractor. It doesn't take up the front and the back. Now it does 7.3 meters from left to right. What we have currently is this guy right here, the 8730FF and the 3123F. This does 8.3 meters. This one is 1 meter less. Now, the beauty of this is I can run this guy on the front of my tractor, and then I can run our tedder on the back of the tractor at the same exact time. So I'm effectively cutting down one whole step completely. I'll tell you what, I will more than happily lose the 1 meter of work width to gain basically eliminating one entire thing that we're doing. So we're going to get that guy. And how much was it again? Let me look here. Oh, $52,500. Beautiful. And if it doesn't work out, we can always go back to the way we were doing it. We'll still have the other mower. So let's go ahead and just buy this thing right now. I want to check this thing out, man. It looks super cool and it looks big too, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks ginormous. That's what she's... No. Let's just forget that. Cut it out. I don't want to hear it. Let's go. All right, let's go pick this thing up from the shop. I think I may have taken the wrong tractor. I'm on the slow one right now. Oops. Oh, well. Well, maybe I'll need this one because this thing is going to be so big. All right, favorite place in the game, ye olde shop. Oh my goodness. This thing is massive. Whoa. I'm going to be able to pick this up, right? Hang on a second here. Let's just line it up. Let's line this up. That thing, okay, that's way bigger than I expected. Why? Oh, I got so scared there for a second. It wasn't giving me the prompt. Okay. Am I good? Can I drive? Okay, I can drive. Can I fold this thing? If I hit V, oh yeah, we can. Wait, no, you didn't fold. There we go. Okay, so it folds just like a regular butterfly style mower. And it seems like we have no issues. Whoa, back wheels off the ground a little bit. Okay. Definitely gonna need something on the back of this thing when using this, but hopefully our tedder will be just the counterweight that we need, although that thing does not seem very heavy, so ooh, hopefully this plan works out. We'll see how everything works when we get everything hooked up and run it on the field. Look at its little things flapping in the breeze there. look at them go. I don't know where I'm driving right now, but I gotta look at this. That looks pretty cool, doesn't it? And I missed my turn. Oops. All right, we made it back safe and sound. Let's go. Let me check our grass here real quick. I'm not sure if we're ready. Ooh, it says ready to cut, but this is definitely the first stage of grass growth here. How are our animals looking? Cows, tremendously low on food. I don't know if they're definitely not going to be able to go a month. They may have to, though. How are our sheep looking here? Okay, they're looking fine. They got plenty of meadow, plenty of grass. And our Black Welsh mountain sheep, they're a little bit low. I think they might be able to go 1 month, though. Okay, I think, yeah, we may have to wait 1 month until April, and then we'll pick this up back then. So we've got this piece of equipment right here. There is one other thing we are going to need, though. So the last piece of the puzzle to put all this together and have it operate just chef's kiss perfect is going to be a bigger windrower. So there is one in the shop. Let's take a look here. Windrowers. This guy right here, the Pottinger. Hello, Mr. Pottinger. The top 1403C. windrower ranges grass, hay, or straw. Yes, we know. 14 meters in length. That is tremendous. What we currently have is this guy right here, which only does 8.4 meters. So if we're really going to speed up this process, we're going to cut out the middleman, get rid of one whole step, and then we're going to basically cut down the time it takes to do our last step by about half. So we do need 92,000 bucks. We don't have much to sell in terms of at least milk. Let's just take a gander here real quick. Milk. Oh, never mind. We have 20,000 liters of milk to sell, pardon me. So we've got milk to sell. What we do also have a tremendous amount of is wool. Yeah, you guessed it. I've been stockpiling this stuff over the months, and man, has it been building up. Look at this. This is definitely going to be the most wool we've ever sold right here. And it just so happens that April is next month, and that is peak wool selling season. So we'll be able to sell that, and hopefully that's going to get us enough money to afford the Pottinger windrower that we so desperately need. So let's go ahead. Let's get this parked kind of somewhere over there, and then I'm going to wait a couple months. No. We're going to wait 1 month, and we shall see once we do our wool delivery if that's going to get us everything we need. Either way, we are going to have to cut this grass because we got to get everybody fed. So that is going to happen whether we can afford the Pottinger or not. All right, we've made it to April, and you guys know what that means. You guessed it, time to sell some wool. I'm going to hop in our JCB, our fast tractor. We're going to hook up to our trailer. We're going to start loading up our wool, taking it over to the spinnery, and hopefully, I really hope that this gives us at least the 92,000 we need. If it doesn't, we'll have to find some other means to potentially pay for our Pottinger. But we'll see. First step, we got to sell some wool. Let's do this. All right, there's all of our wool gone. And we have now $81,329 bucks. Oh boy, man, that was a great wool sale, but it didn't get us to where we need to be. We need, what was it, 92,000 something dollars? Oh man, we're so close yet so far. I didn't want to do this, but we've got 20,000 liters of milk sitting in our cow barn right now. It is April. Prices of milk are not super far down. They're about $100 under where like the max price is. So I think to make up the difference, what we're going to do is sell all of our milk right now. I want to get this done, and I want to have all the equipment for today's mow. So that way we can actually see once and for all if this plan is going to work out and everything's going to be great. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to hook up to our milk trailer. We're going to sell some milk. I am also going to strategically do some water deliveries while we do that, since we are going to be passing right by the river. So yeah, let me go ahead and hop in the old tractor and let's sell some milk, baby. Let's do it. And just like that, milk money in hand. Our milk sales definitely pushed us over the edge. I think we have more than enough now to go ahead and buy our Pottinger. And I didn't think of this before, but I probably could have sold the old windrower and maybe made the money that way. Oh well, you live and you learn. I'm gonna hop into, which tractor do I want to take? I think I'll take the JCB. We'll hop into that guy, we'll go over to the shop, and let's go check out this Pottinger. And I am going to take the old windrower over with us, because we will sell that when we get the new one anyway. I could probably even sell our 2 mowers too if we really want to get into it. You know what? let's see if everything works first. Let's make sure this whole plan is actually something that's going to come together. If it does, we've got a couple more things we can get rid of too. Okay, here we are, the shop. And one quick thing for those of you that are interested, and I know I've gotten comments about this, I do have the mod list pinned in the Discord channel. So there's a link to the Discord down below. If you're looking for the mods so you can do your own mega farm, they're in the Discord. Just make sure you give yourself the farming simulator tag when you get in there, and there's a channel called mod list. So that's where you can find that. Let's go ahead and sell this thing. How much are we gonna get? Let's see. If we sell 11,206 big ones, let's go. Goodbye. Out with the old and in with the brand spanking new. This thing looks so impressive. Let's get it. Oh man, 94,000. Wait, what? Hang on a second here. What is all this stuff? Spare wheel? No. What is a swath curtain? I don't think I need that. No swath curtain. We'll go without. Okay, 92,000. I was about to say, that's a couple thousand more than I remember. Okay, 92,000 big ones out the door. Okay, show me this thing. Oh, whoa. That is big. It looks like essentially the last one we have, but with 2 additional wheels added to the backside. Okay, man, let's get this thing back to the farm. I hope this works.
A few inches later.
All right, we made it back. We've got the package is secure. Eagle has landed. Now, before we do anything, I just want to look at the wingspan. Look at this go. Oh my goodness. Okay, that doesn't look much. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now we're talking. We've got things going on. Let's go, man. So we sweep from the outside in, and then we hit the stuff we just sweeped with the little wheels a little bit further back. Okay, cool. Now the other thing, this guy only requires 120 horsepower to operate. So that means we can use our JCB, the tractor we're on right now, to operate this and have our John Deere operate the mower and the windrower. So we'll be able to knock out 2 birds with 1 stone if we somehow figure out a way to do that, or when we eventually expand to more fields, we can have 1 going on one field, 1 going on the other. So brilliant. All right, let's park this guy right here. You know what comes next, don't you? Yeah, we got to cut some grass, man. Let's do this.
City life and the crazy nights. Figure I should probably give it a try. Maybe check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kinda miss this place I used to live back home. 'Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5. Happy with the simple life. Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind, trying to save your time, in case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list. Girl, you can skip this funny business, 'cause up there it's complicated and overrated. Down here everything is understated. That's alright by me. I got everything that I need, but there is breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. All my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cool night. Yeah, you can keep your 9 to 5, 'cause I'm happy with the simple life.
All right, guys, that worked. Oh, whoops, lift. That worked like a charm. Absolutely amazing. It felt way quicker to me, but there was a little bit of a learning curve with that front attached mower. The technique and the way it operates, completely different than the front back mower setup. There's angles you got to get down that you really don't necessarily have to worry about when you're using the other mower. So it is going to take a little bit of getting used to. Now, forage wagon. Oh man, this is the last piece of the pie. Oh boy, what are we gonna do here? Let's think about this for a second. We've got this guy right here. This is our tiny little forage wagon. Can't hold a whole lot. So, forage wagons. What do we want to get to replace this guy? This guy right here is 26 M3. The one we currently have right here is 13.5. So it's a little less than double the capacity. Is that going to be worth it for the money? 77.5 to get this, and that's without the silage tank. If we add the silage tank, 79.5. You know, it just may be worth it. Let's take a look and see what we could sell our current forage wagon for. So our current forage wagon right here, 11,251. I've actually gone through and done the math, and if we sell all of the pieces of equipment that we no longer need, the mowers, the 10 winkle weight, everything, it's going to put us at $72,464. So close to our mark. Oh boy, what do we do here? What do we do here? Oh man, I got to think about this for a second.
12 seconds later.
All right, thought about it. Here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to make some trips. We are going to sell everything we don't need. I think that if we wait a month, our revenue from our greenhouse will put us over the edge. That will be enough that we'll be able to afford it. So the things I'm going to be selling are the current forage wagon. We are also going to sell the 2 mowers right there, our 10 winkle weight, which is around here somewhere. The surprise sale, though, that I don't know if anybody would be expecting me to sell is going to be our roller over here. So this guy, with the size of our field now and how slow it is for us to use that on it, I don't think I'm going to use it anymore. We're going to look into another way of fertilizing our field, so that's going as well. So I'm going to start making some trips over there. I'm going to start selling everything. Before I do that, I'm going to scoop just a tiny bit of this stuff and get it in our cow barn, so at least that way they have 1 or 2 months supply, and they're not going to starve. But the rest I'm going to leave on the field, and we'll scoop that up with the new forage wagon. All right, there we go. The gals have been fed. We've got some food in there for them. They should be good for a month or 2, so I'm going to start making some trips, and we are going to start selling some stuff. Let's go.
Wow.
Okay, everything has been sold, and we actually got a premium. We got a little bit more than I thought we were going to get because I dragged everything over to the shop and we sold it manually. We didn't just sell it from the menu. So we have $77,163 bucks in the bank. We are so close. We need, I believe, $79,500. So we're literally $2,400 short of what we need to get. That's okay, though. That's okay. Our greenhouses should be able to pick up the slack. Let's check on them real quick and just make sure they have enough of everything they need. All right, greenhouse number 1, pretty much full on water. Same for number 2. Let's check our animals. Ooh, no. Our sheep have no food. You gotta be kidding. Oh man, and I just sold our forage wagon. Oh, I should have checked them earlier. Crap. Why didn't I do that? Oh well. Sheep number 1 have food and cows have food, so at least 2 out of 3 of our animals are happy, and 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Okay, let's go ahead and sleep 1 month, and let's see if the proceeds from our greenhouse is enough to put us over the hump and get us our forage wagon. I hope it is, man.
1 eternity later.
All right, 1 month has elapsed. Drum roll, please. Did we hit our quota from our greenhouse sales? Yes, we did. $82,124. Oh, feels great, man. Everything I set out to do today will officially be done once we go to the shop and get our new forage wagon. So let's not waste any time, man. Let's get over there and pick this bad boy up. All right, shop, you hadn't seen the last of me today. Coming in hot with the JCB tractor. Let's pause it right here and jump out. Oh boy. Oh, I'm getting a little bit of a tingly sensation going on here. Okay. Calm down. Everybody relax, okay? I know this is a big moment, but let's not lose our cool. All right, $77,500. Silage additive tank. Probably don't necessarily need it right this second, but we're gonna get it anyway for an extra $2,000. $79,500 in total. Let's do it. Buy it. Oh, yeah, there we go. We got $2,624 left in the bank, but that's okay. We don't have to worry about a deficit anymore. Where is this? Oh, it's over there. It looks so much bigger. Does it actually look big? Yeah, I guess it kind of does look bigger. Okay, let me get over here. Pick this thing up. I should have enough silage additive back at the tank, too. The tank? What? No, back at the farm in order to fill this bad boy up. So let's hitch up here. And you know what? It definitely looks bigger. Yeah, for sure. That is a much bigger forage wagon. I'd say by about half, almost. Okay, let's get this back to the farm. We got to get this thing in action like ASAP. Our animals need food like right now. And we're back. Okay, where's my silage additive? That's the first thing right here. Okay, let's fill this guy up. Are you enough to fill up? Oh, yeah, you are. We have more than enough silage additive. We're probably set on silage additive like forever, if I had to guess. Ooh, uh-oh. A little bit of a problem getting up that little lip there. I hope that's not gonna cause us issues. Ooh, if it is, we may have to swap over to the John Deere tractor. Okay, all right, let's try this out real quick. So let's engage the pickup. Okay, pickup is on, and let's lower. Oh, we're going very, very slow. Oh, but we're going down. Okay, we're going downhill right now, so I'm not sure how the uphill action is going to perform here, but so far so good. We're actually going pretty quick here at 11 miles an hour. You know what? I'm going to go on that second pile right there once we get to it, because this is kind of like the peak of our uphill battle right here. So let's see. Is the JCB tractor going to have enough power to haul this thing up? It looks like it may. Okay, so far 8 miles an hour. We're looking okay. Uh-oh, dipping down 7, but we're nearly at the peak. I think we can go faster than 9 though. So let's try swapping this out with the John Deere and see how much extra power we get right there. Let me just pick up this little bit right here. Okay, good. Let's disconnect and let's swap tractors real quick and see how that one performs. All right, we got our John Deere connected. Let's do this, man. Let's engage our pickup and down she goes. All right, let's start running over this pile. We already got 13,000 liters. What? Wait, whoa. Was the pickup already down? Is that what? Yes, the pickup was already down. Whoops. Okay, I got concerned there for a second, but everything is good. All is right on Mega Farm. So we're going 11 when we go down. Okay, let's flip it around and let's try and go up. See if we can maintain 11 with the John Deere. Oh, we're dipping down again. Why is this? Nope, and we're back up to 11. Okay, beautiful. So the John Deere can handle this absolutely no problems whatsoever, even with the much bigger hay load here, which is absolutely amazing. Okay, I'm gonna get the cows fed. I'm gonna get our goats fed as well. Everybody should be happy here in a minute and start producing for us again. Oh no! Whoa! Hang on. Oh no! What? This cannot be happening. What? Oh no. Terrible disaster, guys. Why? That can't be. No, that can't be true. Oh, please tell me we can't feed our cows? Are you kidding me? Okay, this is terrible. I cannot feed the cows. No, why did this? Oh man, this is terrible. How the heck am I gonna fix this? This is the worst. Oh no, I can't believe the thought did not even occur to me that I may not be able to fit our forage wagon in there. How did this happen? Oh no. Guys, I don't know. I am stumped here. What the heck do? I couldn't even back it in. Yep, I can't back it in. I think the only thing I could possibly do is get ourselves a trailer, a smaller trailer. And oh, this is so annoying.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
I can't believe it. This really, this ruins everything. And I'm hitting an imaginary wall. Oh man, that just ruined my day. All right, well, if you guys have any suggestions on how to remedy this absolutely horrific situation that has occurred here, please leave it in the comment section down below, because I am dying to know what you guys think here. I am absolutely aghast. This is so bad, so bad. Well, hello everybody and welcome back to the Mega Farm Survival Challenge. I am Hugz. This is Farming Simulator 25, and today we have to deal with a big crisis that has happened on our farm. Last episode, we got ourselves a bunch of upgraded equipment. The one that is really the main offender and the cause of all this problem, this guy right here. This is our forage wagon. It is a pretty substantial upgrade over the previous one. Hauls about double the capacity, but it's also much bigger, and because of that, it would not fit in our cow barn, so we had no way to feed our cows. This is no good, because our cows, they need to be fed if they're going to be producing milk for us. So I have thought about this. I stayed up thinking about it. I'm not even joking.
Okay.
I was racking my brain to try and figure out a way to remedy this situation. I thought of a conveyor belt system going into the barn, sticking out where I would dump the forage wagon into the... I thought of so many things. I thought of maybe switching over to bales, but I think that perhaps the simplest and most elegant and least time-consuming solution for us is going to be just to completely scrap cows. Now, obviously, I didn't have this in mind initially when I started this whole endeavor, but it's just kind of come to that. And really, if we think about it, the cows have been taking up so much of our time, but in terms of money makers, they are not up there with the goats and the sheep. I don't even have goats, but the sheep and their wool have really been carrying this farm. They produce a lot of money for us on a yearly basis. The cows don't, and they're way more maintenance, and they're just a pain in the butt at this point. The forage wagon was the last straw, or I guess I should say the last hay. The forage wagon was the last hay. So yeah, we're gonna be getting rid of our barn and our cows today and replacing it with something else. Now, I am very fortunate here that I did have the foresight at least to fill up the cows a little bit with food, so they are at 100% health. We're going to be able to sell them at a good price, $12.75 per cow. And if we take a look at the cow barn itself, we'll be able to sell that for $24,232. Cost us about $60K for this cow barn, and we've had it for a couple of years now, so less than half the price is going to be returned back to us. I think that will be enough between the cows and the barn itself to give us a leg up on the new building that we're going to put here. So let's go ahead and get this whole situation started here, this process, and let's go sell some cows. First things first. We just bought some of these cows too. Ridiculous. Okay, so first 20 going to give us $23,500. Beautiful, with a fee. Oh, the fee is already taken out. Okay, not worried about that. There we go. First set of cows gone. Second set, sayonara. That gives us $37,874 bucks. And that's before we've even sold our barn here. So let's go ahead and sell our barn as well. $24,232. Add it to the pile. All right, we've got $62,106 now, but I need to go through and fix this ground. Look at this. This is terrible here. Okay, let me go through here. Now, I do have a mod installed that essentially makes it free to do any sort of landscaping. So let's see here. Why are you not smoothing out? There we go. Much better. It's been a long time coming to take care of that. Can you not? Can you smooth? No?
A few inches later.
Well, I can't seem to fix this spot over here. That is really unfortunate. I guess I can't do it until I buy this field at some point down the line. It's kind of messed up because it let it raise when I placed the barn, but whatever. Can't get rid of it. Okay. Either way, this looks so ridiculous. We've got $62,160 bucks now. So what I plan to do is kind of double down on our sheep, especially since they've been making us so much money. I see really no reason not to. Now, how in the world am I going to place this where it's not going to really like interfere with things too much here, and also preferably where I can like avoid that little hump there? Oh man, land is too owned by me. Okay, I guess I got to get myself out of the way too. Let's go over here real quick. All right, beautiful. And let's go back to this guy. Land is not, okay, right there, I'm thinking, is probably where we want to go. I know that the animal thing is not going to be very reachable, but that's going to have to be okay. Do we want to customize our sheep barn? Yes, we do. I would like to get this as big as I possibly can without infringing upon our grass field too much. So let's try and get something like this going. Is that going to be too close to our grass? No, I don't think so. We'll go like all the way over there. Collides with an object, I know. Oh no, can I, please tell me it's not good. Cancel creation of custom fence. Oh boy. Well, that's just great. That's just great. How many can fit in this thing? All right, we can fit 26 sheep in there. You know what? I'll take it. That's not bad. Although somehow this looks even worse now. That is just terrible. Okay, so yeah, we've got this area now. We could fit 26 sheep in there. I wanted to extend it all the way over here, but I didn't move my equipment first, which really messed things up there. But it does mean I could potentially fit another one of those in here at some point down the line, or even some greenhouses or something. There's room to work with, so that's good news. Now, I do need some sheep for here, so let's go ahead and check out the menu. I've got the black Welsh sheep in there. I've got the white, whatever they are, in there. Can't remember the name, and there is a third type of sheep, I do believe. The Steinkopf. Oh, this is the white sheep, by the way. The Landress of Bentham. So the one that we don't... Ooh, actually, hang on. We got a couple in here. We got Swiss Black Brown Mountain, aside from the Black Welsh. Well, I kind of think these guys look pretty cool, so we'll go with them. The Steinkopf? Sure, we'll go with that. And we've got 6,500 bucks. How many does that let us get here? Can we get 13? No, we can't get 13. Okay, I want to get 13. That's the number I want to get, so I'm not going to put anything in there until I can afford 13. So for now, what we'll do is we'll check on everything. We'll make sure everybody's fed, everybody's happy. Our greenhouse and, or actually both our greenhouses are full of water, and we'll go ahead and chill. So the beauty of this setup, now that we've just changed everything radically, we're going to have to do a lot less grass maintenance and a lot less stuff on our field. We're going to be going from being forced to cut our grass and feed our cows to being able to cut our grass when we feel like it, when we're running a little bit low on hay. And right now we've got tons and tons of hay stored in our hay barn. So I'm going to check on everything, and then we're going to go ahead and wait a couple months until we can sell some wool. And then we'll go ahead and populate our sheep barn over there with some brand new sheep. And maybe we'll get another building too. Okay, 1 month has now elapsed, and thanks to our greenhouses, we have $12,166 bucks, which should be more than enough. So let's hop back on over to our sheep barn and let's go ahead and buy some sheep, shall we? All right, let's get ourselves 13 of our 8-month-old Steinkopf here. Schaff?
What?
I don't know, I'm gonna have to look that up. So 13, $7,005 bucks. Now the reason I'm going for 13 is because when they have babies, eventually, that will cover our other 13 slots, and then they'll, just be babies chilling around. So awesome. All right, let's check out these sheep. Where are you at? Oh, there you are. You know what I love about this thing too, is it has a meadow. So even if we forget to feed them for a month, they'll still have some food in there. Let's see how big the meadow is. Probably not going to be massive. 655 liters. Yeah, not massive at all. So we need to feed them a little bit. Let's go pop over to our forage wagon and get them a little bit of chow in the form of hay. So that way they have plenty and plenty of food. Now, I think at the current pace that we're doing things, we could probably get one more of those within a couple months due to our greenhouses. So really, if we wanted to, and if we wanted to just kind of go crazy here, we could like exponentially keep adding more sheep and more sheep and more sheep, but I kind of don't want to do that because I don't want this to be the mega sheep challenge. This is the mega farm challenge. We got to start expanding into other things, specifically like regular fields and stuff of that nature, so that we're actually like a farm. You know, we don't just grow grass and feed sheep and sell wool. That's it. So that is the plan for the future, but the key to that future is definitely these sheep. So why can I not feed? Oh, this is the wrong spot, and I'm not even at the right pen. Let's get over to these guys and get them fed. Okay, I got everybody fed. Everybody is happy and healthy. So I think that the next logical step in this kind of like progression of what we're doing here, especially now that we're all in on sheep. There's a spinnery off in the distance over there. I think that really what we want to be working towards is buying that thing. Now it does cost $180,000. So this is going to be our biggest single price purchase to date. It's going to take a lot of wool, to sell to that thing. I'm hoping though that all the wool that maybe I'm selling to it is gonna still be in there when we buy it. I don't quite know if that is actually how that works or not, but yeah, we should have plenty of sheep production to do this. It's just gonna take a little while. That's gonna be like the point of contention here. So really, we just got to kind of chill out. We got to maintain things. I've got to pick up all this wool as it starts to pile up here, and I'm going to pile it over off to the side of our field, just like I did last time. And then once we're ready, once we hit April, and I think we have enough, we're going to go ahead and do basically a massive wool sale. A wool sale. This kind of sounds funny, like wholesale, but wool sale. Yeah, we're going to do a massive wool sale, get to 180,000 and buy that sucker, man. That spinnery is going to be ours today. That's our big purchase, our big upgrade. So, all right, I'm going to hit the sack. And, well, actually, hang on. I got to clear this out first. But after I do this, then I'm going to hit the sack. And yeah, next time we come back, we should have enough to make $180,000 bucks plus all the revenue from our greenhouses.
2,000 years later.
All right, we have made it to April, and boy, oh boy, $61,666 bucks, all from just our greenhouses. They are just sweet little money printing machines. I love them so much. Now, the thing I am noticing though, out of all the activities that I need to do to keep things running on the farm, watering the greenhouses is quickly becoming one of the most time-consuming ones, mainly because we have a small milk tanker, or I guess at this point, it's a small water tanker, no longer a milk tanker. So yeah, we have a small water tanker, which does add some time because I have to make 5 trips every time I want to fill these suckers up. Now, sheep, let's talk about them. We have so much wool everywhere. I've got piles here. I've got, you can't see them, but oh, there they are. I've got piles over there. I didn't even go through and grab the wool yet from this month. So we've got a couple stacks over there. We've got some stacks over yonder by the Black Welsh. And then we've got a couple over here. Now, the oldest sheep, these guys, they're monster producers. They seem to make almost like 4,000 liters a month. Well, actually, not quite. I guess what you see here is what they make a month, but it seems to like fluctuate oddly for some reason. I'm not sure why that is. Some months they make more, some months they make less. I don't know. But I think we got a good shot at selling all this wool and being able to buy the spinnery. I don't know if we quite have $120,000 worth of wool here, but we're about to find out, man. We're going to go make a couple trips and see what this is all worth. Okay, there's all of our wool sold. We have $164,064 bucks in the bank now. That's a pretty sweet number, man. I think that's the most money we've had all year, or actually the whole season. That's pretty sweet, but unfortunately, it is about 16 grand short of our total of 180,000 that we need. Fear not, though. I think that our greenhouses they're more than capable. I think that's about 2 months worth of production with the greenhouses to make up that amount. Now, the beauty of this actually is that we'll also be able to build up a little bit of wool. So as the wool builds up, we'll buy the building in a couple months and we'll have something to put in it. So we won't just be sitting there doing nothing for us. So I am going to go ahead and we're going to recheck everybody. We're going to make sure that all 3 of our sheep pens are fed, ready to go. I'm going to redo the water on our greenhouses, make sure that's good to go. And then we're going to go ahead and wait another couple months. And we should have $180,000 before you guys even know it.
One eternity later.
All right, so it took our greenhouses 3 months to get us to $180,000. How amazing is that? We made it, guys. We hit the amount of money that we were looking to get. Now, I want to show you guys something that, to me, is just like mind-blowing. We mowed our grass once. Once. And that was back when we had our cow barn. Our sheep, I have not had to mow the grass, collect any additional hay at all. And they have been fed for, like, I feel like forever. And I still have, which one is it? This one right here. I still have an excess of 8,182 liters of hay sitting in here that has been feeding these black sheep because they don't have their own meadow. So it's insane how long these sheep can go without you really, like, even needing to feed them or do anything. It's nuts. All I've been doing is collecting wool and making runs with the water trailer there and filling up the greenhouses. That's it. It's insane. But enough of that. Let's get down to business. That guy over there, the spinnery, soon to be our spinnery. And we do have some wool to stuff in it too. So even better news. Let's go ahead and hop over there real quick. Boop and visit. Okay, beautiful. Buy production point. That's exactly what we want to do. Bam. It's now our production point. Thank you. Let's check this guy out. Oh, baby. Look at this. So we can make fabric wool. This is the one we're looking at. It takes 3 wool, transforms it into 1 delicious fabric. And then the fabric will go ahead and sell off. How long? So, okay. So we have 1,440 cycles per month here. So that's going to be 3,000 and whatever else it is in wool that it's going to suck up. And it's going to cost us $120. That's hit $120. And it's going to make us up to 50,000 liters that'll sit there and do their thing. Let's check on the price of cloth here real quick. So where would our fabric, here we go. Fabric. Look at this, man. $9,125 per 1,000 liters of fabric. And that is going to be just like wool, peak sale in April. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. What is our wool worth? Let's just compare prices here real quick. So our wool, oh my goodness. 2,181. So if we're taking 3 wool, we're downcycling it to 1 fabric. But if we were to take those same 3 wool and sell them, we would be getting 6,200, whatever it is. But instead, we're now getting 9,000. So we are essentially adding 33% value to all of our wool by doing it through this production right here. So, all right, that's pretty sick, man. Let me go ahead and pop our first set of wool over there. I've got to collect from that sheep barn, that one, and that one over there. That's going to give us more than a full trailer load. So realistically, it's going to take me 2 trips here. So I'm going to go and load this up. We're going to go deliver it, and we're going to fire that bad boy up. This is going to be so sweet, man. We're going to have our first fabric sale today. All right, here we go, guys. Last bit of wool going in right here. It's so weird doing that and not seeing the price go up. Or like our money value go up. All right, let's go and let's fire this thing up. Let's get some fabric producing here. Manage production point. And which one? Yes, this guy right here. Activate. And we are going to, of course, keep this on storing because we want it to pop over here for us to grab and sell manually because that's going to get us the best price. Now, I bet you guys thought you were going to get out of here and you weren't going to have to hear the song Simpler Life by Bo the Drifter. Well, let me tell you right now, okay? You were wrong. We got to cut some grass. So get your ears ready. Let's do this, man.
Man, I always had stories about the city life and the crazy nights. Figure I should probably give it a try. Maybe check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kinda miss this place I used to live back home. Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5. Happy with the simple life. Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind. I'm trying to save you time, in case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list. Girl, you can skip this funny business. Cause up there it's complicated and overrated. Down here everything is understated. That's alright by me. I got everything that I need. But there is breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. All my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cool night. Yeah, you can keep your 9 to 5, cause I'm happy with the simple life. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knew my name, and all my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, you can keep your 9 to 5, cause I'm happy with the simple life. Oh Lord, you can keep your 9 to 5.
All right, there we go. We're windrowed, we're tedded, we're maxed out. Just about everything done. All we got to do is pick this stuff up, which actually goes very, very quick now with our new forage wagon. So the hay that you see here, miraculously, is going to feed everything on our farm now for probably more than a year. It's pretty amazing, especially because our sheep have full sheep barns full of food right now. So everything on the field is going to get stuffed into this hay barn. I don't know exactly how much it's going to be. I'll show you guys afterwards. But I'm going to go about picking everything up right now. And we are going to then probably wait, I think, until we've produced a little bit of fabric. And we're going to do a big fabric sale in April. I'm really interested to see what a full year of fabric run is going to net us. I hope it's going to be huge because I've got big, big plans. I think we're now at the point in the farm where we can start like expanding big time. First step is obviously I want to start getting more fields. and we've got 3 ripe for the picking right ahead of us. So those will probably be our first 3 targets. I'm going to merge them. And then I think, depending on the money production, we may start getting into like regular crops soon. So that's kind of what I'm looking forward to right now. We'll see though. We got to sell some fabric first. It's all going to hinge on how much money we're making from that. If it's high enough, it's a go. If it's not, it's a red light. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to start picking this stuff up and I'll show you how much we get at the end.
6 hours later.
This is the last of our hay here, and let's see how much we collected. So let's go down this way. 89,944 liters of hay. That's probably enough hay to feed our sheep for like 2 years, maybe. It's crazy. So we got plenty of food for them. Now, something interesting I was thinking about, since our field is going to not be so necessary to feed our animals, we may be able to go into a situation where we start turning things into silage again, and I'm thinking that potentially we go with silage bales. So that could be something in our future as well. But for now, we need to basically just, let our fabric produce. We're going to wait until April. We'll see how much fabric we got. One thing I didn't necessarily account for is that the spinnery might not be able to keep up with the load that we're going to be feeding it from all our sheep. I don't know if that is or is not the case just yet, but we're going to find out pretty quickly if on a monthly basis we're putting in more wool than is being consumed. So, all right, I am going to go ahead and button things up. I'm going to make sure everybody's fed, all our greenhouses are watered, and we're ready to go. And then, yeah, well, I'll see you guys again in April, and we'll see how much money we make off this fabric.
1 eternity later.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now April, and it is time to sell some wool and fabric and all sorts of stuff. But before we do that, a couple observations that I've seen as I've been going through this whole lengthy process of getting basically everything fed and dumped off in this location and put in this location. So our spinnery here, it definitely requires way less wool than we produce per month. It seems to take like around 4,500 liters to 4,700 liters, somewhere around there per month. So instead of just like mindlessly stuffing wool in like every time the sheep barn is full, what I've been doing is just putting in X amount per month, and then the rest I have been depositing over here. So this way we could sell our excess wool along with our fabric, because if it's just sitting inside there, it's not really valuable or useful to us at all. I'd rather sell the excess and make that money. So we've got a couple pallets sitting around that we need to pick up along with that. But overall, I am pretty happy. Yeah, I'm very happy. It is a lot of like micromanaging though. I am going to be honest, between the water and moving the wool around constantly, there's just always stuff you have to do. Now, one thing I could tell you I really didn't have to do at all is feed my sheep. Look at this, man. They have like their food is just, it's like crazy. Like they never need food, especially this one, the Black Welsh, because what I do is I back up the forage wagon onto the feed point, and then as long as you dump the food in, it automatically just keeps pulling food out of there. So those guys, they're like set and forget. And the other two, they just like eat off their meadow and barely touch their grass. It's kind of crazy. It really is. I still have tons and tons of extra hay. Look, 63,944 liters of hay. I wasn't joking when I said that's probably 2 years worth of hay for the sheep. It most certainly is. But enough talking. Let's go get to selling. What we got to do, we got to head over to the spinnery. I am going to do... No, you know what we're going to do? We're going to sell our wool first, because we've done tons of wool sales. So let's just get that out of the way, knock it out of the park real quick. There's not that much of it. I'd say it's maybe 2 trips worth. And then we're going to grab our fabric and do a big fabric sale and see how much we get just off the fabric. I am super excited. I got a little bit of a tingly sensation going. Let's do it, man. I'm pumped. Let's go. I guess before I sell this stuff, I actually should probably look and see, where do I sell the wool now? Because we can't sell it to the spinnery anymore, obviously. Ooh, look at this. Farmer's market. Let's go, baby. Is that going to be the same place for the fabric as well? Let's check real quick. Where's my fabric? Right there. Farmer's market. Oh, Ergolat. No, forget it. We're not doing trains. farmer's market as well. Wow. So, okay. So everything goes right over there. Beautiful. All right, let's go make some sales. Wonder if it might be worth us setting up like our own little farmer's market. If the farmer's market is going to be the place to sell, it would be much easier to sell this stuff if it's somewhere on our property. We're going to have to look into that, getting our own somewhere down the line here. But let's go, baby. First sale. All right, there's all our wool sold, man. That was pretty good. Pretty good. Obviously, a lot less money than we're used to making. So right now we got $89,113 in the bank. That ain't bad, but obviously we need to get to the star of the show, and that's going to be our fabric. So let's take a look and see exactly how much we produced here. Oh, baby, we got a full loading area here. Look how bright it is. Very colorful fabrics here. We got like a little bit of everything going. Do we have any in the actual factory itself? No. Okay, so we produced exactly enough to fill up this loading area. Perfect. All right, load me up. Let's see. Can we even fit all this on here? I think, well, we absolutely should be able to fit everything. Hang on. One more spot for fabric, and it looks, I don't even know what to say. It looks really funny back there. So that's 12,000 liters of fabric. Yeah, I guess that's about right. Okay, man, I feel the power, guys. This is going to be a lot. Let's get over to the farmer's market. This is our last delivery of the day, and it should be tremendous. Let's see how much we make here. All right, farmer's market, I got a big delivery. I hope you got some cash in that cash box in there. Everybody, get ready. Here we go. Don't get too excited. Prepare yourselves. Let's go, baby. Oh yeah. Oh, boy, 108,000. Whoa, that is massive. We're at $197,000. That is nuts, guys. Whoa, hang on. 197. How much is each of these fields? 51, 58, 79. My goodness. Can we afford all these fields? Okay, maybe we can. Wow, okay. We might be buying every one of these fields. Okay, let's get back to the farm real quick. We got some stuff to talk about. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the farm. And before we talk about anything, there's something that we got to do that I've wanted to try, but I wanted to wait for the right occasion. So we're just going to do it right now. Let's go. Oh boy. I hope I can pick up enough speed here. Here we go, baby. It's monster trucking time. Oh yeah. Okay. A little anticlimactic there, but it was still fun. Woo boy. All right, some real talk though. We have some serious money-making capabilities right now. Think of how far we've come. We went from basically $0. Nothing but our Kubota hoodie. That was and our ability to work with our hands and do contracts. And now we just made $100 and whatever it was $1,000 on a single sale of fabric. That is absolutely insane. Well, hello and welcome back to the Mega Farm Survival Challenge. I am Hugz. This is Farming Simulator 25, and today we are finally gonna be earning the name Farm in the Mega Farm. That is right. Behind me, there are 2 fields that our neighbors have kindly planted for us, and we are going to be purchasing both of those fields today, and we are also going to be getting completely set up for our first ever harvest of any kind. And in fact, we're going to be doing 2 separate harvests, one for soybeans and one for oats, which are what are currently on the field. But we have a laundry list of things that we got to buy before that is going to happen. There's a ton, and this farm is going to be completely transformed by the end of this episode. So far, we have done pretty much nothing but animals and grass. Not pretty much, nothing but animals and grass. That's been our forte, and we just started getting into fabric, so we've got that pretty much locked down. We've got some money makers there, which I'm very satisfied with, and I can't wait to do some expansion. And look at those birds. What are those, storks? I don't know, I can't even tell what they are, but yeah, I'm excited to do some expansion, to do some actual farming here, and we're gonna get them. We're gonna do it. These are the smallest fields available. Well, maybe not the smallest, but they're pretty small. Now, some of the things we're gonna need to take care of these fields. So first off, it's already got weeds growing on it. This is the oat field that David owns. And let's see, what about this field over here? This is also owned by David, but it's growing soybeans. So those are our 2 crops. We do need Okay, let me read this off here. So first off, we need a combine, we need a header, we need a silo, we need a grain trailer, we need a sprayer, and we need the land. So those are all the things that we got to get today. And in total, it's going to cost us about $352,000. Now, right now we have 197 in the bank, so we're over halfway there. We're pretty close to what we need, but we're not quite there yet. Now, the things that I want to get first that I think are probably going to be the most important are going to be A, the 2 parcels of land, and then B, the sprayer. So that way we can eliminate these weeds and we won't have any issue when we go to harvest them. The things that I'm going to buy secondary are going to be the grain trailer, the combine, and the header, and then eventually the silo. Now, if we take a look at the times here for these particular crops, oat, which we're looking at right here, has a very short grow time. So we're only looking at 1, 2, 3, 4 months before we have to harvest this stuff. But soybeans, on the other hand, we do have a little more wiggle room with. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months for soybeans. So that kind of almost doesn't matter because we're going to need the same equipment to do either one, which means we are only going to have really a 4-month deadline here to get our harvester and our harvester head to go ahead and do the oats. So yeah, that's a little bit of a rush there, but you know what? We're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it, man. If I have to do it like piecemeal where I sell the land after, I don't know. We're gonna do it though. That's all I know. So first thing we're gonna do, let's go ahead and buy the land real quick. 79K for this guy right here. Or whoops, never mind, not 71, 79, 51,720. Land number 1, and then the guy right next to it, 58,704. Let's get that one as well. So now, beautiful. We own both of these pieces of land right here. Oh, amazing. Owned by you. Yes, that is awesome. I don't know how much oat this is going to give us or soybeans, but regardless, it's like our first foray into it. Now, let me go over some of the equipment we're going to be getting specifically. For our harvester, we're going to be going for this little guy right here, the Nova 330. It's not big, it's not fast, it's not impressive at all, but it'll get the job done. In terms of the header, we're going to be going for the Power Stream 600 for $30,000. So that'll take care of all our harvesting. For our grain trailer, we're going to be going with this guy right here, the Brantner Z, well, that's a lot of numbers, 18051/2 XXL Power Flex. Yes, I love the name. So this guy, it's going to hold 19.6 meters squared, root square of the cause of, I don't know what we're saying here, but yeah, it's going to hold way more than our harvester can hold by quite a bit. So this should be good for our small little pieces of land. I think that'll be no problem at all. For the sprayer, we're going to go with the tried and true Mega 1200L right here. I think everybody uses this sprayer, right? You can't go wrong with it. It can do herbicide and it can also do fertilizer. So you get a 2-for-1 deal right there. Amazing. And finally, for the silo, we're going to be going for this guy right here. It's just named Silo. That's it. And I think we'll have plenty of room to stick it somewhere over here. I haven't planned out exactly where yet, but we got tons and tons of room over on this far side of the field here. So I might put it like over on this end, so I have room to expand maybe the sheep or whatever else we want to do over here. But, ooh, actually the price fluctuates quite a bit, doesn't it? Not really. Okay, so yeah, that's all the equipment we need. We've got the land. Next up, let's go get our sprayer. First thing we're going to do, and you're looking at the back of my head. How's that? First thing we're going to do is we're going to spray this field and we're going to get this all prepped up so it's no longer like riddled with weeds. That's the plan. So let's head over to the shop and let's go buy our sprayer. Ye olde machine shop. Let's go. Love this place. My favorite place in the game, and I'm pretty sure I'm their favorite customer, potentially their only customer. I don't know. But let's get in here. Let's buy our sprayer. All right, Mega 1200L. Horsepower, what do you need? Nothing. Beautiful, that's what I like to see right there, man. Give me this thing. Now, we do have herbicide back at the farm from one of our much earlier forays into, I think it was like contract spraying or something. So we don't need any herbicide. We have it taken care of. That's beautiful. One less thing I gotta buy. So let's hook up to this thing and let's go get it back to the farm. One other thing that's nice about this, if we want to fertilize our grass fields, yeah, you guessed it. Now we could do that. We've got this bad boy right here just for the job. Quick hop, skip, and a jump, and we're right back at the farm. So let's fill up with the herbicide here. How much do we have? Hopefully we have more than we need. Oh yeah, we've got a full tank. I think that'll be more than enough. And check this out. If you guys have never seen this thing, absolutely tremendous wingspan. And spraying is not going to be an issue. We might even be able to do this like whole thing right here. This is going to be crazy if we do. I don't think we're quite going to get it. I think we have one more little extent. Yeah, we do. Okay, so we're going to do a lot of the field. Yeah, a lot of the field. Pretty much it's going to be like one pass, and then I guess we could go right down that road in the middle and hit the field next to us as well. Yeah, I think that'll actually work pretty good there. So yeah, I'm going to get to spraying. Let's get this knocked out real quick. All right, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. We are all done. That's our weeding job. Completely finished there. Pretty amazing. It goes by super quick. So let me go ahead and set this guy down. Now, where would be an appropriate place for our sprayer? You know what? Let's put it next to our tent. Nothing like sleeping next to a tank full of herbicide, right? That'll sure knock you out for the night. Bam, right there. Beautiful. Next up, so we've essentially got 4 months now that we just need to chill pretty much. All we have to do is wait and hope that we get enough money to afford our harvester. So our harvester and our header are going to cost us about $105,000 bucks. That's the number we need to hit. There's probably gonna have to be some things we're gonna sell at not peak prices, which I hate to do, but it's, you know, a necessary evil sometimes. What are you gonna do? You gotta sell it. So, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and I guess I'm gonna feed all the sheep, make sure everybody's happy and healthy over here, and we'll go ahead and just wait a couple months, and hopefully by the time our oats are nice and grown and ready to harvest, we'll have enough money. Well, next month, I believe, is harvesting month, guys. I have actually decided to grab all of our fabric that we had available, and we're going to sell this now because fabric prices are actually not super low, but if we wait another month, they are really, really going to drop off. So right now, we're going to be getting $79.27 per 1,000 liters of fabric. We have 3,000. So that will be a start. It's not going to be all the money we need, but it's going to put us one step closer. So let's go sell some fabric. Let's do this. All right, farm stand, what do we got? Let's see. Give me a good chunk of change here. What does that put us at? $90,902 bucks. Okay. We need, what is it? 105,000. That's not bad. 15K. Ooh, we might be able to make that, but it's curb. Watch out for that. Don't get stuck. Come on, come on. Okay, we might be able to make that, but it's going to be tight. I think between the possibly one pallet of fabric we're going to be making, plus the, a whole bunch of wool pallets, I think, and of course, there is our greenhouse income, which is a little bit lower now because of having the additional fields. It's costing us on maintenance and basically all that other stuff that goes along with it. So it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. Let me just say that. Oh, and I did make a mistake. I'm so used to driving over my neighbor's field. And yeah, I neglected the fact that it is now my field and I can destroy the crops on it, which we don't want to do. So I can no longer drive over it. Learn that the hard way. But let's go ahead. Oh, no. Oh, I almost did it again. All right, let's go sleep one more month, and then we're gonna have to just round up everything we got and go and desperately try and sell it and hope that it gets us to 105,000.
2,000 years later.
All right, it is now August. I actually waited 2 months because I realized I had an additional month to harvest, so we're fine there. But as you can see behind me, we have beautiful oats. They are grown, they are ready to harvest, and we've also got $101,000 in the bank. Only a measly $4,000 will put us over the hump. I think we should be able to get that no problem. We do have a whole bunch of wool that's sitting just ready to be picked up over in our sheep barns. And I think we may have, pardon me, we may have a pallet or two of fabric. But if I can get away with just stockpiling the fabric until April, I'm going to do that. I don't want to sell that unless I absolutely have to. So let's see here. Where's our trailer? Here you are. Tally ho! Let's go. Why did I just say that? Let's go pick up our wool and see how much of this we have to see. In fact, let's just investigate real quick. Let's see what the wool prices are at right now, and that'll kind of tell us how many pallets we have to sell. So at Ye Olde Farmers Market, 1,500, so low. 1,555 per pallet, essentially. So that means that we're gonna have to sell 3 pallets, right? 3, 4, yeah, 3 pallets will get us there. Okay, that's not that much. I think I can get away with just grabbing one set of pallets from probably like this one right here. Up we go. Oh, wait a second, guys. I just realized something. Now that we own this land over here, I can flatten this. Oh my good. Okay, let me pull into a safe spot. We're gonna do this real quick. It just has to, it must be done. It must be done. Smooth. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Give it to me. Look at that. How miraculous. The miracle of life. Miracle of flattening. Amazing. We no longer have a giant ramp. Well, I guess we have a little bit of a ramp, but it's much, much better than it was. All right, we're going to grab these 4 pallets right here. It's really 3 1/4 pallet, and we'll go sell this at the farmer's market. That should give us more than enough. The rest I'm going to go and stuff into the spinnery so it can spin away, spin me some fabric, and then we're going to go ahead and buy our harvester and our header. All right, moment of truth. Let's see. Bam, 106,000. Let's go, man. I knew we were gonna get it right there. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Next up, I gotta go return this this tractor and this trailer. You know, one thing that I did not think about is I am not gonna have a grain trailer for this harvest. Ooh boy, what are the chances that all of that oat is gonna fit inside the harvester, that tiny little harvester? I think the chances are pretty low, but we're gonna have to do it. I don't know, maybe I could just dump it on the floor or something. We'll see. I'm gonna have to do something. Where's it gonna go? I don't have enough to afford a trailer right this second, so it's just gonna have to be what it is. And this seems like as good a spot as any to park this. So let's go to Ye Olde Store and check this out, man. Some good sales this month. Unfortunately, nothing that we have the money for or that we have the money to use on. So let's, not out of the store. Let's go over here. Show me the harvesters. Where are they at? Harvesters right here. Nova 330. Let's go, baby. Any additional things here? No, good. I don't want them. 75 grand out the door, but we now have ourselves combine harvester, our very first one too. That's pretty freaking amazing, man. Okay, and this guy, PowerStream 600, we're also gonna need this. Oh no, game. It started to glitch on me a little bit there. All right, let's buy this guy too. Tiny little header, but enough for our purposes. Okay, this is gonna be something, guys. This is definitely gonna be something. First harvester of the game. I can't believe we own a harvester now. How amazing is that from where we started to now? Let's get this bad boy back to the farm. Let's harvest some oat, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we made it back to the farm. It's time to unfold Ye Olde Harvester. Are you unfolding? No, you are not. Come on, man. Wait, does this not even unfold? What? Okay, I guess just like nothing happens. All right, let's turn it on. We're just gonna start harvesting, man. Now, what are the chances that we are gonna be able to fit this entire field inside this thing? Oh man, it's gonna be so tight. It is gonna be so tight, but we're gonna try it. We are absolutely gonna try it and see what happens. Let's get ourselves lined up here. Did I not turn lines on? What's going on here? Show me some lines, game. Come on, give them to me. Where are they? Maybe I'm not on the field yet, technically. All right, let's just get on there. There we go. There's some lines. Okay, let's get at it, man. Oh, wait. I don't want a swath. Disable swath. No swath for me. Although, actually, you know what? Yes, enable swath. I changed my mind. We're gonna pick up all this straw and throw it inside of our hay barn. We may as well, right? All right, guys, we almost squeaked by without needing a trailer or anything of that sort. We've got like one more strip here. Let me look at the map real quick because I might know of a little bit of a remedy for our problem here, but it's really going to depend on something. Now, where is the train station? There's limestone. Oh man, the train station is all the way over there. Oh boy, I was hoping the train station would be a lot closer and then we could just like store our stuff in the grain pool. Is there a grain pool west? Hold on. Hold please. No, there's not. Crap. All right. Very unfortunate, but I think I'm just gonna go for the trip, guys. How long could it possibly take if I think? So I can store basically any grain I have in Grain Pool East for free. Essentially, it's free storage. And being that I don't have the money for a trailer and I definitely don't have the money for a silo, I think that I am gonna have to do that. And then I'll just come over here and finish up the harvest. Shouldn't take too long to get there. So I don't know. It's not the end of the world. Let's put it that way. I'm going to start the trip over. I am going to leave our header here because I feel like maybe I'll go a little bit faster without it. Ooh, baby, a brisk 13 miles an hour. Oh, okay. We got a little bit of a trip ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen.
6 hours later.
All right, that was a nice little trip. We got to see the sights. Fun was had by all. It was a beautiful time. So here we are at Grain Pool East. It's not the type of pool I would recommend swimming in, but it's gonna work for us for our necessity here. Car. I think I need to swing it around. Yes, we do. All right, the whole idea of this whoa. Okay, we just went right through there. The whole idea of this place is that you load your grain in here, and then if you want to sell it to one of like the neighboring cities, you can load it onto a train, and then as soon as the train leaves the map, you get paid for your oats, your wheat, your canola, whatever your grain of choice is. We're not going to be using it for that. We're just going to store our stuff in here as like a stopgap measure. And eventually, when we do get our trailer, we can always haul it back to our home silo, wherever we end up setting that up. So I only have to do this once for this harvest. Well, actually, I may have to do it twice, guys. If I don't get my trailer before the next harvest, I may have to drive this all the way back here. Ooh, well, hopefully it doesn't come to that. As long as I can get the trailer, we should be good to go. We'll be able to get over here much quicker next time and yeah, do our thing like that. So, all right, time to start the nice long trip all the way back to the farm and finish up harvesting. I will say, guys, just look at this map. Look, like it's so open. You can see literally everything from this one road. That's pretty amazing. We got to go all the way to the end, cut a left, and then into that corner all the way over there. Yeah, let's do it. All right, made it back safe and sound. All that's left is this tiny little strip here on the field. So let's get it done. Let's finish this up and then we'll move on to our next thing. there we go. We got everything harvested. We've got a lot of straw on the field. I do actually have a cheeky little idea here that I think I may do. It's a little bit of a gamble, but I think given the current situation we're in, it's going to be worth it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell this field back to David. We're essentially going to be like field flipping. I don't know what he's going to put on the field. Hopefully he's not going to put anything on the field, and or maybe he'll put something good. I don't know. But yeah, we're going to sell it back to him. We're going to use that money to get ourselves our trailer. That way, when we go to do our soybeans, we'll actually have something to put them in. So let me get this parked up. Before I could sell the field back to him, I do have to go ahead and scoop all the straw off of it. So that's kind of like priority number one. And of course, to do that, we are going to need this guy to be empty. So let's go dump out our hay and let's go scoop up some straw real quick here. Not a bad little chunk of straw we got there, guys. We filled this forage wagon up once, and we got another 3,656 liters out of the deal. So pretty good, I will say. Now, let's go and see if David is interested in buying his field back, and hopefully for just as much as we paid for it. Yeah, let's go, baby. 51,720. Did he do anything with it? Like immediate? Sometimes they do that, right? They just immediately change. No. Harvested 100 or 0%. Perfect. So that now gives us the money, $52,955 to go ahead and buy ourselves our Brantner trailer right here. This guy, the Z18051/2XXL PowerFlex. Man, I feel like I'm reading, I don't know, something that you would read numbers like that from, whatever that is. Okay, I am going to get it with the cover. Do I need the cover? You know what? I do kind of want the cover. So we're going to get the cover. It's $27,000, but we need it. We want it. We love it. Bam. It is now ours. All right. I'm going to hop in the JCB. We are going to get this bad boy over here. And then I think first thing I'm going to do, I guess I got to empty the harvester and go drop off the rest of the oats over at the grain pool. So that's probably going to be the first thing I do with it. And then we'll get down to harvesting the soybeans right after. Oh, there we go, baby. Let's do it. This thing actually looks a little bit smaller than I thought it would. What size did we get this in again? I don't even remember. Hold on. Did it come in two sizes? Okay, we got 19.6. Got it. That should be plenty of room. More than we need to get everything accomplished that we're doing. So, okay. I am now going to go pick up our oats, transfer it all the way back over there, and then we're gonna have a couple months that we're just gonna be chilling, waiting for our soybeans to finish up. We do have to get geez, what is it? How much is it for the silo? 80,000. Do we, maybe I might be able to get away with less than that. Now that I'm looking back at it, I kind of got a silo that had like, I think it was either 100,000 liters worth of capacity, something like that. I don't think we're necessarily going to need one quite that big, so we could probably get away with something a wee bit cheaper. We'll look into that a little bit more once we harvest our soybeans, though. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the chores are all finished. I got the greenhouses all watered up. I made sure that the sheep had hay. Everything is pretty much done. So our next big adventure is going to be heading on over to Soybean City, and that's going to be in November. So we've got a couple months that we got to wait before we can do our harvest. Hopefully we get a little bit of action with the greenhouses. They accrue us some money because we do need 80,000 bucks to get our silo. Oh, actually, hang on. Hold on. I completely forgot here. We're going to take a look at this real quick, me and you together. So silos, let's talk about it. We need something that's not too big, whoa, that is super cheap, holds a lot. I didn't realize I had that mod on here. We're not using that one. I'm thinking the one we're gonna go with, oh man, look at this one. Oh wow, that holds 75,000 liters and it's only 20,000 bucks. Hello. I think we may have found this one also holds it. What kind of matches our buildings a little bit better? Let's look here. thinking it might be this one. Yeah, and we could kind of like tuck it back here away from everything. I think that might be the one we go with, guys. Or we just put it like literally right next to our hay barn right there. Yep, that's the one. Okay. I'm sold. So we need 30,000 bucks for this guy. Then we do need to rebuy our field over there. That's going to be like 50 something. So that's the nut we got to crack. Let's go ahead and sleep a couple months and then we'll do our soybean harvest and we'll see where that takes us. Well, we made it to soybean harvest season. They're looking crisp and delicious right behind me. I don't know how much we're going to get out of this field. I don't know if soybeans give you more harvest than oats, but I think oat is more on like the lower side of things. So we should get much more out of this field, I do believe, than we did out of the oats, which is good. I want to get like a lot of product, you know? The oats, I don't know how much we're going to make off that, if I'm being honest. It's probably only going to be like, what, between $5,000 and $10,000 bucks if I had to guess, but it's a humble start to our harvesting empire and our mega farm in general, aside from the sheep. So enough chit chat. Let's go hop in our harvester and let's get ourselves some soybeans, shall we? Well, soybean harvest is complete, and I gotta say I was a little bit surprised. I thought we were gonna get more soybeans than we did on the oats, but it turned out that the oats and the soybeans were kind of almost exactly the same in terms of how much we got. Yeah, a little bit shocking there, but either way, it was a good day's work, right? Good day's harvest. We do have one additional thing that we gotta get before we can say everything is finished. So, last piece of the pie is going to be our silo. Let's go, baby. This guy right here, 30,000 buckaroonies, and I think I want to put it kind of like right there. I think that'll be good. I don't want it to be too into the yeah, you know what? Right there. Bam. Okay. Doesn't cut into our field at all either. Perfect. And let's take a look. How, ooh boy. Ooh boy. Okay, we got some work to do there. Hang on a second. I'm hoping we can smooth this out so it's nice and, oh, beautiful. Perfect. Okay, that is exactly what I was hoping for right there. If that kind of like stayed how it was, that would have been a rough ride every time. But let's go ahead and hop in here. Let's do our first actual delivery to ourselves. Yeah, I guess to ourselves. We're going to start stockpiling our soybeans and we're going to stockpile our oats. We're just going to leave everything in there. So let's go ahead and take a little dump in our new silo. I couldn't even think of what it was for a second. It's been so long since we did actual farming. Oh, look at it coming out. There it goes. Oh, yeah, 5,300 liters of soybeans. Man, that feels good. Well, hello everybody and welcome back to the Mega Farm Survival Challenge. I am Hugz, and this is of course Farming Simulator 25. We are back on the farm. We've got a ton of work to do today. I've got a whole laundry list of things that we need to buy and we need to accomplish. Our farm is expanding, and when our farm expands, we must expand our equipment as well to just keep up with things. So, some of the things I plan to get today. I finally intend to move out of the tent. Yes, no more are we going to be living as just like, you know, sleeping on the ground underneath the stars. Yeah, our tent has been there for years and years and years, but it's time for it to go. So we're going to be replacing that with a small farmhouse today. Something small, something very modest. Like we're not going for anything big, and luxurious and crazy. No, something very small and very modest. So we're going to get that. I do also plan on getting a small machine parking area, just somewhere with a roof that we can park a lot of our new machinery and everything under so it's out of the elements. Along with that, I am going to get a power washer. This, I feel like it's something that is long overdue. A lot of our machines are just absolutely filthy. We need to take care of that today. Some of the other things we would need to get, I am looking into a cultivator and a seeder for our new fields, so that way we can get them prepped eventually for whatever crop we choose to put on there next. And oh yes, I do have to repurchase the field that I did sell back to our neighbor David. So there is that, of course. Let's see, what else? Anything? Oh yeah, I do want to set up a temporary bale and pallet storage area just so we can get a little bit more organized, start keeping things in one central location. And I do also plan on addressing our greenhouse watering situation today as well. So a couple of those we can kind of get knocked out right away. And the first one is going to be our bale and pallet storage. Now, I did install a mod here, which has some very handy little stuff. And where is it? Right here. So we've got these two guys, bale and pallet storage. It's bale storage small, the bale storage mod. It's out there. It basically just creates these very small areas here where you store your stuff out in the open. This is going to be very temporary until we can expand our land purchases some more and we have a spot for an actual building. So I think I kind of want to just plop this thing down like right here in the midst of everything. Oh boy. Hopefully this doesn't do anything crazy like raise the ground up. I want to make sure it's like straight and lined up. Okay, that looks good right there. Bam. Oh, of course it did that. Let's go ahead and smooth that out. Can't have that, can we? Beautiful. Okay, so now we have a nice little area that we can store our wool and our fabric. I probably won't store my fabric here, but definitely our wool. And we also have like some herbicide and some silage additive that we're going to throw in there as well. So bam, that's number one knocked out. I do also need to take care of that field over there. We've got a whole bunch of loose straw that I got to scoop up, so that's going to be number two. We can knock that out right now. Where is ye olde fort? Oh, there it is. It's probably got hay in it too, doesn't it? Okay, let's go dump this hay, and then we're going to go scoop up all that straw. All right, we're all buttoned up on this field, looking good, feeling good. We're getting quite a nice little stockpile of straw going as well. So if we ever do choose to get back into cows, we'll have one of the components, at least, to start making potentially TMR. But I'm not sure if we're going to do that or not. That's still way, way up in the air. If I ever decide that we're never going back to cows, I'll probably just sell all the straw or, I don't know, turn it into decorations or scarecrows or something. I don't know. But for now, we're just going to stockpile it in our barn, nice and safe. So next up, what do we want to do? I think this is probably a great segue to go into our water situation here with the greenhouses. And I'm going to kind of explain my thinking to you guys so you understand why I'm choosing to do this. So I'm not going to be putting on the like automatic water mod, but what I am going to be doing is moving the water much closer to our farm. So the way it works right now, I grab our water tanker there, I drive over to the river, I load it up, come back, and I fill up our two greenhouses here. It takes 5 trips. All in all, it's time consuming, right? When you're trying to get things done, it's stuff that I don't show you guys me doing it either. So it's just kind of like fluff, right? Things I have to do, chores in the background. Now, I do want to keep my hands and my fingers in the greenhouse. So in order to do that, what I'm going to do is I am going to put, where is this guy? Jeez, I had it before. Hang on. Here it is. This guy right here. The free water tank. This is a mod, the free water tank mod. Essentially what it does is it's going to act as the river pretty much, but it's just going to be much, much closer to our farm. So that way I can make the trips without, you know, wasting a whole bunch of time when I could be doing other things. So I do want to put this pretty much right next to the sheep over here. I turned on free mode, so hopefully it doesn't make any big issues here, but I do want to get it like right on the edge. Right there. Okay. Oh, not bad at all. Beautiful. Now let's check with our tanker and just make sure that this actually works the way I want it to. If not, I may have to replace that. All right, let's see. We're all connected. If I pull up right next to this thing, oh, baby, look at that. It doesn't have super filling speed or anything like that, but it's so much closer. Now, it's something I'm still going to have to do probably, I think it's like every 3 or 4 months I have to refill these things. So that way I'm still like involved with it. I'm still doing stuff. It's just not as much stuff, especially as we spread out here. There's going to be so much to do. I'm going to have like 0 time to take care of these things if I don't do it like this. Aside from that, though, I am going to go ahead and use our new watering system here. I'm going to get our greenhouses all set up. I am probably going to scoop some of these pallets now, too, get them put up in our new pallet storage area, and we're just going to like settle in for the rest of the winter. Next big step is going to be April. That's when we're going to have a big old fabric sale. And I know a lot of you guys have actually mentioned cotton as one of the things that I should get into. I did look into cotton. It's very interesting. Cotton is super duper expensive if you're going to get the harvester and everything. The harvester itself is like almost 500,000. It's kind of crazy. So I do want to do cotton, but that is probably way down the line in the future. For now, the only thing being spun over there is going to be wool. Okay, well, I got our greenhouses all set up, and I just was going to dump some wool in here. Apparently, this thing does not take wool. I don't know why, but I chucked it right in the fill area here, and yeah, no go. So, I don't know. I guess we'll just keep this around for our other stuff and for bales in the future, maybe? But for now, I suppose we're going to have to find a less elegant solution for our wool pallets. That's very unfortunate. I don't know why it's doing it like that, but hey, I guess it is what it is. Sometimes you run into unexpected problems. I guess I'll probably just go bring these over to the spinnery anyway, since, yeah, we do need it over there. So, okay, that's what we're going to do, and then we're going to chill out for a couple months.
2,000 years later.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've made it to April. Spring is upon us. Spring has sprung, and this is our big money-making month, so I got a feeling we're really going to cash in right now. I've got a lot of wool set off to the side. I've got a lot of fabric that has been produced over at the spinnery. We're going to sell that all this month, but something a little bit terrible has happened. I don't know what possessed our neighbor David to do this, but he has opted to sow peas on his field. What is wrong with you, David? Are you a madman? Oh man,
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
I kind of knew that this could happen in my heart of hearts, but this is absolute worst case scenario right here. David, man. Oh, it's like payback. It's karma for sure. So yeah, we've got peas. There's a pea situation going on here we're gonna have to deal with, and our field is just riddled with these large weeds. We're gonna have to take care of those too when we eventually figure out what we want to plant on here. So let's not beat around the bush any longer. I've got a lot of stuff to go and sell, but before we do that, I do need to take a trip over to the shop with our JCB tractor, because there is something that has been a long time in the coming, and we're doing it right now. In fact, I guess I could take a load with me of wool. let's just take a look. Spinnery, how you doing? A little light on wool, but I think we can safely sell this and not impact things too much. So let me go ahead and load this bad boy up. We are not going to hit the farmer's market first. We are going to hit the shop real quick. So let me just grab this last little bit here. Come on, man. Bam. What? What do you mean there's no room? Oh, man. I hate it when this happens. Let's reload this. There we go. Okay, we're good to go. Off to the shop we go. All right, ye olde machine shop, here we are. Let's see. This is where I need to be. I'm going to drop our load of wool right there. We're going to park this sucker right here by the garage because we got some business with the mechanics. So if we go in here, condition of our JCP Fast Track 2135 4WS is very, very low. I've been starting to feel it. It's been super sluggish. So we are going to give this guy a quick repair, and it'll be nice to have a full load of wool because I'll kind of be able to compare and contrast the before and the after since I was just hauling that. So here we go. $2,273 bucks to repair this guy. Let's do it. There we go. Beautiful. And if we hop back in, where you at? Oh yeah, full condition. That's what I like to see. So let's see. How are we going to do here? Still starts up slow. Can't report that, but whoa, pickup is actually much quicker. Oh yeah, that feels real good. Oh yeah, that feels real good. Okay, beautiful. It's not like chugging along like it used to, but it's still not super fast. So, all right, it is better than it was, can confirm, but let's head on over to the farmer's market now. Let's get this wool sold, and then our next stop will be the Fabrique. I do also, I suppose, need to hit the gas station real quick because we are super low on gas. How did I not realize that? I was staring right at the condition meter too. Okay, let's just pull in here real quick. Gonna drop a fat 300 bucks on gas. I hate doing this. Necessary requirement though. Can't go nowhere without some diesel in the tank. I'm assuming it's diesel at least. And there we go, $2.59 on fuel. Not bad. There's the farmer's market right over there. Let's get our wool sold here. Ooh, and look at that. That person's got a trampoline in their backyard. I kind of want to jump on it. No. We're getting distracted. Okay, let's go. Farmer's market. What are we going to get here? It's usually a pretty good sale. What? 24,000? That's it? Okay, I guess. Well, you know what? I'm thinking of our Fabrique sale last time, which was mucho money. This one, a little bit lighter on the load, but that's okay. Let's go pick up our fabric now. Let's sell that and see what we get. Pardon me, don't mind me, just driving through the neighborhood here. Kind of got sidetracked a little bit. Missed my turn. Oh, guys, look at this. Isn't this a sight for sore eyes? So beautiful. When you see just a big load of like fabric, amazing. And I'm not like a fabric buff. I don't get excited over fabric normally, but when you know you're about to sell it and make like 100K, yeah. Whoa. You see that? Another one just popped in there. We can't leave you. Can I double stack this? Oh, I hope I can. I got to pull back around, see if I can snag that one too. All right, please tell me I can grab this one as well. And oh yeah, 13,000 fresh liters of fabric.
What?
That's how we measure our fabric around here in liters, okay? Don't question it. Let's get over to the farmer's market. All right, here we go. This is essentially the culmination of a year's worth of work here. Oh, baby, $117,000 bucks. That is so amazing. I can't get over it. That's our second big fabric sale, and it was just as good as the first time. Woo, boy, I got some good plans for this money. So let's get back to the farm. First thing we got to go do is buy back that field we sold to David. And then I think we're going to use some of the land that we expand into with that to put down our new house and our machine shed. So let's go see what we could fit over there. All right, we are back, and it is time to transact a little business. Is that how you see? I don't know if I'm saying words right. Okay, it's time to do a little business transaction. Let's say it like that. That's a little more sensical. What is wrong with me tonight? I can't talk. We're going to talk to David, though, in his stupid pea field. Come here, David. How much can I... Why am I in that menu? Come on. We're losing it right now. Keep it together, Hugz. Here we go. Okay, David and P field number 79, 51,720 bucks. Give it to me. As much as I hate having peas on my field, we're gonna have to take care of this. I am not harvesting peas. No way, no how. But that does open up this whole section of land for us now. So I got to move some things. I have a little bit of a plan in my head on where I want to put things here. Ooh, it's a big tree. I hope that doesn't get in the way of things. I don't think it will. But yeah, I've got a bit of a plan in my head on where I want to stick things here. And I'm thinking right next to our goat pen over there, that would kind of make a cool little spot for some machinery storage. So if we go into sheds right here, there's one that I spied earlier that I think would match the aesthetic we've got going on the farm. And that's this guy right here. So it looks like it belongs, right? Kind of fits right in. And especially if we turn free move, no, turn free move on, I said, and then we can kind of like butt it in a little bit. I don't really want to mess things up a whole lot, but if I can get it super close to the sheep barn there, that would be optimal. And of course I got to make sure there's plenty of room for us to fit stuff in there. So I'm thinking that's going to be it right there. Please don't mess up the ground too much. I can't take it. How does that look? Oh, hang on. That actually looks really good. Oh man. Okay, aside from this, yeah, this actually looks awesome. Oh, that is perfect. Let me see if I could pull this guy right in here. I'm hoping that there's room for this. This is our biggest piece of machinery, so if this can fit, basically anything can fit, and I think I will back it right in. Okay, moment of truth. Any issues here? No. Well, there's issues with me driving, that's for sure. Oh, okay. It fits in, but the header like sticks out. Whoa, hang on, big guy. Yeah, the header sticks out. I think I will just have to live with that. That's gonna have to be your living situation for now. A little cramped for you, huh? But you know what? It's gonna work. It's gonna work for sure. We've got a bunch of other pieces of equipment smattered around here that I do kind of want to stick in there, like this mower right here. What else? There's like windrowers, there's tedders, although the windrower is pretty big. I don't know if we'll fit that in there. I'm going to grab some of the equipment that we got scattered around and try and make some sense of this whole chaotic situation we got going here.
2 hours later.
All right, I've done a whole bunch of organizing, and I think things are looking really, really good now on the farm. I also did swap out the pallet storage system that we had going on. This is from the same pallet storage mod, I believe, but this one is the tarpaulin version. So this one had no problem accepting these three things, whereas the other one did not, and I didn't like that at all. So yeah, we've got a little bit of pallet storage going on right here. Now over in our machine shed, let me show you what we got over here. I've got our harvester on this one. We've got our tedder and our sprayer in the middle section here. Our only two tractors over here. And then the windrower was just way too big, so it's stuffed off to the side over here. And then we've got a nice little tree here. We could sit and, I don't know, relax, stare at the sky, do something. That is basically all our vehicles. Now our trailers are way over yonder. Let me get over there by the hay barn. So yeah, the trailers we've got stored away over here. This is, I don't know, maybe this is like the motor pool parking type area. I don't know. But I've also got the forage wagon in here underneath the hay dispensary area. And then our big old mower. This was the only place I could really find to fit this thing. So it fit pretty well under this little ledge that we got going right here. So that'll kind of keep that out of the weather. Now let's figure out our house situation here. So this is going to be the whole farm area, and I don't really want to live where I work. So we're going to put our house like way down this way, at least a little bit of ways. So we have like some separation between where we sleep and then like a whole nother work area / farmyard, motor pool, everything going on over there. So where is the edge of this field? Okay, right here. So we'll kind of use that as like a guideline. This will be where we put our house. Now the house I am looking at is going to be, where are you? Farmhouses, this guy right here. Not expensive, super small, but it'll get the job done, at least until we're like rich and we can afford a nice big house. Let's see, where's the front of this guy? Right here. And I kind of want to do something like set back a little bit, where I go like maybe catty corner like that. Overlaps. What do you overlap with? Uh-oh. Am I hitting the field edge, or is it just the trees? Okay. do something like that, and we'll actually tuck it back a little bit in the trees. So it kind of like has its own little area that it lives in, like right there. Let's check that out. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. And then we could even do a little bit of decorating here. Maybe get like a little bit of a front yard with some cool stuff going on there. And I don't know, maybe a little like white picket fence or something. Really make this house into a home so it looks like we live here. But for now, that's good enough. So what do we got to do next? Let's take a look. I have power washer that I have to get still. I have a cultivator and a seeder that I have to get still as well. So let's take a look at the shop and see what we got for sale that might work for us. Anything in the sales? Let's see. Ooh, actually, that's not a great tractor. Okay, nothing good for us in the sales there. But in terms of seeders, so we've got planters, we've got seeders. We don't want a planter because that is mainly for corn and all that stuff. We want to go with a seeder. Now, there's a couple different varieties we could choose to opt for. There is just the straight seeder, which has to only be applied on cultivated land. And then there's also this type of machine, which I believe is called like a driller. And this one doesn't need any prior cultivation. You can just seed right on harvested ground. It basically does it all for you. I'm kind of leaning more towards this type of machine instead of this one. So that way it's like less overall stuff on the farm that we have to deal with and less to get the field prepped and ready to go. So this is $46,500. That's actually not too shabby. I think I might be able to live with that. Let's see. Let's check it out. It's the Unia Phoenix 3000/3. It's divided by 3. So the Phoenix 1000? Is that what this is? Okay, I don't know, but it does look pretty nice. It doesn't have the widest work width, but it's kind of perfect for our small little fields there. It'll be right in line with our harvester, which is, I believe, 6 meters. So this is going to be about half the length of that. It's going to be an extensive session to get those seeded and cultivated with this, but at least it is only going to be like a once a year type deal. So let's see, power requirements, 103 kilowatts, 140 horsepower. We got that covered, no problem. Let's just take one look here, see if maybe there's something a little bit bigger that'll also get the job done in the same type of fashion. This one's 4 meters. This one is 6 meters. Okay, so the next one up, we're really starting to look into the hundreds of thousands, which I'm just not ready to commit. Okay, I think we will go, yeah, you know what? We'll go with the Unia Phoenix 1000. Why not? This looks pretty good for us, so let's go ahead and buy it. $46,500 bucks out the door. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Okay, beautiful. And we can actually run that. I think we can run it over the peas to get rid of these things. I do not want peas whatsoever. I think for these fields, I've kind of determined that what I want to do is probably going to be soybeans again. Soybeans do seem to be a very valuable crop. And if we're getting just as many soybeans as we're getting oats from our last harvest, that will be a pretty good income from these two fields. I'm thinking probably around, I don't know, 30,000 or so. Harvesting both these, that ain't bad. And in terms of planting the soybeans, man, we are right on the money, right on April. So we can plant these pretty much ASAP. First things first, though, let's go pick this bad boy up from the shop and bring it on home, shall we? All right, shop, coming through. John Deere on the move. How fortuitous of us for we get to come here twice in one episode. Brilliant. Let's check this thing out, though. This big red beast. Look at this thing. Quite impressive. It's got quite the profile from the top. Let's hop out here real quick and just sort of, whoa, not in that view. Let's sort of inspect this thing. Okay, we've got some very hefty wheels on it, looking good. I'm guessing this is the drilling section here. These discs are going to cut the ground and then the seeds bloop, pop out into it. And then these things just rake the dirt back over. And then what do we got going on up here? Oh, this is, I guess, going to cultivate for us? I'm assuming that's what that is. Okay, looking cool, man. I'm liking it. Definitely liking it. Let's hook up. Let's get it back to the farm. And then I think that we may be hearing from Bo the Drifter pretty soon here. I know a lot of you guys missed it in the last episode, so don't worry. I got you all covered. Okay, we made it back, and you know, one thing I didn't factor into my equations here, I've got nowhere to store this nice new piece of machinery here. Oh boy, I may have to move out something in our machine shed there just to park this guy to keep it nice and clean. And also, we do not need this tent anymore. Look at us, man. Get out of here, tent. $144, and I've had this tent for 139 months. That's a long time. That's over 10 years. Amazing. You're like the best tent in the world, the farmer's tent. Go check it out, guys, if you're in the market for a tent. Goodbye. Thank you very much for your service, and oh yeah, we've got that nice little section there, but you know what, that's okay. Now, I know you guys missed Bo the Drifter, so we do have to cut some grass. You're gonna get your fix, don't worry. Let's go.
City life and the crazy nights. Figure I should probably give it a try. Maybe check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kinda miss this place I used to live back home. 'Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5. Happy with the simple life. Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind, trying to save your time, in case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list. Girl, you can skip this funny business, 'cause up there it's complicated and overrated. Down here everything is understated. That's alright by me. I got everything that I need, but there is breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. All my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Yeah, you can keep your 9 to 5, 'cause I'm happy with the simple life. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knew my name, and all my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, you can keep your 9 to 5, 'cause I'm happy with the simple life. Oh Lord, you can keep your 9 to 5.
Ah, there we go. Feels good. We got lots of nice juicy hay on the field. There is one more thing on our checklist, guys, before we can go ahead and call it complete, and that is going to be the power washer. So I'm going to plop this guy literally right down next to the barn, because I got to go through and I got to clean every vehicle. Oh boy. Okay. You know what? This looks like a nice spot for it right here. I believe it's in this menu, so let's go ahead and take a look under tools. There it is. Oh, beautiful. How much is this thing? 4,300 bucks. We only paid 10 grand for a house. It's crazy. All right, let's get this guy set up right here. Beautiful. And take the lens. Let's see, let's start spraying. Let's get this JCB here real quick and just get it nice and clean. Can I? Oh no, I can't. Okay, I'm used to Power Wash Simulator where you can spin like the angle of attack. But I think that is clean right there, if I'm not mistaken. It's looking pretty nice, right? A little bit of schmutz here and there has been removed. And boy, the condition on this thing, not great. How about in here? You're like brand new, not worried about you. All right, I got to go through. I got to do all these vehicles, but guys, well, hello everybody and welcome back to the Mega Farm Survival Challenge. I am Hugz, and this is, of course, Farming Simulator 25. On the previous episode, we got quite a lot done. We purchased a ton of stuff. It was a great, quality of life improvement around the farm. And of course, we got ourselves a new home, which is absolutely brilliant. We finally have a place that is secure, that we can rest our heads. So that was very good, but the progress never stops here. Of course, we have much stuff that we have to get today. So what I'm looking at doing on today's episode is, I want to get more vehicle storage. The stuff we got previously is great. I could fit some stuff in there, but I have other stuff that I have to fit places. So we need to expand our vehicle storage. I also did discover that the seeder and cultivator combo machine that we got can't actually plant what I wanted to plant. So we are kind of going to adjust fire there as well, plant a different crop, and that different crop is actually going to be used for another animal that is going to be joining our farm today, and that animal is going to be chickens. Yes, we're finally going to get some chickens around this place. I was going to say another word, but we're going to refrain from saying that one. We're getting chickens, okay? I also want to buy Field 77. That's kind of going to complete the trifecta of fields around this place and really bring this whole thing together. We're basically going to own the entire corner of the map at that point. It's going to be pretty nice. Once we do get Field 77, the grand scheme is to merge all three of our other fields and make it one big giant field. So that is the plan for now. That's what we're doing. I'm sticking to it. Now, the first thing we got to do, I need to go around and just make sure everything is buttoned up around here. So I believe the sheep are all fed, but I gotta check the greenhouses. Let's start there. How are we looking? Okay, not bad on the water. I do have to add a little bit, but we're looking okay. Our spinnery is full of wool, beautiful, and animals are all good. All right, that's all looking fine and dandy. So really, the crop that we're gonna plant today is going to be wheat. And the reason that I picked wheat is because if we take a look at the chickens, it says that the food that they enjoy is wheat, barley, and sorghum. Now, wheat is actually going to give us not only wheat, but it's going to give us some straw as well. So we'll be able to add to our nice big straw pile that we have currently sitting in our hay barn. So that'll be great. Now, we don't have much time before we have to plant the wheat. If we take a look here, where is wheat? Here we go. Here's our wheat. We have to plant in September. So that gives us 5 months. Now, all the things that I'm looking to buy and put down and accomplish on this episode, what's it going to cost us? Let's take a look here. It looks like it's roughly going to be about $185,000. That's not bad. We actually have $58,000 already in the bank, so we're well on our way there, but it's probably going to take about a year for us to get all that stuff. I'm thinking in terms of the order that we perform this, our order of operations. First, we buy Field 77. Second, we merge all three fields. Third, we go ahead and plant our wheat on all our fields together as one big field. Fourth, we harvest said field. Fifth, plant our No, we put down our chicken coop and we get that bad boy going. So at least then we'll have the wheat and we can go ahead and feed our chickens, and we're not getting them before we can actually take care of them and feed them. And then, of course, we do have to put down our vehicle storage as well. But the vehicle storage is kind of I don't know, that's kind of like a side quest in the real term, the real outlook of things here. Let's put it that way. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and finish up watering our greenhouses. Then we're gonna just chill for a couple months, and hopefully we build up enough money to purchase that field before it comes time to plant our wheat.
A few inches later.
All right, we have successfully made it to September, which is wheat planting season, and even better, we have $83,000 in our bank account. Let's go, man. Thanks to our greenhouses, we can definitely afford the field we're looking to buy. which is number 77 right here. So let's go ahead and buy it. Right now it is cursed with, I believe, some sort of root crop, which we are absolutely not going to pick, but we will buy the land and replace it with something a lot better. So what does that leave us? $4,491. We do need to rent a plow next because we are going to be merging these fields. But before I even do that, I've got all sorts of chores that I have to attend to for September. We've got wool sitting around that needs to be picked up and put into our spinnery. We've got potentially greenhouses to fill. Let's take a look here. How's the greenhouses looking? Okay, they've still got plenty of water. I think we're fine, but we definitely need to drop off some wool to the spinnery. So before we do anything else, let's go ahead and do some wool deliveries, shall we? All right, there's our wool delivery. And for you astute observers out there, you may have noticed that I did absolutely run over the pea field once, twice, maybe thrice. I don't know. We're about to do it to our root crops here as well, but I don't care. Get rid of the peas. I hate them so much. I absolutely don't want to see any peas. Oh, it's going to be so nice when these are gone. Now, we do need to get ourselves a plow, so let's check out and see what is going to work best for us here. Now, we do have the John Deere, which is a little more powerful, so we might be able to get away with something a wee bit bigger. Ooh, this one, 2.5 meters. Oh, 2.5 meters is not any bigger than the rest of them. Nope, we're still going to have to use a small plow. Man, that stinks so much. All right, I guess we'll go with this one, the Agromaz POV 5XL. Beautiful. And let's take a look at this guy. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 5 plow heads. So that should work perfectly for us. Let's go ahead and lease it for a nice, cool $816 bucks. Beautiful. Thank you very much. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, let's jump in the John Deere, which is currently on forage wagon duty, and let's go pick that thing up. And then we are going to connect all 3 of these fields right here. So we've kind of got to like plow down the middle, get rid of those roads and connect these edges, but should be very, very easy and hopefully pain-free and quick, but we'll see about that last part. Ah, ye olde machine shop. I love coming here so much because it always means you're getting something new. Now in this case, have we ever used this one? You know what? I don't think we have used this plow, so this is something new for us, but we've picked up plows in the past, so that's not super exciting. All we got to do now is get this bad boy back to the farm and let's get to work.
A few moments later.
All right, I'm not used to saying this so soon, but hello, farm. Our farm has grown quite considerably, huh? I would say we're not quite at mega farm status yet, though, but we are at decently sized farm? I don't know, something like that. But let's go ahead and unfold this guy right here, and let's just check, make sure we are indeed in creation mode. So let's lower you down and let's start plowing. And no, we are not. Okay, creation mode on. The miracle of creation. Okay, that should do it for us now. Now, I want to try and get this as close as I possibly can to the proper field edges there, which surprisingly is not that easy. It's actually harder said than done to actually get it straight and looking nice. But I'm going to do my best here, so that way when we go and turn on our GPS or Jeeps, it actually looks like it's supposed to be part of the field. So all we got to do is just like nice, small little passes. And now no. Did I mess it up already? Oh, that's, you know what? I wouldn't say I messed it up. I just got to continue that line a little bit further to like maybe right there. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what I'm looking for, right? We start right at the edge of this guy and we go into there. Okay, I think that's pretty good. I'm going to stick with that. So I got to basically drive forward and do that with the pea field as well. And then go and do it on the other 2 sides. And then we can get ready and do these like little roads here, I guess. What would these even be considered? I guess just like little roads. in between the fields. There's no special purpose for them aside from that. And get rid of all these peas. Oh, get out of here, peas. Let's see, how's that? That's close, but I think we need to get a smidge closer, and then we'll really be like in the money there. Don't turn it, Hugz. Don't turn it. Right there. Right there. That is perfect. Okay, I'm going to repeat that on the other side, and then that should be our outlines, and we can go ahead and fill in the middle parts. All right, I think we're pretty much set up, guys. So let's go ahead and quickly speed through these middle parts here, and then we should be ready to plant some delicious wheat seeds on this field. I can't wait. Let's do this. All right, I think I did a pretty good job there. Of course, missed that tiny little bit there at the end. Let's just hit these last two little patches here. But other than that, I think that we should be good to go. All we got to do is take a peek at the map and make sure that everything looks like one big giant field. And if it does, we're good to go. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that. That looks real good. I don't really see any spots that don't have that field, like that plowed look to it. And look at this straight line. Let's go, man. I did a great job over there. Wish I did as good of a job over on this side, but, you know, it is what it is. I'm still happy with it. So let's go ahead and get this plow off the field. We're going to return this guy ASAP just so we don't forget about it. Okay, where are you, plow? There it is right there. Let's go ahead and return that bad boy. Bam, you're out of here. Okay, now what we got to do is go through and plant some wheat on the field. This should be interesting. Man, it's been a while since I planted anything, and I do believe that the planter, or the seeder, I should say, let me keep the terms correct here, that the seeder we have, it's a bit small. So it's going to be interesting to see how long it takes on this field. Now, a little bit about seeding. I do know that you are supposed to start with the interior of the field first and then do the headlands last. So we're going to try and keep things like real as we can here, as close to real life, and just do things the way they should be done. So let's get some lines here real quick. Let's just drive over some more peas. Absolutely love it. Bam. Give me some lines. Whoa, boy, that's a lot of lines. That's a lot of lines. All right, 5 headlands. I guess, yeah. Let's do it. 5 headlands. Show lines, manual. Yeah, that'll looks fine to me. Start with, I guess it doesn't matter what I start with, huh? Bam. Okay. Oh, boy. This is gonna be a lot, guys. Oh, man, for you, it's only going to be maybe 3 minutes or so, but for me, it's probably going to be like, I don't know, at least an hour. Who knows how long this is going to take me. All right, Hugz, enough of your whining. Let's get to work here. Let's do this. Or how about this? We get some seeds first. Can't do nothing without seeds. Didn't even think about that. Hopefully we have enough seeds. Let me hop out here and let's just pop these guys out. Pallets of seeds, 800 liters. Oh, that might not be enough. How much does this guy hold? I don't even know. I don't think 800 liters of seeds is going to be enough, guys. Well, let's fill it up. And we also didn't even swap over to wheat. We're a mess, guys. We're an absolute mess. All right, we're on wheat. We've got 800 liters of seeds. I don't think this is going to last us. If it doesn't, now you know what? We just got to go grab a pallet of seeds. Okay, I'm going to take a trip to the shop right now. I'm going to go pick up a pallet of seeds. I'm going to bring it back. We'll refill this guy real quick. That way we have like a maxed out seeder here and we're ready to go. And there's not going to be any hiccups, nothing like that. So on to the shop I go. All right, how much is a bag of seeds going to be? Not that bad, but it's only 1,000 liters. Oh man, I think we may need 2. I'm gonna get 2 of these. $2,500 essentially. Give it to me. All right, we need the seeds. It's not like I can avoid that. So load it up. We'll bring it back to the farm.
2 hours later.
All right, we've got our seeds back. Let's go ahead and do a quick refill. I'm hoping I could refill this while it's on the back of this thing. Let's see why I can't, right? Yeah, let's go, baby. All right, I think we can probably suck in like both of these pallets, or at least a good chunk of the second one here. Ooh, whoa, man, we didn't even fill this thing up. Oh, that is crazy. Okay, well, we got 2,900 liters of seeds. Hopefully that's plenty. I guess we'll find out soon enough here. So let me get myself lined up here again. Jeez, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 headlands. This is so crazy, guys. Oh man, doing a big field, like a kind of a big field with a tiny little seeder here. This should be interesting. All right, well, we got our seeds. We got basically everything we need. Let's just get to work. Nothing else to do. Woo boy, okay. Well, that was a big wake up. I had forgotten what it was like to do a field like this, and having this tiny little piece of machinery, yeah, that took quite some time. I almost watched 2 full episodes of a new show on Netflix. Well, not new, but it's on Netflix. It's called Falling Skies. So yeah, that happened. But we got our field ready to go. So that is That's very, very good. Now, we really have nothing to do to that field now for quite some time. Actually, that's not true. I do need to fertilize it and put some herbicide down, but I think I will do that off camera. It's using the sprayer, guys. I'm just going to spray the fields. That's going to be it. So nothing exciting you haven't seen before. Other than that, we really just chill. There's not much else to do. I mean, it's like watching grass grow, except we're watching wheat grow. So next big sale for us is going to be obviously in April. Just like always, that does come before our wheat harvest. So we are going to get some good income there. And with that income, that'll actually let us buy the new building that we're going to get to house our machines. Plus, it is also going to help us get, what was this last thing? The chicken coop. Yes, we can go ahead and put the chicken coop down as well, even though we are not going to be stuffing it full of chickens until we get some wheat in the old silo there. But we could still put the building down in preparation and get everything ready. And I also do want to look and kind of check it out and see how much chickens cost. I don't know how the egg production is. It's going to be a consideration. How big the egg area is. This is all stuff I'm going to have to learn here. I also did think of something while I was going through this field. We could get some bees. Why don't we have bees? I feel like we should get some bees. I think that bees do help to kind of like boost production on fields. I don't know if it works for wheat, but I think it definitely works for like canola and a bunch of other crops. So I think that would be a good idea. Plus, we'll get some honey out of the deal. So why not? Who doesn't like honey? I love honey. So that'll be nice to have a new product kind of chilling around. And, is there anything else? I think maybe some bale and pallet storage that isn't just like, a tarp sitting in the middle of our farm. That's probably also something that we could do with as well. So when we get our big payday, we'll kind of look at the money we got. We'll look at how much we would need to spend to get all those things, and we'll divvy everything out and get it all prepped and ready to go. So that should be a ton of fun. I can't wait. But for now, I'm just going to hang out. We're going to let this field do its thing, and I will see you back in April when we're ready to sell some fabrique.
2,000 years later.
Well, we made it to April. Behind us is our beautiful wheat field. It's 100% fertilized. It is fresh. It's smelling good. It's ready to go. But we still have a couple more months before we can harvest. Now, what we can do, though, is sell some fabrique. And fabrique, man, we've got a lot of it. Check this out. We have completely filled up the output, and we have an additional 6,000 liters inside the storage. That's pretty good, guys. That's actually really, really good. That means that we're going to have a full trailer plus an additional 6 to stuff on top. That is going to be our biggest fabric sale that we've ever done, and it should be a ton of money. Let's check out prices right now, see what fabric is doing. Oh boy, it's looking good. 9,013. We are getting not quite that though. Unfortunately, the farmer's market is only going to give us 8,999. Oh boy, couldn't get above 9 there, huh, farmer's market? Well, I guess we'll take what we can get, since it's the only place on the map that will now buy our fabric, unless we want to ship it out by train, which I definitely do not want to do. So let's hop in our trailer and let's load up some fabric and let's sell this stuff. Oh, and I have also been stockpiling a whole batch load of wool as well. So if we need to sell that to get a little extra money, we definitely have that option if we want to. But I think the fabric sale is going to be more than enough to get us however much money we need for this. All right, here we go, man. Look at that beautiful looking fabric. Am I close enough? Oh, yeah, we are. Oh, man, it looks, what does it even look like? It just reminds me of something. The way the colors are structured like that. And where's the rest? Come on, spit it out. Do we have to pull away maybe? Oh, come on. Hang on. Let's see. Is it going to pop in? Yep, there it is. Okay. Let me go back around for another spin and pick this stuff up. Oh, it's a whole nother row. That is amazing. Come on, load it in. There we go. All right, man. Over to the farmer's market we go. Let's sell this stuff. All right, farmer's market. I'm coming in hot with an extra juicy load of fabric today. How much you going to give me? Oh, whoa, 162. Oh man, that is nuts. 162,000 in one sale. That's the most we have ever made. What would I do different this year? I gotta figure that out. Maybe it's like the spinnery production was lacking or something. Jeez, I don't know, but 162,000 in a single month. That is big, guys. That is huge. Oh man. Okay, let me get back to the farm. We're gonna plop down some stuff. We're gonna do some vehicle storage. We're also going to plop down the chicken coop that I want to get, and we're gonna put down a couple beehives so that way we can start collecting some sweet nectar and honey. It's gonna be delicious. I just gotta figure out where I want to put all this stuff. All right, now that we are back, I think the first thing I want to put down is ye olde chicken coop. No, we'll do the machine garage first. So let's take a look here. There were a couple that I had checked out earlier that I think will work pretty good. Just got to find it in this massive, massive list of buildings here. All right, here it is. Here's the one I'm looking at, vehicle shelter. This one's from the Highlands Fishing expansion. So if you have that expansion, you'll also have access to this. And here's what it looks like. I feel like it kind of fits in with like the whole aesthetic that we've got going on the farm, because everything kind of looks like old and beat up and raggedy, right? And over time, as we progress, we'll like sort of replace that stuff with more modern buildings. But for now, this is going to be what we're looking at. And I'm snapping on, I'm thinking probably right here. I don't want it too close to the house, and I don't want it too close to our other vehicle storage. So I'll back it up right there. I think that's our spot, guys. Bam, beautiful. Let's take a look at that and see how it looks. Make sure that we didn't deform too much ground. No, it looks okay, aside from back here, but that's pretty much the border of the map anyway. Oh, and look, it's got a little rain gutter on it. Beautiful. But there is like moss or something going on there. Okay, but this should be plenty of room now. We can definitely fit our windrower in here, along with our cedar that we purchased and whatever else we got to put in here. Forage wagon. We could fit the works. This is plenty of space now. So we've got that one and this one. Beautiful. Next up, I think we can go either one of two ways. We can put down the chicken coop, or we can go about replacing this temporary storage here with a brand new storage building. I think that I might want to put the chicken coop kind of right where this thing is. So the best course of action in my mind is to go ahead and put down the storage. So let's pop in here one more time, and I'm going to look for a building that I think will work for this.
2 hours later.
All right, this guy's looking pretty good right here. The bale storage small? Okay, from the bale storage pack, it fits 250 pieces, so should be way more than enough for what we need it for. And how big is the footprint on this guy? Okay, not that bad at all. It definitely looks like it wants to deform the ground though. Okay, I gotta be careful about that. And where do I want to put this? I'm thinking I put it like way on the end over here. That way it's, can I fit it maybe over here? Geez, that would be super tight over there. I don't think I want to put it there. You know what? We're going to put it, over here, I think, and we'll put it a little bit catty corner. And is it on flat, like level ground? I got to check. Okay, it looks kind of good. So let's go ahead and place it right there, and we'll put it like right on the edge of the road here too. So I'm thinking right about there. Okay, let's zip over to that thing and let's check out the ground. If there's any deformation, I'm gonna go ahead and fix that right now. All right, how we looking here? Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, that's okay. It does look very new compared to everything else we got, but hey, you know what? That's okay. And can we get in here? Oh, look at this. We got a little workshop, storage dialogue. What does this say? Quadra Balin Hugz. Okay, that is obviously not a language I speak. Okay, I apologize. That's pretty cool though. I like how you have to go in here to do the options to spit out your stuff. That's pretty cool. So over here is obviously where the bales and whatnot are gonna go. Is there a way for me to turn on the lights? Oh yeah, there is. Oh, that is super cool. I love how they added those lights in there. That is amazing. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and empty the storage that we have over there. We're gonna get everything tucked into here, so that way it's nice and out of the way. Then we can go ahead and sell that one and replace it with our chicken coop. All right, bit of a problem here. These wool pallets are not getting loaded in. What? Oh man, it looks like the wool just will not be accepted in there. Maybe it must be too big or something, but I'm gonna try with the other stuff. I'll just dump the wool there for now. Hopefully the rest fits in though. Well, this is extremely annoying. None of our pallets go in there. What is going on with this building here? I do not understand. Why? Not even this little pallet. Come on, man. What's going on here? All right, I don't know what was going on there, guys, but I sold the other building and I went ahead and replaced it with this one, which I absolutely know works, and I've already stuffed some stuff in there. So, very annoying. I really thought those were gonna work, but apparently not. And now we know. You live and you learn. So there we have it. Hopefully we can get our wool in here too. If we can, that is basically like the dream, and everything's working out great. Let's see. Hopefully this takes the wool. Yep, takes the wool as well. Okay, so we've got plenty of storage for our bales and our pallets now. That is good, but not what I wanted, but functional. So there is that. All right, let me get over there. I'm going to plop down our chicken coop now, and hopefully that thing will fit over there, and we're not going to have any issues with that aspect. All right, let's take a look here. This temporary storage, you could go. Adios. Thank you for your service. Beautiful. Now we've got this whole area here. Show me the chickens. There we go. This is the one I want. What are you overlapping with? Come on. There's absolutely nothing overlapping. Is it me? Are you overlapping with me? Let me back up. Hang on. All right, let's try that again. So finicky. Absolutely crazy. All right. I mean, I don't see anything overlapping here, but that's where I want it, right there. So we're going to turn free mode on. And do I want to customize the fence? No, I don't care about the fence. Sure, we'll plant a meadow. Why not? Okay, beautiful. I don't know why that was giving me a problem fitting there, but it absolutely fits there. And there's still plenty of room for our little road over here. So brilliant. Okay. Let's look at the animal dialogue, and woo, that's not it. Is that a chicken? That is a chicken. Look at that. So a 6-month-old chicken, which is when they start producing eggs, will cost us $50. If we want to fill this thing up to the max with 250, actually that's not the max, but that's going to cost us $13,750, and then however much for, you know, the extra that we need to fill it up to 360,000. So that's no problem at all. We've got 57,434. We can do that easy peasy. Bees. How much are the bees gonna cost? Let's see here. So if we want to get a nice big rack of bees, this one's 7 pieces. This one's 3,000. And if we want to put it like, let's see, kind of over here, I'm thinking maybe right next to this bad boy, and just plop this down. Yeah, right there. Why not? Actually, let's go a little further this way. Bam. So now we have a nice big Langstrom hive cell here. And then we do need a bee or a honey collection point to go with it. And that guy, I think I'm just going to put right over here next to our pallet collection. Bam, right there. So our honey will spawn there, and then bloop, we could just pop it right into there, at least until we're ready to sell it. So we've got one hive. I don't know how much honey that's going to produce, but we'll find out. All right, so now we've got bees. We've got all sorts of stuff. Beautiful. Next thing we got to do is harvest some wheat. Well, hello everybody and welcome back to the Mega Farm Survival Challenge. I'm Hugz and this is Farming Simulator 25. Last episode, we got a whole bunch of new stuff. We got new buildings. We got our field planted with wheat. We did a ton of stuff. And of course, we got ourselves some chickens. What's up, Bob? No chickens? Okay, never mind. We don't have chickens. We forgot the chickens last episode, but we're going to get them this episode. We're going to get them today, right after we do harvest our wheat field. That's priority number 1. I want to get a whole batch load of chickens. Basically want to open up a KFC. So what else do we want to do? Well, initially, what I had planned for our big field was not to put wheat on it, but I wanted to put soybeans on it. I very unfortunately found out that we didn't have the right piece of machinery and it wasn't able to sow soybean seeds. So today we're going to change that, and it's actually a little more complicated than you would think because you don't just need one machine, you need multiple. So we're going to look into that, but first, before we could put anything new on this field, we got to, of course, get rid of this wheat. We got to harvest it and do wheat things with it. Mainly feed our non-existent chickens, but they will be there eventually. So before I could do that, let's just go around and kind of take stock here for a moment. I did do a whole bunch of organizing here. I put all of our machines away that we aren't using right at the moment and that we're not using. Didn't I clean you? I thought I cleaned this thing. Maybe not. Let's get the power washer real quick. Yeah, I've been trying to very hard to keep everything put away that we're not actively using. So that's been happening. A little organization never hurt anybody. Am I right? Now, the machines that we are using, like quite frequently, I really have no choice, but I have to keep those out and just do things with them, right? Otherwise, why have them at all? So let's give you a quick cleaning. The Unia Phoenix 1000. Let's just make this thing look brand spanking new. I love how you could see the dirt like actively going away. That's got to be one of the funnest things about cleaning all these machines. Okay. All right, that looks pretty good to me. Brand spanking new. I love it. All right, so yeah, we've got that going on. Things are looking pretty good. I only have to do a couple chores this month before we can kind of get things going here. If we take a look at the calendar, wheat season to harvest is not until July or August. I don't remember which one we planted in, so it could be either. But that means that we have essentially 3 or 4 months to wait before we can harvest any wheat. So we're going to kind of be sitting around twiddling our thumbs until then. But let's go through, make sure that our greenhouses are stocked up, our sheep are happy and fed, and everything is good to go. So let's check our greenhouses first. I do think I kind of filled up one of the, yep, there we go. Okay, it's at 20,000 liters, so we just got to get a whole bunch of water in this one. How's the spinnery looking? Looks good. Stocked full of wool, just how I like to see. And our sheeps, how are the sheeps doing? And chicken coop. Okay, they definitely need to be fed. So we have a couple things we got to take care of. So let me hop into, you know what? We'll take this guy. Why not? And I'm going to get started here.
2 hours later.
All right, we should be all set. I went around, everybody is fed and happy, and I also went and watered all our greenhouses. So all we have to do at this point is wait for our wheat to finish growing, and then we can have a nice big harvest. I'm kind of curious how much we're going to get out of this field, but I digress. Let's go ahead and sleep a couple months, and then let's get to harvesting, shall we?
1 eternity later.
All right, we have made it to August, and this should be wheat harvesting season. Let's go ahead and take a quick peek at our field and see if it's ready. Oh yeah, that's looking pretty ready to me, wouldn't you say? Let me see. Oh, 90% yield bonus, 100% fertilized, needs rolling. There's probably a couple spots in here that are gonna need lime as well. Anything? Yep, right there. That's only 80%. So we are going to have to put a little bit of lime down on this thing eventually if we want the entire field to really be like maxed out. Now, some observations here real quick before we get to harvesting. This corner right here is super duper tight. It's been a struggle, to say the least, to like make this tight turnover here with any of our like our forage wagons, our bale trailer, like everything. It's just really hard to make this corner. So after this harvest, I'd like to do a little bit of modification to this corner over here. I'm probably just going to go through and round off this whole area right here and just like kind of cut this out so that when I come right from here, I can just basically keep driving straight and I don't have to turn super hard anymore. So that will make that quite a bit easier right there. And I think it'll help when it comes to doing the headlands for like planting and basically everything. It's just going to make the field more user-friendly. So that's in the works. Now, what we have to do now is, yeah, harvest. Let's get to harvesting, man. And this guy is 6 meters long, so it shouldn't be too bad. But obviously it's not going to be a super swift process here. Let me just get this pulled out and into position. All right, since this is our problem corner right here, I think I'm going to start with this one. Let me just get out there And oh, we got lines already. Beautiful. Look at that. Very nice. I think I want, do I want only one headland? Yeah, that'll probably be fine. But I do actually want to go, I think probably this way. Why are you not updating? Hello? All right. I don't know why, but I can't get the lines to update. But regardless, I guess we'll just follow whatever that says. Now, I know you guys love Bo the Drifter so much, and as do I, but I feel like we need a little bit of a break from Bo. So we're going to try things a little bit different today, and we'll just, I don't know, we'll do it without Bo, and we'll see how it goes. So, all right, I guess let's get to harvesting here. All right, Hugz, we could do this. We're not small fish in a big pond. We got this. This is not working. Play the music.
The city life and the crazy nights. Figure I should probably give it a try. Baby, check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kinda miss this place I used to live back home. Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race. What's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5. Happy with the simple life. Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind. I'm trying to save your time, in case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list. Girl, you can skip this funny business. Cause up there it's complicated and overrated. Down here everything is understated. That's alright by me. I got everything that I need, but there is breakneck, paycheck, rat race. What's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. All my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cool night. Yeah, you can keep your 9 to 5, cause I'm happy with the simple life. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knew my name, and all my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, you can keep your 9 to 5, cause I'm happy with the simple life. Oh Lord, you can keep your 9 to 5.
Tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. Oh, we're back. Oh, we're back. Okay. Yeah, pretty good whole of wheat there. Hopefully our chickens don't eat through it in like, I don't know, a month. That would be absolutely terrible. I'm hoping that they're more like the sheep, and this hopefully wheat should last them like a really, really long time. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But let's go ahead and offload the last of this here, get it dumped in our silo. Someone had mentioned in the comments that they thought the silo would only hold one type of grain. Well, it should hold multiple types. So yeah, I think dumping the wheat in there kind of proved that theory. So yeah, beautiful thing there. And how much wheat did we get? That's the question. Let's go get this dumped and let's see what the number is. Oh, also, I was doing a straw swath initially, but I changed my mind because I wanted to have the field in the mulch state. That gives you a little bit of extra, stop. That gives you a little bit of extra, like, fertilization or bonus yield, whatever, on the next plant or crop, whatever we put down, which is going to be soybeans. So I wanted to make sure that we get that extra. I think it's like 3%, 6% and something around there. So that's why I did it as mulched instead of going for the swath. We do have what, I don't know, probably like 65,000 liters of straw at this point, and we don't really have a use for it. So I didn't see much reason to actually do that. But let's take a look and see how much wheat did we actually harvest. All right, we got ourselves 34,559 liters of wheat. That is not a ton of wheat. Okay. Ah, man, I'm really going to have to keep my eye on these chickens and see how much they eat. But I suppose the best course of action here now is to refill this bad boy. And let's go fill up the chicken coop and see how much it can hold. And then we'll go ahead and buy ourselves some chickens. Let's do it, man. I'm ready. I'm ready to have a new animal on the farm. Okay, let's see. This should be the dump point right here. Let's just take a big old dump on our chicken coop. How much are you gonna hold, chicken coop? Hopefully it's a lot and I don't have to like constantly make trips over and over again. Oh, it's actually holding quite a bit. Okay, so half of our tank are full. Let's see, let's check on our animal tab here. And what do we got? 9,000 liters of grain. Okay, that's not bad. So what does that do? That's about yeah. Okay, so we have enough to fill this thing 4 times over, essentially. Well, I guess all we really can do now is just get some chickens in there and hope that that's enough to at least last for, I'd like 2 years. If it can last 2 years, that would be great, because that would mean we can rotate crops, do wheat 1 year, switch it to soybeans the next year, and then just keep alternating back and forth. So let's go ahead and get ourselves 6-month-old chickens. We're gonna go and blast out 250 on the initial purchase here. Bam. And then 110 on the next one. So that fills us up completely. We are now maxed out on chickens. Where are they? Show them to me. Oh, yes. Let's go, baby. Oh, there's so many different types, too. We've got these. They're brown chickens, white chickens, black chickens, and then speckled chickens. Okay. I think I like the speckled ones the most. Can I get a good look at you? Oh, what are you doing? What'd you find in there? Digging for treasure? Some good's in there. Oh, man. I don't know why, but I just love animals in this game so much. Whoa! It's coming right at me. All right, let me get out of here. Okay, man. Chickens are out of control. Oh, and we have a little area inside here, too. Can I go in here? Let me see. Open up door. No? You're not? There we go. There we go. Okay, it just took a second. Oh, we've got little feeding canisters there. It would be nice if they actually, like, showed food in here instead of just having these little things, but hey, whatever. It is what it is. Okay, cool. So we've got chickens. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Close door, close. I don't want to let the chickens out. Come on. Okay, we can't close the door. Got it. I'm going to leave this trailer here. Well, actually, you know what? I'm not going to leave this trailer here. I am actually going to take this away. So that way, after 1 month, we can look and see how much our chickens ate, and then that'll kind of give us a little bit of like an estimation on how this is going to work here, and it'll probably tell us pretty quickly if we have enough food for a year or we don't. So what else do we need to do in the interim? I think that is basically everything for now. If we're going to plant our soybeans, that is not going to be until April. Whoa. We've got a whole year, essentially? That's craziness. Almost a whole year before we can plant again. Okay, and actually that's going to be if. This is a big if. If we have enough wheat to sustain these guys for multiple months. That's going to be, oh boy, we're going to need to at least go through this whole period here, and then there, and then back to here. Or actually back to here if we're going to plant again. So it would need to make it like a year and some change. Okay, actually 2 years. Oh man. All right, this is a little nerve-wracking here. I guess I could always buy like some chicken food or something if I really need to. But what I'm going to do now, I'm going to sleep for 1 month exactly. And then we're going to come back and we're going to look and see how much our chickens ate. So let's go do that.
2,000 years later.
It is now September and our chickens have been eating for 1 whole month. So let's go ahead and take a peek and see what the numbers are looking like here. Okay, oh man, 7,200 they have left on their grain. Uh-oh. And what's the effectiveness here? Productivity 100%. Okay, so wheat is definitely what we want to be feeding them. They seem to be very content with wheat. Now the problem is we are not going to be able to sustain them for the full 2 years that we would need to get it through our soybeans, replant wheat, and then have enough to feed them again. Decisions, decisions, decisions. What do I do here? Oh boy. Well, we have some options. That is the good thing. Bad thing is those options are going to be cutting down on our grass field here. I think what we may wind up doing here is doing a big ol' harvest on this guy, throwing it as hay into our hay barn over there, and then probably planting wheat on this field. That may have to be the way we go, or we just replant wheat on this field and plant our soybeans here. No, you know what? I don't think I'm going to do that. I think we're probably going to do wheat on this field, but we don't have to do it right away. So we could probably get 2 harvests of hay out of this before we have to plant our wheat again. So we have time. We have plenty of time to sort of like, I don't know, make up our minds here. But what I do know is I want to get soybeans on this field. I think soybeans on this field is going to be a killer. I think we'll make a really good amount of money from those soybeans, and that's just kind of the way I want to go. We do have a little bit of excess hay here. I got to go ahead and scoop that up, and then I think we're just going to go ahead and wait until April until we can sell our fabric over there and buy some new equipment. So I'm going to hop in the forage wagon real quick, scoop up this straw, get that stored, and then I'm going to get to sleeping. Well, welcome back there, sleepyheads. We made it to April. And boy, oh boy, has a lot happened. I may have snuck in a grass mowing session while you guys weren't looking. But other than that, we've been collecting wool. We've been collecting eggs. Yeah, eggs, and lots of them. I couldn't believe it. And of course, we've been pumping out that fabric, man. We've been pumping it out big time. Now, I actually think that we may have a chance at something special today. I have stockpiled up a great amount of wool that is not being put into our spinnery just because it's excess. And during my adventures, while I've been doing chores around the farm, I've figured out that I can stack eggs on top of wool pallets. Now I'm wondering, can I stack fabric on top of wool pallets? I am not sure, but I want to find out, because if we can, we could have a single sale that is huge. When I mean huge, I mean huge. Like potentially like maybe 200K. Yeah, that's a big one. That's what should, no, Hugz, no time for that.
That's what she said.
We're gonna try it though. I'm gonna load up a full stack of full wool pallets, and then we're gonna head over to the spinnery and see if we can grab all of our fabric and stack it on top of that thing, man. If we can, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. So let me hop in the tractor and let's get over there. All right, step 1 in our 2-step plan here. I need wool. I need a whole bunch of wool. Let's take a look here. Give me the wool. Pallets, wool, 800, no. We need wool. There we go, 1,000 liters. Pump it out for me. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. We're going to load up on a full stack of that. I don't think we can take all of it. Probably just, almost all of it. Very, very close. Let me see. Pull up here and let's start. Whoa. No. What the heck, man? What is going on here? Okay, I got to load it up from this side, clearly, because otherwise it just puts it right back in. That's super annoying. Okay, hang on. Let's try that again. Wool pallets, give me 20. We're gonna pull up on this side this time. You can't make these things up. The things that happen to me, you guys wouldn't even believe, okay? All right, here we go. Right there, bam, start loading them up. How many are we gonna get? A whole bunch. Okay, 12,000 liters of wool we got here. Next step, we're gonna go over to our spinnery and try to load up some fabric. All right, here we go. We should be able to fit all these if this works out. Please work out. No, it doesn't do it. Come on, man. I really thought we had something there. All right, well, I'm gonna go sell some wool. Let's do it this way. We're doing it the hard way. Fine. All right, off to the farmer's market I go. All right, let's do one big wool sale for the boys. Here we go. Beautiful, $25,863 books. That puts us over 100,000 already. We're at 121,713. Oh man, we are gonna be so loaded this episode. This is so exciting. Okay, let me pick up the fabric now. We gotta sell that next. All right, here we go. Coming in hot with the fabric. Oh, no, no, no. Don't tip. Not now, Hugz. Oh, man. 153,000. We're $274,000. Oh, man. I can't, my little heart can't contain all this joy. This is absolutely amazing, guys. This actually may change everything that we're doing today. You see, I had a plan in my head. I was going to buy a planter and a cultivator. We have so much money right now that I hesitate to even say the words, but we might be able to buy a large tractor with a lot of horsepower and still be able to buy our planter. That changes things because I might be able to get a bigger planter. Okay, I have some investigatory work to do here to see if this is indeed the case. If it is, something amazing is about to happen. Hold, please.
12 seconds later.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have done the math and something indeed is about to happen. This is super amazing and totally not what I was planning for today. But check it out. This is what we're going to do. We're going to buy this guy, the T8000. Sounds like a Terminator. Oh, that's so cool. We're going to buy this guy. We are going to soup it up to this right here, which gives us 342 horsepower. Absolutely amazing. We're also going to buy the wheel weights because we do need that. That is going to set us back $132,050. Amazing. Buy it. Put it in the books. Let's go, baby. That gives us $142,693 left in the bank. No problem, right? Absolutely no problem. Next step, we're going to get ourselves a nice planter, a nice beefy planter too. $89,500 for the Optima RS. This guy right here. It's got an absolutely massive wingspan of 9 meters and it only requires 180 horsepower. So it's not even like it's going to be pushing us that bad, but it's big. It's real big. Okay, we're going to buy that. Bam. Thank you very much. Last piece of the puzzle here. We're going to need ourselves a cultivator, and that is going to be this guy right here, the Prolander 7500, 7.5 meters, 190 horsepower at a blistering 9 miles per hour. Bam. Get it. Thank you very much. That leaves us still with $2,693 in the bank. Absolutely amazing. Let's head over to the shop. We got to pick some stuff up. Let's go, man. Oh, ye olde machine shop. So exciting to be here right now. Look at this thing, guys. We got the wheel weights on. It's tremendous. It's blue. It's a New Holland. It's a Terminator. It's amazing. Everything's a Terminator here. Let's get inside. I need cab torque ASAP. Lots of controls, lots of things going on. We got a cargo net there for our water bottle. I don't know, whatever we want to put there. And of course, a stereo. Oh, this is so amazing. Let's turn it on. Let's do a sound check. Oh, she sounds nice. She sounds real nice. Listen to that baby purr. Oh, beautiful. All right, we're going to take this guy home. Actually, we'll take the cultivator home first because that is going to be the first step of the puzzle. But we do need to get our planter home as well. So I'm going to have to make 2 trips. But this is our first one. Wow, it feels so fast. The pickup, it's like there's nothing even attached. Oh, this thing is amazing. Okay, all right. I'm too excited. I'm overstimulated, guys. Let me get this back, and then we are going to plant some soybeans, baby. Let's go. All right, guys, we are ready to do a little bit of sowing here. But before we can do that, there is one thing I need to take care of real quick. And that is going to be the edge of the field over here. So let's go over here. Let's do a little bit of painting. What do I want? Just this grass right here, I think. Yeah, that should do just fine. Let's get it a little bit bigger than that. All right, I think that'll do right there. Maybe a little smaller, actually. All right, perfect. So I'm basically going to just paint the edge of this field so that it's nice and curved. And I have a little bit of room to work from now on where I'm not going to be like completely messing things up, and I'm going to mess up my road a little bit right there, but I promise I will fix it. But let me go ahead and finish this real quick, and then we will go ahead and start. All right, I think that looks pretty good right there. It's a nice gentle curve for us to go around, and it leaves plenty of room for us to maneuver our trailers over here. I will go through later and fix the roads and everything else, but enough of that. Let's get down to business, man. We got some some planting to do here. We got some cultivating to do here, and look at this absolutely massive beast of a cultivator. This is so exciting. Oh, it's gonna be so nice. This is gonna go super quick, I think. All right, everything looks good there. Yes, it does. Okay, let's do this, man. Let's go to town. Oh boy, well that felt like light speed compared to the last time we did this. Holy cow, man, what a change. Like a decently sized tool makes. It's absolutely amazing. So we've got some delicious soybeans now preparing to grow. We've sown our seed in our field and we have soybeans. We also have chickens popping out some amazing golden eggs for us that are gonna make us lots and lots of money. Oh boy, look at that. Hang on, guys. It looks like our chickens may have almost filled up their egg area. I have not been diligent in my duties here. I need to collect. But things have progressed way better than I thought they were going to today. I did not have this tractor in the cards, nor did I have these two pieces of machines. The ones that I initially had picked out were much, much smaller, but it's, I mean, sometimes the game just truly surprises you, and today was one of those days for me. I hope you guys really did enjoy today's episode. It was so much fun to make, a little bit long, but still tons and tons of fun. So guys, if you're not subscribed, make sure you hit that subscribe button, notifications turned on, smash the like button for me as well if you would. It would help out tremendously, and it's absolutely free. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all have a beautiful day as always, and I will see each and every one of you on the next one.